someone a bigot just because of their belief is making you comfortable, you are becoming the very thing you claim to hate. If a person has said, no, I will not rent my house to Igbo people, and your first thing is you're a bigot, it is you who have labeled that person as actually the bigot. Because from that definition I read out now, the absence of listening, the fact that you're not listening to a person, is required for the person to be a bigot. So when a person tells you, I'm not renting to an Igbo person, you did not listen. You decided to label. It is you who is labeling that is the bigot. You have become the very thing that you claim to hate. When you are unwilling to listen to a person's complaint, when a woman is telling you, or when an Igbo man is telling you that the president of this country is giving favoritism to his tribe and sidelining us, that we have been sidelined since 1960, and your first thought as you're about to say, oh, you are a bigot, you hate the president because he's Yoruba, you are exactly the same thing you are accusing that person of, because you are not listening. You have and the worst part is that you're not listening for irrational reasons. You have become irrationally hostile to difference. You have become a bigot. That is an irony. But for the record, I'm not defending bigotry. I'm just against how the word has been hijacked and turned into a weapon. And it is lazy to use that particular word to silence people. It is not only lazy, it is also dishonest, it is emotionally fragile, and you are a mad person. You have proven that you would rather silence issues than solve issues. The word bigot used to mean something. It should mean something till today. Now it is just a spear, a gun in your hand. It is the modern nuclear weapon. You just detonate it. Yeah, it person is a bigot. But we have to stop it. And until we stop using it like a nuclear weapon in conversations that we are too afraid to finish, we will never live in a society that thinks, that feels, or that is cohesive and unified. So please, again, I will say it. Let us try something radical for a change. You have been calling people bigots, calling Yoruba bigots since 2023. This is 2025. What has it changed? You have been calling Igbos bigots. What has it changed? Harry is not a bigot. Ask Harry why he's attacking Yorubas today. He will tell you a reason. Harry on this space is not a bigot. Ask him his problem. He will tell you. And if the reasons he gave you are not irrational, you cannot call him a bigot. The reasons have to be rational. So please, like I was saying, let us try something radical and different for a change. Let us stop labeling people and start listening to them when they are complaining. Stop telling Yorubas that it is not, it is Lagos in no man's land. Stop it. Stop telling Igbo children that have Igbo mothers that they are not Yoruba or that they are half caste. Stop it. The moment you stop telling the Yoruba man that Lagos is no man's land, what other reason would he have to tell you this thing? So please, like I was saying, stop labeling, start listening. Let us stop burning people for having concerns. Let us stop burning people for complaining. Let us stop crucifying people who disagree and start engaging, listening, and solving issues like adults. Because truth, whether you like it or not, is not a luxury reserved for unpopular or intellectuals or professors. Truth is a battlefield, and no one finds it by shouting bigots, bigots, bigots on the sideline. The truth is offensive. The truth does not stop being true because it offends you or because it against your tribe. So please, the moment a person tells you Yorubas are this, ask why before you shout bigots. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate that, Scar. So I think
Just go down
we're
here
gonna
and
have
any questions before you move on?
yeah. Okay. Does anybody have a question?
No, okay, cool. You just drop for me,
Okay. Yes.
okay? And then we need to bring.
Drop me, please. I'm typing.
Okay.
Just let me drop. I'm on the.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So now we can have I think where's the lady? She left. Okay. So now let's pick the next person. I think Doggy. Oh, Chairman Agbero. He has not spoken. You can speak
Go
now.
ahead,
Are you there? Chairman, are you there?
Chairman.
He's not.
Chairman. When he
Okay.
comes back,
Let's move to
when
the
he
next person.
shouts, we'll...
All right, so let's allow Doggy has actually like been around since. Then after Doggy, we go to Smokey, then Excellent D. Yeah, Doggy, if you're there, you can unmute. Doggy. Wow. Can anybody hear me?
I think this...
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm coming back. I'm busy now.
Okay, cool. Let's move on.
Oh, okay. Smokey. Yeah, I think
Hey,
Smokey. After Smokey, Excellent D. Thank you. Smokey, are you there?
Hey, Smokey. They're away for the phone.
Okay.
Excellent
Okay,
D, how are
excellent D.
you?
You can.
I think before
No, we're
excellent
doing
time
the
is more
new
resource.
Oh, sorry, please, guys.
Yeah.
Designer G. She's been here all day. Designer G, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, yes, please, you can speak. I
No,
apologize.
it's
I
okay. It's okay.
apologize.
Let everybody carry on. You can come back to me.
you know.
Oh,
Excellent
okay.
D, are
Okay,
you there?
excellent D. If you're there.
All right, good evening, everyone. Co-host and host. This is an interesting topic. I've been listening so far, and everybody has been pouring out what they know about bigotry. Like the last speaker said, I really, really like his submission. The way we are using the word now is like using it as a weapon, a nuclear weapon that used to, block somebody from trying to express their grievances. And that has been the key thing right now. And the political class are actually enjoying it because it's kind of distracts the masses. And then while we are fighting each other, they're having the feed day, enjoying themselves. But one thing I want to, there's no smoke, there's no fire without a smoke. So, or is it there's no smoke without a fire rather? So, the situation is that there are people who are actually fueling this bigotry that are taking it as a personal, like is an occupation. That's what they do. And that's the main problem, and that's what I actually have about it. Looking for excuses or something that you can use, to tag each other. And it cuts across different tribes, especially the three major tribes, Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo. Looking for one thing or the other, one news that just come up, by the time maybe a news outlet just come up that somebody was caught in US for maybe fraud or something. The first thing people are trying to look out for is, what is his name? Is he a Yoruba name or an Igbo name? So that you quickly label this particular tribe for cracking. It actually shows that it's now becoming something of hatred rather than the original context, which is probably you have a complaint or there's something this particular tribe has done or there's something this particular group of people have done to you. It's like it's becoming a natural hatred. And before you know it, it will begin to heat up deep down. And this is it's not going to go well for us as people, as a country, as a nation. Fine, there could be grievances. We must admit the fact that you are not of the same ethnic group, you're going to have your own cultural difference, and then you're going to have differences which is individualized. So that is a fact. So tolerance is very important. You need to know what are these people actually complaining of. For instance, the Yorubas trying to talk about, you saying that Lagos is a normal land, you understand, and everything, so to say, is not going well with them. How are they actually addressing it? Is it by attacking people, during election period? That is now the result of you trying to attack the main thing of what they said that is a normal land. So you could see that the response to what you give to it is what actually thought about. Is it that the word they said, is it what is getting you angry, or there's another notion behind it? Also, the Igbo man the Yoruba trying to say that, this is the Igbo man trying to say that the Yorubas are betrayal because of what Awolowo did then and all that, and label the entire tribe. And then what is their response to it in terms of their political way of thinking, or in terms of their transaction, in terms of marriage, in terms of business contract? What is their response to it? That's what tells you the motive behind what they actually foil. So what I'm saying here is not talking about the point or the issues the people are having. It's becoming a natural hatred against each other. And this is not going to go well, because before we know it, it might lead to a tribal war. Because you start looking for, how can I harm this group of people? How can I harm this particular ethnic group? And then it goes spiral. And we need to have it at the back of our mind that we are intertwined already. We have so many Yoruba people who has gotten married to Igbo. What becomes of the fruit of that particular union? What becomes of it that have both genes, both the Igbo and the Yoruba gene? What becomes of it? So we must think beyond the now concerning this particular bigotry. And we need to start retracing it and begin to look for, how do we tackle this particular issue? And one way that it has to go is like discussing the issue rather than trying to move away from it. So if somebody is telling you, fine, we want you out of this particular our land because of AYZ, then you need to begin to look at it. What is this person saying? This is where I've worked all my life. According to Nigerian Constitution, I have liberty to move to every part of the country. You understand? And if you spend a number of years, you become part of that particular community, fine. What is it that you can't tolerate about me so that I can begin to address them rather than you moving me away from that particular place? So if you discuss about the issue, solution will begin to come out. Then the person can tell you, oh, you are going beyond your host, what you are as a guest, and you are, attacking your host. Then they can address the issue rather than making it a kind of hatred, because it's going to lead to tribal war. And the political class have seen another weapon that they can use, to divide us further. And I will say this clearly, that we should, these people who are fueling this tribal wars, who are making it occupation, they know themselves. They know themselves. And as a matter of fact, they said there are some issues that some people benefit from. Some people are building followers based on this particular tribalism. Some people are getting, support based on the tribe. So they are feeding from this thing, not only the political class. Individuals are feeding from these things, building support base, having conversations because they get engagement from it, and they know that this thing done, and they are in a country where they are secured. When this war sets or tribal wars, they are not going to be part of it. So please, let's speak the truth. Let's tell ourselves each other. It's not enough for us to keep fueling this thing. Let's look for a way forward. Yes, it's been something of age that our parents probably they've engaged in, and it's like they are passing it, like somebody said, like crop. But it has to come to an end. We have to begin to tell ourselves the truth. Let's engage each other intellectually. If you are saying something, give me reasons. Let's engage ourselves intellectually rather than bringing out excuses, looking for something new. Whenever there's somebody arrested for drugs, something, we label it. Oh, it's the Igbo people. Whenever it's maybe people ritual, you say, oh, it's Yorubas. Begin to give ourselves names, which is not so. Which is not true. I'm a Yoruba person, for example. You can't label me a score minor, and I'll be happy. Neither I have an Igbo friend. We are good friends right from time. And then you label that particular tribe that they are criminals, that they can do all sorts of things because of money. It's wrong. That's just the truth. So we need to understand this particular fact, and then we need to move away from it so that because you are going to reap. Karma, we always speak. You are going to reap from what you are sowing to do. So if you are sowing that tribal war and you are sowing that tribal discord, you are going to reap from it one way or the other. You can't. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you, thank
Thank
you,
you so.
thank you.
I bet. So, designer G, are you back?
Yeah, I'm
Can
here.
we? I bet. So you can
All
speak
right,
now. You
cool.
can
Just
speak.
2
Thanks.
minutes.
Yeah, so I personally I like the topic. It's very interesting. My own little take that I was gonna just say was, I don't really. Well, my own opinion on this is actually me being half Nigerian. First of all, so that I can just clarify, I feel like every time when people ask me like, oh, where exactly in Nigeria are you from and stuff like that, I find it very annoying personally, because I feel like people are so interested to know like exactly what tribe and exactly where, and I don't even understand why people care like too much. But I feel like it's something that it's like a normal question, if you get what I mean. But the thing that annoys me the most is that when I tell them exactly where I'm from, the first thing they say is, oh, your type of people are this, and I don't like it. So personally, to me, I just feel like the whole tribal stuff, it's really annoying. And I feel like being Nigerian, as I see it as just being as one. And I feel like when I see a fellow Nigerian, I feel like I just see them as a Nigerian. Do you get it? Like, I don't classify my people as in different sections and different parts or different tribes or whatever. I don't really see it like that. I personally feel like we're all one, and we shouldn't really divide each tribe into different categories or whatever. And I feel like the generation of like our parents now, because obviously like my dad, for example, I feel like his generation, they're still very heavy on the tribal stuff. Because for example, like my sister was getting married to a Nigerian guy, and they were very big on the fact that he was from another tribe and not from my tribe. So I feel like that's something that is still existing today, but I feel like it's more of the older generation that wants to kind of pass it down. But I don't feel like the generation today, I don't feel like we don't really pressure it that much or care too much. Like, oh, it's a problem if my tribe marries this tribe or this, that. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't really understand the whole tribalism thing, because to me it's like let's say you're from Europe. I don't know. Let's say you're from Europe and someone says, "Oh, where in Europe are you from?" And you say, "Oh, I'm from France." And then the other person says, "Oh, I'm from, I don't know, Italy." Are you gonna start saying, "Oh, because she's from France or from Italy, then you're different? Like I see you different." Like I don't understand. I don't understand this whole tribe thing, and I feel like it's really weird. But yeah, that's just my little take. Thank you for letting me speak.
Yeah,
All right, thank
Question
you
for
so much. This
designer,
yeah,
please.
quickly. Yeah.
I yeah, go on.
Okay. So I want to ask you something, Grace. Do you know why your parents are interested in the tribe of the person that your sister wanted to marry?
That's the thing. I don't really know. I don't know too much of the whole thing. Like, I don't know what it is, but I feel like still today they see it as like automatically if you're not. I don't know. I don't know if it's like that with every tribe, but I feel like some tribes they feel like automatically if they're not from your tribe, it's like they're seen as an enemy, and I don't understand why.
Okay. So I like the fact that you first admitted that you don't know. So I'll just
Yeah,
give you
I really don't
I'll
know.
give you two things, and
Yeah.
I
Just
will
speak
tell you your
follow so we can
privilege.
move on, yeah?
Yeah. I just want to respond. So the privilege you have is that you're not too familiar with the why, which I would like to believe is why you're not really familiar with your own culture as an Edo babe. Then the second thing I would advise you is when you go home, go and have a tete-a-tete with your father or your mother. Tell them to explain to you why. Because that idea of enmity, that's not the reason. They will explain to you why, and because of love, they will break it down for you, and you will understand.
Okay, can you explain to me why? Tell
Folu,
me what is it?
sorry, Folu, do you think it's necessary for her to, go and ask her parent that kind
Yeah,
of
because I
question?
don't
Because
even
I might get
I don't
Let
involved.
me
even
let me let me let me let me
Me,
let me
Hold on,
just
not
respond.
time,
because
Let
of
me
what
Coco.
she's
Hold
respond.
on.
saying.
The reason
The,
reason
the,
why it
the,
is necessary is because parents don't give birth to you, right? And want you to suffer. And let me tell you what a lot of people don't understand, right? The reason why they are curious is because we are not the same. You see that statement that you said, unity, we are all one, it is a lie, right? See, Grace, you are an Edo girl. I'm a Yoruba man. The way my people behave, the things that I respect, the things that I honor, the things that I worship, the things that I eat,
Eat!
they are
Sorry,
different
food is
from the
alive.
way they are different from the things that you do. In summary, my value system and your value system, they are not the same. So that when me and you become husband and wife now, you must understand that the way the Edo people do things and the way the Awori people of Lagos do things, they are not the same. We are not one. So why your parents are asking is because they want to assess how close, how similar are the value systems. Will my daughter be able to learn those value systems? Will she accept it and will she be comfortable with it? That's my answer.
No, that was that
makes
was
sense.
good. That
Makes
was
sense, but I still feel like I understand what you're saying with that. I just feel like because my older sister, she's not really into the whole tribe stuff and whatever. She doesn't really see it like how do I put it so I don't sound rude? How do I say it? Okay, she's not really like heavily on her Nigerian side like that, if that makes sense. Her being born like here does not mean like I don't know if you get
She
what I'm
just
trying to say.
doesn't
Like her being
discriminate. She doesn't
I
discriminate.
I
yeah,
get
like
you. No, it's not
she don't discriminate. She
discrimination.
get
No,
it like
no.
she
That's
don't really
not it.
care about the whole
Let
tribal
me
stuff.
tell you something. Let me tell you something, Grace. You, if you take away your Edo side, you have a culture that you adhere to. Do you believe so?
Yeah,
Good. That culture that you had adhered to, do you know that it is that variance with core Edo culture, Benin culture? Do you know?
yeah.
Good. Now let me tell you what you don't understand. When you marry somebody, you don't just marry them. You marry into their family. You marry their mother. You marry their father. You marry their values. You marry their culture. You marry their way of life. You marry their language. You marry their temperament. So when your sister goes to go and, God forbid, when your sister goes to Nigeria to bury her husband's father, there's a way she's supposed to behave. because she's now a wife of that family. What if that behavior that is expected of her is at variance of her culture as a German or as a Benin girl? She will fight it. She will resist. Do you understand why culture is important? If they want to name your children and your sister is fighting for Benin names and German names, and that man that she marries, let's say, an Isoko man, and is fighting for Isoko names or Nigerian names, your sister has to know what takes precedence so that there won't be a clash. There are some families, you will see them. The firstborn's name is Chinedu, the secondborn's name is Tayo. But in some cultures, they don't allow that thing. Naming in Yoruba land is done by the paternal grandfather of the husband. So if you marry a Yoruba man and his father says, I hereby name this child Tayo, you will fight it now because in the Western culture, you people name your children anyhow you want to name your children now. You say, why is your father naming my child? But because you don't know what you married into, that's why you are fighting. But if you knew and you go for the naming ceremony and the father says, I hereby call this child Bayo, Folu, Tunde, you will not argue because you know what you married. Are you getting why culture is important now? We are not one. What our forefather said is that we must know our differences. This is I think it's Sadowna or Awo. They were having a conversation and they said we must know our differences. Then after knowing it and educating ourselves about our differences, then we will now start to respect those differences. But if you say it doesn't matter, we don't care, it is irrelevant, it's old, it's this, you will just find yourself inside problem.
So do you believe that,
Last question,
since you
yeah.
said that? All right, yeah. So do you believe that what the tribalism is never gonna stop? Do you think that it's
See,
just gonna?
let me tell you something. There's nothing wrong with being a respecter of your tribe.
No,
There's nothing wrong with
Okay,
Fulu,
just
being
don't worry,
tribal.
don't
Fulu,
worry. Let
just
them
answer a
finish.
question.
There's nothing wrong with being tribal. What you have to understand is that let us not have conflict while we are being tribal. How do we not have conflicts? It means that when I go to Owerri and they are doing a celebration and they say all foreigners enter your house at 6 p.m. We only want indigenes outside. I carry my kaya and I enter my house. That is being tribal. You do your tribal stuff, I respect it. When you come to Lagos and they say in Lagos, we don't insult elders here, regardless of what elders do. You don't go on national TV and start insulting Wale Soyinka. We will collect bus stop from you. That's what it be. Let's respect our differences. If you come from a culture where you can talk to elders anyhow, you cannot talk to elders anyhow in Southwest Yoruba culture. You will talk to elders in love, in respect, and you will even sometimes they even tell you that you should not be looking at elders in the eye. That is our culture, and we've held it for over 500 years. And we will not say because we are metropolitan or we are developing, we are one. We are not one. Thank you.
Folu, I want to ask a question, but elders are the ones that have actually like led us to all of this tribalistic arguments and I mean back and forth we are having. So why should they do some things that are wrong and we cannot look at them in the face and tell them, sir, this thing you have done is wrong? That is we need to we need to detach from
Let
that
me tell you
position.
so.
Oh no, no,
Let
wait,
me tell
wait.
you what you don't
Oh,
know. Let me
Folu,
tell
let
you
me
what you
finish
don't know.
now. Let me
It is
finish now.
not
You know I've
that
been talking since
descent.
morning.
Listen. Let me quickly correct that notion. It is not that in Yoruba land descent to elders is not allowed.
I mean, you just said
Listen,
when
that's
they
why I'm
do
saying you
things
should
you can't.
listen to the correction.
I bet,
In
bet,
Yoruba
no
country,
problem.
one man song called Bele, Onikini kon lako. What it translates to is that there is a way and method which you go about making a reservation that you have against something that an older person has said. Let me tell you why this thing is not hard to understand. Your father at home, your father, no matter what culture you come from, right? Does he do everything right at home? No. But when you want to convey your displeasure, do you go there and throw names at your father? You sit him down and say, Daddy, I need to talk to you. Daddy, you did this, you did this, you did this. It doesn't sit well with me. Why would you do this type of thing? But if you storm into your father's house and you tell him that, Daddy, you're a bad father, you did not feed me yesterday. What kind of nonsense is that? Can't you see your mates? Dangote has money, you don't have money. What will he do? he will tell you that you should pack your load and get the fuck out of his house.
But Folu, isn't that because he's your father and not because he's an elder?
No,
Because
if you can treat your father like that, you must treat every older person with that same respect because it takes a village to raise a child.
Folu, they were insulting Sultan of Sokoto. Don't forget, they were insulting
I don't have
Sultan.
a
Many,
problem. I don't
many
have a
Yoruba
problem
people
with
support.
insulting. I'm telling you that it is not our nature. I'm not saying
No,
what
but
individuals are doing.
Sultan is an elder. Sultan is an elder. He's an
You
elder,
are a
but they
Yoruba
were.
man. Other Yorubas are here. Please allow us to come in. Please, that's not the Yoruba ways. Please, I disagree with you. Please allow me to make my submit. That's not the way we are brought up
Hello,
in
hello,
Yoruba
Who's
hello,
land.
that?
hello,
Who's
hello,
that?
hello, hello, hello,
Calm,
hello.
who's
This
that? Calm
guy,
down now.
Morrison,
Hello,
are you
you
the
will
guest
talk, oh, you
speaker?
will talk. It's not fights.
You're
I'm
not the
just
Okay,
guest
let's
answering
speaker
move
one.
on because
now.
Dougie's
You
waiting.
put to calm down.
I'm just, I'm,
Olive, just allow me just this one, just a few seconds, right? Like, because Folu, you mentioned Wale Soyinka.
yeah,
That's why I'm mentioning Sultan, right? Like,
yes,
Sultan is also an elder. So if the
yes,
idea is about elders, then how come
yes,
you guys were like, sorry, how come people, some Yoruba or some people, right? Because it was not even Yoruba, it was even Christians generally, but Yoruba people were there, Yoruba Christians. How come they
yes.
felt so comfortable to just be insulting a full-grown elder like Sultan? They were really insulting that guy. Like, why
Very
didn't
good
that culture come
question.
in there?
Very good
You get.
question. Now let me ask you a simple. Let me use an analogy. In every 12, is there not a Judas? Uba, I'm asking you now. Why they mute Mike? Answer me.
Yes, there's a Judas, but
Okay. In wait now, wait,
Judas
wait
was supposed
now,
plenty.
wait.
Like
In
when
every
Judas
family,
plenty,
wait now. In every family, is there not a black sheep?
yes, there's a black sheep, but nobody say the black sheep
Okay.
go come plenty, can't be
So
like the whole family.
let me tell you something. We have respectable Yoruba elders, which are custodians of the culture. Do you know the number one custodian of Yoruba culture? It is our Yoruba monarchy, right? You will not see the Oni of Ife, the Olu of Ibadan, or the Oba of Lagos conducting himself in the way that a street urchin or a Twitter user with 2.5 gig is conducting himself. You cannot compare the two because one does not have the responsibility of being a custodian of my culture.
About
Follow,
Folu,
follow.
Folu, Folu,
Uba, wait, Uba, wait.
Obi of Onisha insult Wale. No be the same urchin way they talk about when insult the Wale Shoyika, but una take them seriously. Even the people that
Who
were
is
saying no
Una?
man's
What is
land,
this? What
is it not the
listen,
urchin?
listen,
So why
listen,
are you
listen,
like
listen,
why are
listen,
you
listen.
taking the urchins from another group
What
seriously?
is this idea that something is taken seriously? I'm telling you that that person does not represent what my culture represents. And you are telling me that
100,
by
100
force
for
it
you,
must
follow. 100
represent.
for you.
No,
Follow,
now.
follow, please, I want to ask you this last question.
Avicii, go ahead.
The former Afenifere leader that was killed, did
What's
they
his name?
insult
There
him?
are plenty of any
The one that
leaders.
died now, the one that died recently now,
Who
the
nobody
one.
killed him. That's why I said there are
Sorry, I
plenty.
said
His
kill.
name
Sorry,
is
the one
Pa
that died. Yeah,
Adebanjo and he died.
Follow, you are the best. Pa Banjo. Did anyone do this thing to him? Sorry, did they insult him before his death, especially during the election because he said he's
Yes,
not
now
supporting
some
it. He was and
some
follow one last question was
one
the
by
did
one now. Which one
wait
is you said did
wait
they insult him
now
before his death? Let me
wait
answer you
now
now.
wait he's still in it now in 1 minute now he just answered it. So follow in 1 minute. Did they call you Omale and follow were you called Omale during the last election?
What is Omale?
Omale.
Omoale, yeah, Omoale,
So
sorry.
let me
To
answer
follow
like
is a
this.
yes or no question. Were you called Omale?
Oga, don't do this to me. I'm
I
not a
talk, I
child.
talk, I talk, talk.
Nobody, you see in this Lagos, me or personally, there's nobody that can call me Omale. I say it everywhere I go. Nobody. You know why? Because me, I don't play with my culture. We can play with politics, so, and that's where I went to go and play. I have members of my family that are in APC. Me, I voted Peter Obi. I wore Labour Party shirt in an APC dominated area. There's nobody that can touch me. Do you know why? Because of who I am. They can say, why are you doing this? You are defying us. You know why I can do that? Because in my culture, not politics, in Yoruba culture, we are very liberal. You can marry Hausa, you can marry Muslim as a Christian Yoruba person. You can vote who you want. Yes, they will throw jabs at you that you are voting LP. And you will accept it. But Omoale means bastard. Nobody, at least in my ward, and I dare say in my local government, there's nobody that can call me bastard. Nobody. If people that are calling themselves bastard, they know themselves, they can go and accept it. But in my own area, nobody can call me bastard. I've
Thank
answered you.
you.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for
100
I'm
for you
dropping
to
from
follow.
speaker. I beg.
100
design. I think
follow.
that
100.
that might have helped, like an insight. Give you.
Yeah, it has.
We're
It
not.
really
We're
has.
like we're one, but we're not the same.
No, I knew that. I knew that already. I understand it more deeper now when he described it. So yeah.
Doggy, are you back now? Doggy,
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 are you
don't do this
there?
because you just sent me an emoji. Doggy, Doggy. Okay, you two
Let,
just I'm gonna drop design and follow you. Thank you for that follow. I actually like that. It was actually useful knowledge. Okay, Doggy, just leave him there. We'll go back to Doggy. Okay,
so
Smokey,
I think
are you there?
Yeah.
then after Smokey we have
Smokey,
Morrison.
we called you earlier. I think you was
Morrison.
busy.
Sorry, I will left my phone.
You go ahead, Smokey.
Alright, so I've been here for a while and I've been listening, and my whole problem with this conversation is: are we coming to it with sincerity of heart? Abi, we're just faking the outrage? Because a lot of times, or from what I've been hearing, it seems like we're just faking the outrage, right? Because if we want to be honest, and let us be honest with ourselves, I don't know about the ages of a lot of people on this space, but one thing I will say is that a lot of us are on the younger side. So a lot of the mistakes our parents made, right? Coming from someone who grew up knowing that I grew up in Nigeria before I left and came to the UK. And when I came to the UK and I saw the way the things were done outside Nigeria, I realized that our parents were part of the problem. They were not the full problem, but they were part of the problem because they enabled the perpetual way the government treats its citizens, right? So I have seen the mistakes our parents made. They are not unblemished, right? And one of those mistakes our parents made is this issue or this idea of propagating bigotry. Now, if we want to approach this conversation, right, from a place where we actually see bigotry as a problem, and we want to and we want to nip it in the bud, right? Some of the statements we are making here on this stage, on this space today, we will not be making them. I tell you the truth. Because why? Number one, right? When a young person comes out and says something like, oh, our yeah, they want to know where you're getting married into, or they want to know culture or this one. Brother, your parents are not marrying your wife. At the end of the day, right? It is you and that woman. Marriage or whatever you want to go into, there has to be concessions. You, as the man, are going into that thing, understanding that you're marrying from a different ethnicity. So you are going to have to make, as a man and as a head of that family, in fact, accepting, saying, I do till death do us part, means you are willing to give up some concessions. So you cannot go into the marriage and say, oh no, I will be rigid. Everything must be the way I want it. It doesn't work like that. That man, you don't love that person. If you love that person, you will be willing to make certain concessions. One of those concessions might be in the way you name the child. But here is where I digress. Let us go back to this bigotry of 18. We as young people, and this is where I'm going to hold everybody accountable, right? Everybody has an agenda. We saw it play out clearly in 2023, right? But let us not accept that. You will see that when 2027 comes around again, what are they going to do? They will bring out funds for mobilizing quote unquote social media warriors, right? Now, what is going on right now? People are pushing bigotry because bigotry generates traffic, which in turn generates revenue. So you have those who are doing it for the financial benefit, you have those who are doing it for whatever reason. And you have those who are going to be politically motivated because they want to either solve financial problems. Who the government is going to enable, these are all going to be what? Young people. It is not old people. The people who started pushing this bigotry online were young people like you and me. It wasn't our mothers and fathers who came online to start saying, they're saying Lagos is no man's land or whatever thing that spurred this thing on. It was us, the young people who went out, caught pieces of information for our agenda and pushed it. But we are here today denying the fact or trying to move the agenda or try to move the goalpost so that these people are the ones who are bad or these people. I'll give you an example. I came up here to play a voice note, and I'm going to play you that voice note. And this thing was said by a young man, right? So tell me now, right, how a young person can have this kind of idea and thought process, and you people want to sit down here and say, no, 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 or justify it whichever way you want to justify it. Just listen to this. This is one of the most disgusting, skin crawling things you ever hear in your life, right? Permit me to play this thing, host and co-host. This is how, this is the
Yes,
foundation of
go
some
ahead.
of this bigotry we like to push, right? Or we like to. This is one of the building blocks of that moment. Listen. Very, very careful of them. This time to carry. Whatever they finish. January 1970. We will not go fight war. These are children of war. They are the second generation of war. The war blood is still in them. We have to be very, very careful of them. Very careful. We hope that the next election that comes, send super to Kano death to them. And bomb all the IPOP people. The majority of them are IPOP. They can come out and say we are IPOP.
Please, please, because I'm awake. And this is how something like this will be played when I'm asleep and I won't know what's going on. And then hellfire will start coming down on the space. I understand maybe something happened on another space. If it's not to address like abuse or something, like to blacklist someone, let's just Smokey, please. Just your submission was actually really good. Just continue and let's move on to the next person, okay? Thank you, Smokey.
No, 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 Olive. You cut me off before I got to where I wanted to get to.
I
Right.
understand, so
So,
I've stopped
but
you.
wait, I won't play it again. Since it's your space, let me respect your
Thank you.
space, right?
Your
I
submission
won't
was
play.
so good, like
I won't play it
you
again.
don't
But
need
this
to
is where I
play
wanted
it.
to get to.
Because
I wanted you to hear it.
knows
No,
that
wait.
person's voices, they're all gonna
I
start
want.
coming up
This
to
was not
fight.
blacklisting somebody. It is the idea of that opinion that I want to highlight, right?
Okay.
This individual opens his mouth on a space, right, and makes a comment alluding to violating people from a certain tribe with bottles,
Yes.
right? And this is a young person. Now, a lot of us have made even incendiary comments, even worse than that, right? And this thing, if you watch the trajectory of how this thing started, those of us who were on Clubhouse knew how this thing started, right? I was on Clubhouse. I was part of the people with Are who fought and argued when this was back in 2020, when Fulani headsmen were the menace. Today, the narrative has now changed that it is Igbo people who were attacking Fulani headsmen. But if I go into my archives, I can bring out tapes and recordings and sections of Yoruba people saying disgusting things about Fulani headsmen, which I have decided to hold off on bringing out those recordings, right? Now, here is the thing. All of us can accept that there was a time Fulani herdsmen problem was a menace. It wasn't an attack on the Fulani tribe because
Everyone was affected.
every sane thinking person understands that Fulani people are not just in Nigeria, right? So it would be madness to say all Fulani people, even including the ones coming from Senegal, are perpetuating this thing. But at the height of the murder and killings, when the government decided that it was not going to do anything, people were scared. And it was the whole thing is amazing because it was specifically targeted at Fulani headsmen. Fulani headsmen are not the Fulani tribe. The Fulani tribe has doctors, it has lawyers, it has governors, it has educated people. But I don't know how a group of people who claim they are fucking intelligent sat down and turned a nomadic problem into a tribal problem. And today, right, go over the timeline. All you will see is, oh, when they were fighting Fulani people. So you're now saying that all Fulani people are headsmen. Is that what we are now, the message or the notion we are now trying to create?
Yeah, they need to squash that mindset.
Thank you very much. So you see how that whole situation got warped
But they
now.
don't represent the mass of that tribe.
Exactly. So if people at that point in time were complaining about a specific group of headsmen who were going around killing, today, to score political points, it has turned to, yes, Igbo people were attacking Fulani, when Igbo people were insulting Fulani and abusing Fulani, but everybody did it. Everybody cried because everybody
But
was
people could
affected.
say the same thing. Like, what happened in Benin?
No. That is not the point. Everybody was affected at that point in time. Everybody cried. But right now, what is the notion that is being pushed on social media? That it was one tribe that was doing it. And all these things are being done by said the same young people. So if we actually see bigotry as a problem, right? Me, I don't have a problem with it though. I will come out, I will push it, I will light it, I will ignite it, because you cannot continue to push propaganda against my tribe and I will sit and watch you. I will continue to stoke these emblems until everybody gets their senses and decides to fight the people who brought. Nigeria has had a tribal problem. We have had a tribe. I can bring out this. If you go on my timeline right now, there's a video I tweeted how many hours ago of Akintola in the radio station going on Moibo, trashing Igbo people. Right? So since 1960, Nigeria has had a tribal problem. What is the difference between 1960 and today? Is that the person who you call president today actually sponsored, paid, and pushed people into social media to push tribal bigotry. You can come out and try to attack me because you're an APC member. But Bola Tinubu's wife, there's a video of that woman spewing shit against Igbo people. You cannot deny that one. That one is fucking
Yeah, we saw
evidence.
that. We saw it.
Right? There's one of he himself telling people, go back to your fucking jungle. So these are the people who have brought it to the forefront. So at the end of the day, if we as young people want to bring a solution to tribal bigotry, we know what to do. Let us stop beating around the fucking bush. We know what to do. If we want to call the truth, come out with your chest and call the truth. And everybody can stand down. But as long as it is this madness, make with the fuel and they go ahead, aura for aura, energy.
Exactly.
He
Let's
had a
not.
good
I mean,
submission, then he
let's
ended.
I
listen.
don't care. I'm going to continue to push it because the amount of propaganda that has been pushed against the Igbos is
But we're
uncalled
trying
for,
to
it's
think of ways to
unfathomable.
over.
And I will
But that's
continue
not
to
gonna
push
overcome
bigotry.
it,
You cannot
right?
say
That's
nothing
not
to me.
gonna overcome it. We're thinking of ways to overcome it.
Exactly. That's the
We will
topic.
gather ourselves
Let
together
me just
for
drop him.
improvement.
Let me drop him.
You will see the topic of a space. You will still bring your lack of comprehension to come and be doing what is not in tangent with the topic of the space. Did he say the topic of
When
the
you
space
finish,
is the
Renini,
topic of the
can
space?
Larry just quickly say
Yes,
something?
yeah. So now this the problem is here is that when the
Dougie, you're
topic of the
back.
space is saying when the topic of the space is saying overcoming tribal bigotry, what is expected from a formal, educated, nuanced Nigerian who can afford data to come and speak on a public platform is to recommend solutions. Yes, we will fight. Yes, we will argue. But at least let there be direction. How can you prove that you are better than the people before you when you are even worse verbally? Let's continue, I
Trying to
beg.
play something about someone's opinion, but then he's gonna say it's gonna be just like that.
See, it is supposed to be easy for me, Benini, to talk about the ills of my own tribe and say these are the things that my own tribal people, my own side of the divide is doing that is bad. And you too, you should also be able to say it. If you are a very honest person and you are bringing solution to the table, let everybody say what they have done. Let everybody say what the problem is, and let us look at the fine lines of how we can resolve it. Not to continue, we will use the whole day to come and be discussing about bigotry for bigotry.
Then it sounds like some people don't even want the
That's the
solution at
problem.
all.
That's the problem. We will be trying to resolve something. Somebody
So
that
I
is not
push
trained
back,
from home. That we don't.
push back against a solution.
Yes. It is easier for you to fight than for you to make peace. It shows your nature. And that is why when things happen even outside the country, it's difficult to even defend Nigerians generally. And this is on both sides of the divide, though. On every side. This has nothing to do with one tribe or another tribe. But me, I don't give a fuck. Oh. I see every circle here, and this is Nigerian circle as far as I'm concerned. I don't care. If you are my brother, you say something that you're not supposed to say. Down with your ass. That's how we do it here. We don't care. If you like, be bearing my son
You
name.
can shame others, but shame your own as well.
Yes, say it. Because the evil we are trying to fight begins with us. All of us. Me too. Everybody.
Benini, I agree with you, but Are came here and he didn't even shame this is the Adenka grandson. He didn't do it. He said yes. He said he's even friends with them, and nobody said anything about to him.
Saint, you go wait till.
Wait. Let Larry go. The
Dougie,
thing
you're
will circle
next.
back.
Dougie, are you back? Because I was calling you earlier, so you go after.
Yeah.
You
I'm
go
back.
after Larry.
I'm back.
Larry's not gonna be long. He just wanted to debunk something. Or I don't know.
Okay, if you just want me to do that. You see, what I wanted to point out is this. When we make our arguments, we should also put people's context in discussion when people are doing banter. I'm not a forerunner for any presidential candidate or their wife. But the video this person just referenced, if you look at that video, it was a banter between that woman and the people she was speaking with. They were all laughing in that video. If they found it aggressive, if they found it insulting, they shouldn't be laughing with
Are
her.
you talking about the first lady?
Before she became the first lady, yes.
It's a
Yeah.
lie. It's
Okay.
a lie. I can post
Yeah,
it.
post
Let me
the
post
video.
it. Let me post it.
Yeah, post the
Someone has
video.
said, Igbos, we know you people. You know
Yeah,
our type. You
post
know
the
that. It's a lie.
post
It's
the
a let me
post the video, and you see if you are the liar right now or not. Because I'm not
See,
here to
there
the
now.
speak for
woman that was
somebody.
sitting down with a
Can you
lorry. She
post
was
the
sitting
video and
down. You are
stop?
saying
Can you
it's a
post the
lie.
video? Can you post the
Post
video?
the
Wow,
video.
Yeah,
We do
post
not
the
expect
full
the woman
context
to
of the
fight.
video. I'm not here to do banter with you.
Yeah, you
Also,
don't
I
expect
wanted to
that woman to
point.
fight the table.
Please, Joe,
You
so
do
that
not
doggy will
expect the
go.
woman
Hold on,
to fight.
Joe,
Joey.
please,
Joey,
so
hold
that
on.
doggy
Wait,
will
please
go.
allow him to speak.
Okay.
Thank you.
If you personally send me a is it emoji? Trying to send me a personal emoji or something like that. Don't be stupid. Just if you're bold enough, come up and speak. I've been here for more than 5 hours. I'm not speaking in favor of anybody. Again, I want to point out there are some subtle bigots in this space speaking, and they are making their submission look as if they are balanced. And as a matter of fact, they are not balanced. They are the most dumbest set of people. You only need to sit down and listen and just be as neutral as possible to see that they are actually not looking for anything better, but they are just ethnic bathing and trying as much as possible to look like the better person, either on this side or on the other side. As far as I'm concerned, there are so many people here who have romanced each other as bigots to fight against another tribe. The only reason why they are here to fight right now is because their own ethnic group at the end of this bigotry at this point in time. They don't hate bigotry. It's because it's been done to them. It's as simple as that. So if we really want to overcome, then we should call out those people themselves. We cannot romance people because they are dropping dropping submission and letting them go without calling them out. Doggy, please go ahead. I'm going to wait for my real submission. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
The
Thank
video,
you,
the
Larry.
video is on the jumbotron. Everybody.
Look at the
So
video.
if me see the video there. So if I can't even say it because, like I said, I'm not a bigot, but I read said he's a bigot, and the other people they said they are bigot. In fact, they said it. They said they even like Adeka grandson. Adeka grandson was the one that classified Yorubas into different classes. Like he was classifying food. And I think Alex said he's friends with him, that
So
he sees
this
nothing with
video
him,
you are
but we
posting
didn't
is
say
not the
anything.
video I'm referencing. There's a video of the
Okay.
for the former first lady with a woman. A woman. They were both in the marketplace, and they
I'm
were
talking about
so
the recent
you
So
see
first
Vici,
now.
lady, the
You
calm
recent
see.
down,
first lady.
calm down.
You see the problem. Avinci, did you see the problem right now? Let us always be in context. Sincerely speaking, I'm talking about the video. Only video I've seen was her and this particular woman. They were even laughing. How people so many years after now turn into bigotry, I
I
don't
don't know
understand.
how I can traumatize you by sitting down next to you and be having a conversation with you. I can only try. We saw the video of Oshomole and that woman, miracle woman, when they were doing sanitization, and the woman was old begging and stuff, and the Oshomole was vile towards the woman. There's a different context here. If we are going to bring proof to the table, you should be able to analyze that proof. Please, Larry, let Avicii analyze this video himself and let us tell us where this woman was vile towards that person. Thank you.
Benini, you said what this first
No,
lady did
don't.
in this
But if you
video is
just
not
ask that
bigotry.
question to him, because I want Doggy to speak.
What this first lady did in this video, is it bigotry or is not bigotry?
I feel like you were asked to like analyze, not
I
Yes,
to
don't
like
you
need to
posted
analyze
the
a
video.
video.
emphasize.
You posted the video for
Oh
wait.
God.
You posted the video for context that this is and the way you said it was that this woman was like being abusive or being vile towards the people that she's talking to. You projected her as though like maybe she just went there, call out. We've seen people, politicians being vile to people. We've seen Oshomole being vile to that woman. We've seen a lot of we've seen Bago tells DSS to slap somebody during prayer session. We've seen politicians being vile. Tell me in this context, the way you've spoken, that this woman was vile. And analyze. So we are giving you the monopoly to say, okay, this thing that I posted, this is how it looks to me. It's simple. There's nobody abusing anybody here.
Okay, Avicii, please, you have to wait your turn, then you can address whatever you want to address. Doggy, are you there? Doggy?
No, see, if you ask me something,
No,
you're
because
muting,
it's not
you're
your
muting me and
turn. It's
asking
not
me
your turn.
something.
That's why we keep doing it. Then someone else adds into it. Then someone else adds into it. We're not going to get back to the queue. Do you get it? So, Avicii, just keep it until your submission time. Then you can address Benini or whoever you want to address. Thank you very much. Doggy.
Doggy,
Sorry,
Okay,
it's muted. It's muted. It's muted. And I'm meant to be going out. Look at the time. Doggy.
okay, yeah. Lotan Koko, this is your name, sir. I don't understand. If you remember
okay,
the very first thing I said when I did my first submission, that
yes, please.
in this conversation, that people are going to be saying what was done to them,
Yeah, yeah.
forgetting what they did.
What they did to others too. True. I remember you mentioned that
Good,
clearly.
good.
Ilhan Ole.
And if you follow the trajectory of this conversation, you will see that thing that I said is what is actually happening here.
Yeah, because a lot of people that have been coming here has been saying what they did
What
to
they
us, what
did
they
to
did to us, not what we ever did to them.
exactly.
So yeah.
Case study Avicii. The whole time, Arrest said he's a bigot. Larry said Harry said he's a bigot. Avicii is not focusing on Harry. He's focusing on Are. Two of them are from two different divides. So if you're worried about Are being a bigot and saying it and owning up to it, why are you not concerned about Harry and owning up to it?
Because
Why?
Harry not that you people made. People should not come here and twist narratives. I will not. I don't dare since they listen to people just the talk. But I was on this Twitter saying, yeah, I was here because
You'll
post
speak
election
soon,
too.
Anthony. You'll speak soon, okay?
No, doggy, cook your agenda, but when you're done your agenda, don't
I
worry, just
am
stay
not
there.
cooking my
Stay when
agenda.
you're done,
I am
stay.
No, allow him speak,
Anyone can
please.
use their
which agenda am I?
Anyone can use their 6 minutes on what they want. And we will address them if they fuck up. All right?
But which agenda have I
It's
cooked
fine.
here? You
Don't
have been
mind.
pointing on Are
That's
the
why
whole
I think
thing.
you
No
need to
time.
mute your
It has
mic.
been Are. Two persons said that they are bigots. Two persons said it with their mouth here on this space. But you have been hitting at one particular person. So call out the two, or the two of them cancel themselves. Why one person? And that is my issue in the whole tribal bigotry discussions on this app. We will never make headway. It will never end because we are not ready to end it. We ourselves are not ready to end it. Benini, are you there? Okay, he's not there. Olive, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, you're not supporting anybody. You're not supporting
I'm not.
anybody.
I'm not.
Avicii, no, Avicii, let me ask you a question, please, Avicii. If P2B should tell you to go and insult the Yorubas, will you go?
Am I dumb that will go and don't cook your
It's
agenda when
okay.
you're done
It's
and
okay.
cook
No,
one?
not the agenda. I want to point something out.
So why can't you
If
ask me? Is there no other leader apart
wait
from P2B?
now,
Cook your agenda, I'll
You
cook my own.
wait now. You support P2B. That's why I'm using P2B.
Did
And
I
a
tell you that
question
I
as
support
sincere.
P2B? What's my business with him?
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, okay. I want somebody that supports. Okay, Larry, you support Tinubu. Larry, if Tinubu asks you to go and support, to go and support Igbos, will you go?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
If Tinubu asks you to go and insult the Hausas, will you go?
Definitely not.
If Tinubu asks you to go and insult the Benins, will you go?
You know I would not. Definitely
So
over my
so
dead
so
body.
so so when I hear it's the politicians, it actually tells how dumb we are in this country. You forget we that are doing it. You are focusing on the politicians, but it is you see the people that are doing it with your two naked eyes. I've not seen people be anywhere say go and insult people. I've not seen Tinubu say go and insult people. But you know the people that are doing it. You see them. But you will hide on that excuse. Oh, it is the politicians. No, it's not the politicians. It is we on this app. It is we who are not calling it out. It is we who are shifting blames. It is we who want to prove that it is these people and not us. It is them and not we. It is them that are fueling these things. Because you don't want to be accountable to what is happening. Before APC was born in 2013, Jimmy Agbaje don't collect in Lagos. Ngige don't collect in Anambra. Before APC was born, Jimmy Agbaje collected in Lagos. Ngige collected in Anambra. So how are you telling me that it was APC? It's APC, it's APC. I keep on hearing it's APC, it's APC, it's APC. Under Basanjo, it happened. Under Yaradua, it happened. Under Goodluck, it happened. Under Buhari, it happened. Today, it's still happening. But it's APC, it's Tinubu. What Smokey said here, oh my God. Sometimes when I listen to
He's
people who actually want to lighten themselves,
Doggy, you'll get more time. He
oh,
shifted me. Oh, I was listening. I was enjoying his submission. I was like, this guy's making sense. And then he just, Jesus Christ.
no, hold on. He said here that at that particular time, oh, nobody can say they did not see what the Fulanis are doing. 90 to 95% of the crimes attributed to the Fulanis were not Fulanis. We were every day here saying it. They will go and they will carry out investigation, it's not the Fulanis. As far as there's no investigation, it's the Fulanis. When there's a conclusive investigation, it's not the Fulanis. I am not saying that they did not do anyone. Yes, they did. But up to 90% of the crimes that were alleged that they did was not them. I said it here.
Sorry, I apologize. It was a
Sorry.
mistake. I apologize. Sorry,
Yeah.
doggy. Sorry.
Lotangogo, if you could remember, I said it here before, even before they came, that the Igbos were not insulting the Yorubas, that Fulani slave of a thing. I said it before, that the Igbos were in bed with the Yorubas, insulting the Fulanis. The Fulani slaves were the people that were defending the Fulanis. They could be they could be Igbos, they could be Edos, they could be Yorubas, they could be anybody. Some Yorubas that were defending the Fulanis from the APC folks, some Yorubas that were insulting the Fulanis, were calling them Fulani slaves. My Igbo brothers, the ones that were doing it, not all of them, the ones that were doing it, were calling us Fulani slaves. It was for anybody that were defending the Fulanis. So let nobody come here and tell me the Igbos were calling the Yoruba Fulani slaves. No, it never happened. I was here. I was here. I was among the Fulani slaves. I'm not a Yoruba. Your crime should be to defend the Fulanis. Then you're a Fulani slave. Let us not be turning these things and telling stories to favor us, thereby twisting what actually happened. It doesn't make sense and will never make sense. Larry, you could remember, you were a Fulani slave because you were defending Fulani. I was a Fulani slave. Yes. And,
Yes, yes, yes.
and
I
we
was.
knew the people that called us Fulani slave. They were Yorubas, they were Igbos. They were Yorubas, they were Igbos. They called us Fulani slaves for trying to point out something out. No, you cannot be profiling these people and discriminating against them. It does not make sense. We were here. We were here. Anyway, let me shift on the Fulanis. Benin said something, and the Thanos also said something. The war, they fought the war. After the war, you said that they did not give them their land. They gave them their land. Everywhere in Nigeria, apart from River State, they got their properties back. Everywhere in Nigeria. It was only in Rivers where they did the abandoned properties that they did not get their properties back. In Lagos, they got. Everywhere in Yoruba land, they got. In the north, they got. It was not be twisting stories. I saw the passion in your voice when you were speaking. And I saw it come from a good place. But your stories were not correct. The 3 R's were carried, you may say they were not carried completely or properly, but it was done. In 1978, Alex Okwueme was already the vice president of Nigeria. That was reintegration, that was rehabilitation. The construction, you may say, okay, it was a shabby, but where was the construction in Nigeria? Where? Reparations were paid by Buhari. You may say it was paid late, very, very late. Yeah, Buhari paid $49 million. $49 million in, I think that was in 2017 or so.
I have a question when you are done, please.
Yeah, you ask me, There was a reparation paid by Buhari. I know many of you don't know it. The Biafran police were paid their pensions by the same Buhari that so much hates us. Now, talking about, that they said the Igbo man can never be president. Some ignorant people may say it, but politics can never say it. Are there politicians that will say it? Possibly, yes. But politics itself will never say it. Because elections are never given. Election glory are never given. It's won. It's a competition. It's a contest. So you play the politics that gives you the leadership. We have over 250 different ethnic groups in Nigeria. From this 250, over 250, but let me even say 250 ethnic groups in Nigeria. Only 3 from these ethnic groups have had their shot at democratically elected presidency. Only 3. Fulani, Yoruba, and Ijo. No other one. So if you're saying Igbos have not been president, what about the other 247? Okay, 246. So if you remove the 3 that have gotten them, the Igbo, the other 246, where are they? Hausa man has never been a democratically elected president in Nigeria. No Hausa man. If there's one, tell me the name. No Hausa man. And they are the big, okay, apart from Yoruba, they are the second biggest tribe in Nigeria outside Yoruba. They have never had a shot on presidency. So don't patronize us with this kind of thing. If we want to be president, let us go and do what people who are being the presidents do. We tied our umbilical cord with PDP. Tinubu did not go that lane. He marched with Buhari, played his politics, and got the presidency. Let my people do it. I don't want the presidency to be given to us. I want us to win it. There's never a day the whole other tribes, the whole other ethnic groups, the whole other regions will wait and say, let the Igbos contest. It will never happen in Nigeria. It will never, that day will never come. So we have to play the politics. Because when you spoke, I know our people will say, yeah, he's speaking sense. But you actually, I mean, that kind of statements always breed hate in my. I'm not attacking you. Sorry, I'm not attacking you. I'm just pointing something out. Because we are not playing that politics that will give us the presidency. P2B did, yes, and I'm happy that he actually destroyed that myth that Igbo man can never be president. He got 6 million votes. Not be more. And the people that gave him were not Igbos throughout. I think he got about 2 point something million in the southeast. The other 3 point something million, he got it outside the southeast. Meaning people wanted him to be, but it was not enough. So let him do more. And saying P2B will not be president of Nigeria, it's not bigotry against Igbo. No. If you see when you say, and there are some people that are saying it, Igbo man can never be president. There are some people that are saying it. That one is bigotry. But that P2B will not be. It's just directed at P2B. And many people were saying at that particular time that Tinubu can never be. And it's their right to say. But that's not bigotry. And presidency is never given to anybody. You don't go to FIFA and be shouting, oh, Africa has never won the World Cup. You have not done what others have won it have been doing. You have to do it. In democracy, elections are being won and not given. You contest and you win. And I've had people here shouting regional government. Go and read your history. Oh. The time we had regional government, people were clamoring for states to be created. They did not like it. They fought against it. And today I'm hearing everywhere, oh, let's go by the regional government. They were fine. They were okay. They weren't, though. They were not, though. And I even want to know how the regional government will work today. Are we going to scrap states and focus on regions? 1 minute, please. Are we going to scrap states and focus on regions? How do you want to do it? Anyway, that's a story for another day. And what Scar said, if somebody say, I don't want to marry, I mean, for instance, if Igbo woman now say, I don't want to marry a Yoruba person, you ask them for the reason. Yes, that is the right thing to do. But then, if the reason is because of her own experience, is valid. If it's because of what she has had from other people, that is prejudice. It's preconceived prejudice against those people. And that's bigotry. It is English. Let us not be turning English upside down. If it's because of what they have done to her, she has a reason for it. It's okay. That's not bigotry. It's because of the experience. But from what she has heard other people say, or maybe my mama say, my father say, and all this my mama say, my father say, I've had some Yoruba people say it. I've had some Igbo people say it. Who is telling them? I don't know. Benin, I don't know whether your mama tell you. Oliver, I don't know whether your mama tell you. Oliver, I don't know. My mama no tell me. Avich, I don't know whether your mama tell you. But those who their mama they tell, maybe they tell them. At the end of the day, you that is doing it is who I'm holding accountable, not your mama. Because at the end of the day, it is you who is committing that discrimination, not your mother. And I am here today, and I'm always tired when I'm hearing, oh, Zig did this one, Zig did that one, Akintola did, oh, Amadu Bello said. Oh, those guys are gone. We are today. Today it's me and you. It's me and you that are here today. How do we salvage the situation? How do we focus on this country? How do we save this country? How do we live in peace? Why is it that I'm in Germany? I don't have problems with Germans. But when I come to Nigeria, I start having problems with my next door neighbor. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? And the reason is because Akintola said, Zeke said, Amadu Bello said. Pwah! Pwah! It's actually a shameful thing to say. That I cannot look at Benini and fight with him as a man just because of Benini and Doggy, not because he's a Yoruba and I'm Igbo. Like, I cannot look at Lotanko, and I bet this is your name, I don't understand. And love him because he's a man, not because he's a Yoruba person or because I'm Igbo person. I should have problem with those I have problem with, and love those I want to love, not because of their tribe, but because of the persons they are. So when you come here to tell me your father said, Akintola said, Zeke said, Awolowo said, go to hell with those nonsense. It is today that me and you are here. And what we make out of our coexistence is what will make me and you survive in Nigeria. But I think Benini said it before. If not, we are heading to Rwanda. And I bet you we no go like them. We no go like them. We will regret it. At this moment, we're doing it because I don't know what. Those that are defending, that actually want to prove, oh, look at what they did to us, trying to prove, oh, we are the victim, we are the victim, we are the victim. And you are not seeing the ones your people are doing to the other people. You are part of the problem. If we want to stop this, we have to call out everybody, we have to make truce, and we have to look forward on how to coexist and not only focusing on, me being the victim. Thank you very much. I'm still here.
Thank you very much, Doggy. Are you with me? Can you hear me? Doggy. Doggy, are you there?
Doggy.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. So what I actually meant, them just debunk that one. Was that I actually voted Peter Obi. Doggy, your mic. Okay, was that I actually voted Peter Obi in 2023 simply because I was tired of that rhetorics that if an Igbo man should become president, Nigeria will be destroyed. And I know it was part of political propaganda. And that was why I said, you know what, I want to even see how this Nigeria will be destroyed. Nigeria will not destroy when Abacha rule. Nigeria will not destroy when Obasanjo rule. Nigeria will not destroy when Yaradua rule. Nigeria will not destroy when Buhari rule, where we say he press all our neck, finish, one kill us. When is it when Igbo man want really rule? Now in Nigeria want really make people just they destroy. That destroy will make one part. Make it. You get. So I was like, I wanted a Southeastern governor. I'm a Nigerian. That's what I want. And what we are looking at here, we are looking at a situation whereby an average Nigerian can say, this is what I want in governance. This is what I want. This is what I prefer. And they will not cut his head, both offline and online for it. Now, I have a very important question to ask you. And the question is this. Do you think one way or the other, by paying more attention to the issues that we are facing in the Southeast, because I will tell you this thing, and I will clean it out for you. Maybe, just maybe, if we pay more attention, see, if you have someone that person is consistently telling you this thing is wrong, this thing is, at least at some point, we need to all come together as a conglomerate and say, what are these people really saying? How can we, you get what I'm trying to say? And how can we look into these issues and create a fine line? Now, I will tell you one of these basic issues. Because we think Southeastern problem is a Southeastern problem. We think Northern problem is a Northern problem. We think Southern problem is a Southern problem in the Southwest. Now, let us identify one particular issue here. The sit-at-home that happens every Monday in Anambra, Imo, Enugu, Abia, and Ebonyi. There's an estimation of 10 billion naira per day according to reports from National Economic Summit. 10 billion naira per that Monday that they sit at home. That is lost. This includes the IGR and the TSA, everything all combined. 10 billion distributed, 2 billion Alambra, 1.5 billion Imo, 1.3 billion Enugu, 1.2 billion Abia, 1 billion Ebonyi. One will think that this whole thing that is happening, that this will disrupt or this will affect the statutory FAC allocation that is coming to those places for development. My brother, this sit at home has been happening since August 2021. This is August 2025, approximately 4 years, 200 days. Do your calculation. Do you know that this thing is not affecting the FAC allocation, statutory FAC allocation that is coming, which means a particular state is not generating enough revenue, but is receiving enough allocation according to the law. So all Nigeria is affected. We keep pumping money. How do we see this? Our generation, we have two choices. Do we want to talk, then give excuses to our children? Or we want to talk, and fix our problems? Let us look at fine lines that we can use to say, see, a Nigerian, we have three types of Nigerians now. Some want to leave Nigeria, some from the other side. Some want to leave Nigeria from the other side. Some people want Nigeria to stay. What is now the fate of people that want Nigeria? When the voices of the people that don't want Nigeria is becoming louder by the day. So tell me, Doggy, what do you think? Because we need to start talking about problems and profiling solution. What do you think might be one of the solutions to these problems that we are facing as a conglomerate? Doggy has dropped.
He's busy, man.
When he comes back, he will answer. Then the next person can go.
Thank you, Benini.
Okay. I have a question for Benini. I
Avicii, sorry.
I think it's my time now.
It's not fair now.
Morris, Avicii, you can ask him when it's your turn, okay? Yeah, Dougie's back. Morris, you're going to go next. Don't worry.
So, Doggy, please, can you answer my question since you're back?
Doggy, did you hear the question?
Benini, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
If Doggy cannot answer it, I can answer the question.
Avicii!
Benini, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Just don't worry. When it's your turn, you can ask 10 on, do whatever you want with your time. I'll even give you 2 minutes. Oh.
Okay, my phone was hanging, Benini. Nice question there, but I think you're jumping into a territory you have.
Because he's driving. Oh no, he's muted. Benini, you muted him.
No, not at all. I did not.
No, I was
muted. Okay, let's continue.
No, you can correct me if I'm wrong in any way. I'm not talking from my absoluteness.
No, I know. Like I told you, I see the passion which you're speaking. You're concerned, but I think you don't have the
enough information.
The knowledge. Enough information. Yeah, thank you very much. Larry is here. Larry. Benini, we fought our life for this stupid sit at home. On this street, we fought our life. Telling people, no, this would happen. You cannot sabotage yourself. We fought. I fought. I'm beating my chest when I'm thinking. I fought. I was dragged day by day by the supposed people who today are coming to shout, oh, we had sit at home. They were supporting it. The very first time Buhari moved, they shouted to the high heaven. The man went home. Though I still blame him, because as a president, as a leader, no matter what they say, you must do the right thing. I'm not absolving him. But I'm not going to sit here and blame the government for what we ourselves endorsed. Forget that later, we started crying when we saw saw the nemesis it brought to ourselves. We brought to ourselves. At first, our people endorsed it. If you reach that Monday, many of them go to play football, even mocking the federal government. Oh, we they do now. We they do now. Although I will not take away the place of fear when they carried gun to the streets to go and force that sit at home. But the people themselves at first, they agreed to it. We were here talking, crying, shout, ladies here. You know, the whole Yoruba people, the whole Hausa people, the whole Edo people that joined that fight that particular time, God will bless all of them. And I know them. We fought. Many we fought. So it is we that did it to ourselves. Not even here to blame anybody else. It is we. We did it. We did it. So we must blame ourselves for that. We must. Yeah, I agree with you with what you said that you want to see Nigeria break. I mean, like, I'm not even giving, like anybody that's saying Igbo man can never. Igbo man will be president if they play the right politics. Can Peter be the president? He can. Will he? I don't know. Because I don't even see him getting the national spread. But can he? Yes, he's a Nigerian. I am a Nigerian. I can be president tomorrow. But if you can be president tomorrow, it's possible. The possibility is there. But it is when you play the right politics, then you will be the president. And saying that, because many people have said it. Oh, I think Thanos
Sorry,
said,
Dougie. Dougie, you continue. Morris, check your DM. Check your DM.
I have questions for Doggy and
you
Benini.
will ask me. You will ask me. You always dey ask question. You always dey ask question. Make I conclude a bit. Make I conclude a bit. Thanos said it. From I think he started from Bangada. After Bangada, Shonikon, then Abacha, Absalami, then Obasanjo, then Yaradua, then Buhari, and now they presented their own. Why can't we vote for him? Election is not done like that. The next election, Obama may come out and win if he plays the right politics. After Tinubu, another Yoruba man may come from another angle and win the politics and win the election. You can cry all you want. It is politics. Someone who may form another political party tomorrow and get the national spread and win the election. You can't do anything. Politics is not by tribe. And when you are going by tribe, let me ask you, we have over 250 ethnic groups in Nigeria, over 400 tribes. What about those ones? What about those other ones?
Yeah, because it's not just free, you know.
It's not just three. We don't just have from that. Hold on a beg.
Beat you, I go beat you.
From that three major tribes, only one from the Wazobia, only one have gotten the president. Zo has not gotten. Bia has not gotten. I want to know the name of the Hausa man that have gotten the presidency. Tell me, and I will learn. If you must join Hausa Fulani to go, hold on, I beg.
No, but
If you must,
okay.
you're drilling me. If you join Hausa,
hasn't BR got in it?
no, Bia is the Igbo now. They have not gotten the president.
Where was Jonathan from?
Jonathan is from Ejo.
Oh.
And that's the place I'm going now. If you join Hausa and Fulani together, why do you separate Igbo from Ejo? Why? And Benini, the war was not fought in Igbo land though. The war was fought in the old southeastern states. River State was included. Calabar was there. Annan was there. Ibibio was there. Ijo was there. And if we are using the old southeastern state, then they have gotten presidency because Jonathan was from there. Jonathan was from the war-torn zone. He was from there. He's from there. So let us not be using southeastern that old southeastern states. Somebody from I mean, had it been either Wike or Chibi Amechi got the presidency? They're from there. Somebody from, the war. Asaba collect. Asaba will get the massacre. Asaba was not in the southeast, was not even the old southeastern states, and today not in the south to current southeast. They were in the Midwest. They collect. The war catch them. Edo, the war catch them. Kogi, the war catch them. Benue, war catch them. The whole South, war catch them. So let nobody be coming here and be using the war as a case study. It did not happen only to us. Let us tell the story complete. So I don't know whether I answer your question. That's
Thank
sit
you.
at
My
home.
question.
That's sit at home you're talking about. Now if you don't carry microphone, they blame my people. They blame them. There was this tweet I made when I said that our people are gullibly stupid. I was talking to the IPOB anyway. But when I check it well, even that I apologize, and I'm regretting that apology that I made. So how do we let some miscreants speak for us and lock us inside there and say we'll not be going to work on Monday without checking what we'll be losing? Even that time they were telling them that we're losing trillions of naira every month. They said it's not a problem that they are doing the federal government. On the streets. When that news came out, we were telling them, they say yeah, they are doing the federal government go lose. No be we. Today we want to cry.
Can I ask my question now, please?
Ask your question.
So 2 questions, and I'll be very brief in it. So during Jonathan government, we had the issue of the Chibok girls, and they blamed Jonathan government. So now, why is it that now, due to the insecurities in Southeast, we're not blaming the APC government? Because you can say the APC government are the ones that are going to bring peace to the region. So the APC government cannot. Let me talk. Then let me ask my question, because it's just to Doug, you are smart, so you just grab everything. So if the APC government is not able to bring peace to the region, does it not show that the APC government is very incompetent, because that means the leaders are not able to do, which is the basic thing of bringing peace, to long-lasting peace into the region? Because for someone like, because this is a question, I'm just trying to make it so you'll be able to speak for someone like Donald Trump, we cannot say a group of people who cause havoc in a state like United States and Donald Trump will not fish them out. Donald Trump will be able to fish them out. So that's that for the first question. So the second question, you said, I agree with you, some Igbos don't know how to play politics. So do you mean by playing politics like what happened in Rivers State, whereby ballot papers were changed, and also in Lagos State, whereby some people were beaten and also some people were warned not to vote because of a certain skin color? And also in other parts of Nigeria, especially in the election violence we had during the 2023 election. So is that the way of playing politics? Is that, and also the statement Tinubu said that about the violence, is that violence taken by force? All this stuff statement he made. So is that the way we play politics? Is that your own definition of playing politics? Thank you. Those 2 questions.
Okay. I know that your aim is to actually pin it on APC. You're not here for this discussion, and it's actually very, very funny. When I spoke here, I said that I'm not exonerating Buhari. I don't know whether I'm not here and what I talk. I'm saying, as a president, he must do the right thing.
And Tinubu is now the current president, so not just Buhari. Tinubu now the president, because there's insecurity
If
in the
you check my
southeast.
tweet, I've been dragging Tinubu. I've been dragging him.
No, just say that Tinubu's self is also the issue, because he has not brought peace to Nigeria. And also, don't forget the Middle Belt is suffering from the same insecurities. They are killing
Oh
the Middle Belt.
my
5,000
God.
people have died. I want you to also speak about it, that the government is incompetent. I want you to say that the government of APC or Tinubu is incompetent. Thank you.
Okay, Avicii. 98,000 of you will not make me say what I don't want to say.
100.
No, you're telling,
I know where you
hold
stand.
on, listen. You said, I want you to say. Who are you to want me to say? Idala. Are you mad?
You've already said it now. You've already said it.
I am telling you, I want you to say, who are you to want me to say something? Who are you?
That's the hypocrisy we're talking about. You don't need to say it. You don't need to say it. I've gotten my answer. It's just very...
Okay. Let's move on. We have hands up.
No, he has not answered the question.
Oh, no.
We can't
You
save
have
him.
saturated the space
You've been
enough.
doing this all day, Avicii. I'm just
Avicii,
giving you grace because
Avicii, you saturated the space enough. In fact, when all of us leave, we'll be smelling your perfume.
Yes, I can smell him more.
Yeah, it's enough. Okay, please give grace to other people. I think we are for
There's people
equity,
that are not
justice, and
part of
fairness.
our community.
Now beg with a beg wizard. May we
I
beg
beg.
you.
Okay,
I beg you,
Morris.
beg.
Morris. I've said Morris. I beg.
Oh, hold on,
What?
hold on, hold on, hold on. I bet
Huh?
1 minute, 1 minute. Just 1 minute, I bet 1 minute, I bet.
Hello, sir.
Oh, I bet.
Oh,
I beg.
Saloma.
Because you know what this thing will lead to. You know. Because if you
Doggy,
talk now,
please. If
this
Doggy,
person will
no.
cry on your head. He will hold your neck. Why you let doggy speak? You know, give me the grace. Oh, God. I know one while I beg. I say God beg you. I beg.
Doggy, please, please.
No,
Just
no, no, no. I just wanted to answer him now. Make no business, no answer. I'm just
okay,
1 minute.
quickly, and then
But
Morris.
somebody
I'm
wants
saying
to talk
Morris.
for 5 hours. You want answer him. You think which answer you want give him?
Oh, yeah, continue. When it's my turn again, I will speak.
Okay, thank you. Ah, Morris.
Okay, I'm here. I'm here.
Thank you for waiting. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Am I audible?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly, loud and clear.
Okay. Okay. I've been here for over 3 to 4 hours. I want to thank the coordinator. I love the topic. That's our main problem in our country, Nigeria. God bless you for hosting the space with this title. It's actually so. I'm going to tell you something from my own perspective. Generally, you see, this bigotry card was actually sold to us by our politicians. You know, when politicians fails to lack competence, when you don't have solutions to the problem to solve the problem we have, they come with these sentiments, this religion and tribal sentiments, and this thing has been going on for a very long time. And we need to look at the bigger picture. Who are they selling? Who are they deceiving? Who? The truth there is that merit is not tribal or religion. Leadership is about competence. Is where you worship. Is where you worship or your village you came from. It does not solve problem. It is the tribal or the religion won't fix them for you. It is, do you have the solution the people ask for? The marks, a lot of them we had under the marks of sentiments. Where a man is empty of idea, he clothed himself with the garments of religion and tribal to deceive the simple-minded. When a leader knows you are gullible, they will come with that idea. Failure to blame and division. Those who cannot unite a people through progress will try to divide them through identity. Performance speak louder. When you have a good performance, nobody will care where you are coming from. Nobody will care your religion, your ethnicity. People will care about the works. How good are you in what you are doing? What is the result you have in what you are doing? Are you doing it well? That is what matters. The politics of distraction, they wave religion symbol and ethnic flag, not because they care, but because they want to distract you from asking the real question. Competence has no tribe. Like I used to tell people, competent has no tribe. A competent leader does not need to remind you of your tribe or faith. His work will remind you of your shall future. As simple as that. Religion is not a CV. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Let's stop hiding ourselves under, is it a Muslim? Is it a Christian? Is it an herbalist? If he has what it takes to give good governance, the dividends of good governance, that is all we care. I ask people a lot, why is Kemi Badmos, a Nigerian lady from a in a public figure in UK, an office holder? Why? It is based on our competence. These people, they don't look, so we should start looking from that perspective. Some people will come with that card, like a brother was coming to make a summit earlier on. I was trying to answer him a question because I'm a Yoruba man. But I hate when people come and sell that card, and the Yoruba people, we don't throw butter to our elder statesman. That is not true. That is not true. Yoruba has one popular says, if you're an elder, you do what you are not expected to do, they will call you Agbaya. And everybody can bear me the meaning of Agbaya. Agbaya means an elder who do the wrong thing, who do what is not expected of him. That is what Agbaya means in the Yoruba land. Do you understand? So nobody should come and tell you, what we want dividends for good governance. So I'll rest my summit by saying this, that we should keep this on track, that if you want to stop this bigotry card that we sell up here and there, we should remember that the supremacy of the supremacy of a good leadership lies in the principle of rule of law. I repeat myself. If you want to get good dividends in any place, you must know that it lies in rule of law, respected of anybody. Do you comply to what the people ask? When you are coming into office, you come like an employee. Now you've gotten what you want. You started dictating the tune. And I've never seen in any place in the world where the employee dictates to the employer. It's only in this part of the world in Nigeria. Our public officer, they said we are the employer. We employ them into office. But on the long run, they turned back and they started dictating for us. And we clamored around them, which is an error. An employee will always give an account to the employer, give an accountability. So what I'm telling you, we should look for a leader. It is only one leader in the whole of. I'm still waiting to see any leader in this part of the Nigeria that will come to the campaign ground and tell you, don't vote for me because I am from this region. Vote for me because I am competent. Do you know what that thing means? Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Please, I rest my case. God bless you.
I have a question for Morrison.
Yeah, go on.
Morrison, so you mentioned the act of running based on tribal or religious sentiments. So I have a question for you.
Okay.
You know, now, okay, maybe it's a question with like part A and part B, right? Part A question: who was the person who claimed that we were in a religious war while asking a pastor for an endorsement? That's question number one. Question number two: who was the person that claimed that APC was a Yoruba party in 2013? So if you can answer those questions for me, that'd be great.
Okay. You see why I'm not interested in that person. Do you understand? Because I don't play that card. I don't do those things. You know why? Because if I see you, what I'm interested in, do you have the value? Do you have the answers to the problem on ground? Do you understand? That is
No,
so
I
if
totally
you want me to
understand, but
answer that question, if you want me to answer that question, you want me to vindicate some persons, and I'm not here for that. I'm here to tell you that I'm looking for when you want to employ a driver. Let me give you an instance. Sorry for diverting you. When you want to employ the driver, you go straight to, is this driver competent? You don't check if he's actually a Muslim or a Christian. Won't a personal driver say, because you don't want a driver that will drive you and put you on the trailer? No,
Your
you
mic
want
is.
somebody. You want
Continue.
Yeah, you want a driver who is capable, who knows what he's doing. Do you understand? So I'm simply asking, what I came here to do was to tell you that it is those who lack solutions that will hide under the aloe chambers of, sell that sentiment, tribal or religion card with you. You don't do it with an enlightened mind like me. You don't do that with me.
okay, so last question. So last, just to be clear on where we stand now. Last question: you're saying that a person who claims that we are in a religious war while seeking endorsements and also tries to paint a party to be a tribal party, you're saying that person lacks solution and that person is just trying to use sentiments to campaign. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you know what? I will tell you that. Yes, she's in sentiment.
Okay, thank you very much.
The problem is when you see, look at it. When when an intruder comes to your house. Like, fine, they said a group of persons are actually causing the problem. What do? You have the authority, you have the armed force in your hand. You fight them you fight them for who they are. Stop asking who they are. They are bandits, they are intruder. You confronted them. Stop. When you start trying to identify them, that's when you start playing that sentimental card. Don't identify them. They are not. Call them who they are. They are criminals. Thank you.
Okay.
I am next to Polu. You have spoken. You cannot speak here.
I'm
Please.
not. Hang on now. Hang on, Mr. Joey. His question I want to ask the last speaker. Can I do that, Mr. Joey?
That's why I brought him up. It's just a question, then he's going down.
Yes.
Polu, go on, please. Morris,
Okay.
are you there?
Thank you. So, Morris.
Yeah, I'm here.
In Yoruba culture,
Yeah.
is it allowed for a younger person, regardless of what the older person has done? Is it allowed in Yoruba culture for that younger person to call that person an agbaya or any other insult?
Okay. Yes, is allowed. Yeah.
All right.
Without missing word is allowed.
No problem. I will not argue with you.
Yeah.
Dear Yoruba people, when your peer is doing something childish, that's when you can use the word agbaya. Know it and know it now. Your peer.
I'm a Yoruba man. I wasn't brought up like that.
I'm not talking to you again. I'm not talking to you again. Don't worry. You have answered and I've accepted your answer. I'm speaking to other Yoruba people.
Yeah.
Okay? Thank you. When your peer, right? So when somebody that is in your age group, your friendship group, your peer is doing something that is immature or childish, you can call them adbaya. When somebody that is older than you call that somebody that you already call Egbon, somebody that you call Baba, under no circumstance should that person do anything, and then you call the person adbaya. That's all I came to say. Thank you.
Okay. Can I come in? Please let me quickly answer your question. Let me quickly answer your
I did not
question.
ask you anything, no.
No,
I
I
didn't
agree
ask you
with you. I
anything.
agree. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. One of the problem we have in this country is because we said the constitution is supreme. If the constitution is truly supreme, we won't have this problem. You know why? Because when you want to implement the constitution, you don't look at the age of the persons. Do you understand? Section 1, subsection 3 of the constitution said, anything you do that is contrary to the constitution is null, is an ultra-virus, is null and voided. That's what he stated crystal clear, regardless whether he's old, young. So it simply means when an older person fall into that ditch, he is expected to receive the same answers to that, the same repercussion. Do you understand? There's no two different marking scripts. The marking script is the same. So when you want to employ anybody in your firm, if you are an entrepreneur, you have a marking script. They give you what they have, and you mark it with your scripts. You don't look whether it's black or fair, whether it's short or tall. You have the marking scripts. And that is what the constitution says. The constitution is the marking script. So if an elderly person break the law, he should face the consequences of the law. Thank you.
By calling the person an adbaya, that's how they face the consequence of the law. Joey, please speak, Abek. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys. Agbaya means when you act not in accordance of your age. It is not peers. Now, if I am 15-year-old or 25 year, if there's a 25-year-old guy amongst 12-year-old people and is acting immature, they call such person an agbaya. So the word agba means elder. So an elderly man that actually do not act in accordance of the way it is expected of him, they call that person an agbaya. So a younger person can call an older person an agbaya. So let's move away from there. Then I want to tell Doggy that there are other tribes that have actually been president in Nigeria. You have the Gbayi people and also Gere. Gbayi is where this guy is from, Babangida, and Gere is where Muritala Mohammed.
That's not democratically elected. That's what Doggy was saying. He was talking about democratically elected from 1999. Those ones are military.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Anyways,
Okay, yeah.
because we
So
don't
just
have
to
people
point that
earning.
out.
So those people do not even also come someday and say, oh, they have never been president. Anyways, so
Joey, if you go that lane, Igbo person have been president. Agu Ironsi.
I don't even care whether you are Igbo or Yoruba Agusa because
No,
the
no,
truth.
no, no. I'm telling. I want to. That's what I'm pointing out to you.
So the truth is,
I said democratically elected. I mentioned it more than 30 times.
noted, sir, noted, sir. So the truth is, I personally have been to 28 states in Nigeria, and I've lived at least a month or 2 months in each of these states. I've been to the north, south, west, south, everywhere. So, and I've seen the way people actually related with me. And I will not judge any tribe based on the spectrum of anybody who is politicking, who is a fanatic, who is extreme to all of these things. Because I hear a lot of people talk about stuff on this space, and I see that some people are actually tilting towards a particular maybe party, a particular tribe and all of that, which is not supposed to be so. We should be condemning people who are not doing the right thing at the end. I mean at the sphere of Nigeria. If you're an Igbo man and you're a president, you are messing up, you should be called out for I mean, I understand if you're partisan, but anybody who is you feel like is not partisan and you have people who are at the top and they're messing up. I mean, for crying out loud, look at Nigeria. We are so blessed so much that we should not be in this state. I am not saying whoever is there right now is the person that has spoiled the nation. No. But because we've grown over the years and we've seen how they messed up this whole
Joey,
system.
are you giving your submission?
Yes,
Yeah,
please
give it,
don't
give it.
please don't direct me. People have been speaking for 5 hours.
No,
You have,
I'm saying, I thought you was answering the questions. I was going to say, give your submission as well. Okay?
so we need to start thinking about it. Like from my own end, this is where I've been correcting a lot of elderly people. I'm a Yoruba guy, and the things I see around me is pitiable. Just like Folu was saying the other time that we are not the same. These are the problems. These are the problems. It is just like a white man telling a black man, we are not the same. Get away from our country. We should not be thinking in this manner. We should be talking about how to solve all of these problems. I understand each state or each what's it called, each tribe has their own culture. But the truth is, we should not even be propagating all of these things. I was with three elderly men, typical Yoruba men, and they were saying Igbo people are bad, Hausa people are corny. And I asked them, what have these people done to you? What have they done to you? Nobody was able to give answers. Nobody. And I gave him my submission. I said, when I had an accident, it was a typical an Igbo man that took me to the hospital. He stayed with me, he paid the money. And he was calling me for redress every day. Like he would come to pick me, he would go drop me at the hospital, come back to pick me up. So these are the things we should try to let's be narrating the positive stories. This is where we change. Let's be narrating the positive stories. And please, truthfully, I understand that they are diverse culture, but the truth is we're all the same thing. In the moment I'm not seeing you as the same person, it means I can kill you. And that's the truth. I mean, we're talking about marriages and you're talking about culture. And yeah, culture is important. But who cares about two grown-up people getting married to each other and you care about where they come from? Who cares about that? This is the whole fundamental problem that we're facing now. So many fathers or parents right now, they'll be asking their daughter, Ibolotiwa, where does it come from? Or where is it from? Who cares about that? And it has gotten into our system that you want to get a job that they ask you, what state are you from? It is crazy. So you have to employ people based on from the tribe they come from, not the competence. It is mad. It is unheard of. So if we are going to be going this route, we don't even have the temerity to talk about these white people doing racism against us, against the blacks. But one thing I want to say lastly is the truth is the old changes of this tribal bigotry and the rest in Nigeria. I mean, it starts from us. Truthfully, I will tell you on this app, I have blocked over 5,000 people because of just tweeting about tribes, bigotry statement and all of that. I've blocked them. That's where it starts. Nobody should say I want you. Now we talk this one. Now you talk this one. Now we talk. We have passed that stage. If you're a bigot, if I see the traces of a bigotry in you, I don't become your friend. I've done that before. Thank you.
Host and co-host, are you guys there? Benini.
Now don't forget to now work, Abi. Who is the next person
I'm
now?
supposed to speak next,
Be
but
like saying now.
I'm here, I'm
Okay.
here, I'm here, I'm here. Sorry, sir.
Ashola spoken.
I'm getting,
Olive, can I go?
Shola asked a question. Just drop if you've spoken, please. Just drop if you've spoken. Let me drop them, because I'm getting confused. What's this
I
guy's
haven't
name?
spoken, no,
Yeah,
just so
you.
you
I
guys
was
know.
about to say, I just didn't know how to say it. The avowed lumobilist, Jesus, and then Anthony next. Okay, so you speak, and then let me drop somebody. Joey, thank you so much for your submission. Yeah. Okay, cool. Go on, the avowed.
All right, good day, everyone. Good afternoon from my end. Thank you, host. Thank you, co-host, for the opportunity to speak. So I'll just go straight to the topic. I find this issue of, sorry, I find this matter of tribal bigotry very interesting. So because it baffles me how over generations I've seen Nigerian adults invest their energy fighting the wrong battles, right? Over the years, I've seen people invest their time, their energy, and resources defending a tribe they never chose to be born into while they are wallowing in multidimensional poverty. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Even from the religious angle, it's so funny because let's take the Christians, for example. So, you have a Christian who is a bigot, right? Discriminating against other tribes. And all of a sudden, that same person thinks he or she will die and get into heaven, and automatically they'll be holding hands and singing Kumbaya with people from other tribe they discriminated. Like, any angle you see this whole tribalism thing from, it reeks of low IQ to me. I'm sorry. Even the tribalism people are investing their energy on, I've not even seen how people have creatively used it to maybe advance things like rivalry in sports or in music, right? In the UK, well, it's a form of tribalism if you go down to the grassroots level. In the Northwest, for example, you have the Scousers, who are in Liverpool, the Liverpoolians, and you have the Mancunians, who are Manchester people. They have their history, they have their culture, and what have you. They have their rivalry. So you can see things like something like Liverpool Manchester, for example, is a very, very big game in England. They make money out of it. But in Nigeria, like, what have we even used the whole tribalism rivalry to do? Nothing. Nothing useful. Nothing. So as a utilitarian, I've not even seen the usefulness of tribal bigotry. Well, maybe except for the politicians and the dumb people who are pushing it to get peanuts from them. But in general, I don't see anything. So why are we wasting our energy? No, well, I'm not going to include because I saw through this whole chat read a long time ago. What? It just baffles me when I see adults pouring their energy defending a tribe they never chose to be born into. And all this won't even matter after you die. Right? You're doing all of that while your standard of living around you is just getting worse day by day. Like, help me make it make sense now. You know, it's not like before you came to this realm of existence, you filled one form. You ticked, okay, I want to be born Yoruba. Oh, or you checked the form, okay, I want to be born Igbo. You didn't. So, don't get me wrong. Like, I appreciate the diversity, but we're not even getting the best out of this diversity to improve our standard of living, to enjoy the variety that life has to offer. I don't know. I just, to me, it's just baffling. What matters should be prioritizing character over and above your tribal background or your religious background or whatever. Because I don't think any sane Yoruba man with daughters will want to house a Yoruba rapist in his house rather than an Igbo man with good morals. Vice versa. For the Christians in there, I think there was an article I wrote on one app like that. I think it was on Ireland. I wrote it and one bigoted mod hid it because he knew the impact of that message. When next you read the parable of the Good Samaritan, if you're a Yoruba person, replace Samaritan with Igbo trader. If you're an Igbo person, replace that Samaritan with Yoruba Muslim. Then you understand the real message that parable is pushing. Because if you know how the Jews and the Samaritans hated each other, I don't want to go into all that story. But long story short is, the Assyrians invaded northern Israel. They expelled those people from there and resettled them in other lands. Till today, they call them the lost tribes of Israel. Then they resettled foreigners within the Assyrian Empire into that northern Israel. So the Jews, they never saw these people as children of Abraham. So that hatred has always been there. And that's why Jesus gave that parable, for example. That parable defeated tribal bigotry and hatred in one blow. And what I see, when I sit down and I look at the taproot of everything, all these people carrying tribal bigotry on their head like gala. Huh? Most of them, if not all, because I know, I mean, an action always spoil reaction and all of that. But particularly those who are, look, if you're not careful, there's a time this thing consumes you and you harbor that spirit of hatred. And the way I see it, tribal bigotry with his other siblings, religious bigotry and all of that. When I look at the human nature, at the end of the day, it's just an outlet for you to express that spirit of hatred you're harboring in you. There's no other way you want to explain it. You're harboring hatred for another person and you're just looking for an outlet to express it. That's what's happening. A good person, for me, you never chose the tribe you were born into, so I don't think we should be wasting our energy backing up the wrong tree and fighting over realities we made no choice over. However, you can choose to be a good or evil person. A good person needs no excuse to do good, but an evil person will hide under tribe, hide under religion, hide under, but they will look for their excuse to perpetrate evil. So, which side of the divide are you on, really? That is the critical question. Search your character, search your conscience if you have any. And for those that are carrying religion on their head too, you help me make it make sense. If your religion preaches love, but you are still carrying this bigotry on your head and you're expecting to enter one heaven and be singing kumbaya with people from that other tribe you hate, help me make it make sense, because I'm sorry to say it's like this is a mental condition people have not flagged yet. I just sit down and I look at all these things and I laugh. We have so much, so much to enjoy. Like, our nation is heaven on earth, but I see youths investing their energy online on tribal bigotry. Anyways, that's my humble submission. Thanks for the opportunity to speak, host and co-host. Thank you, and thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Okay, next we're gonna
who
have
just spoke, please?
Benini, are you
Yes, I'm
back?
back. Who just spoke, I beg?
Was the avowed?
Huh?
Avowed
Oh,
luminous.
the guy with the Patrice Lumumba, whatever. Yeah. Yes, please.
Yes.
They are avowed, Lumumbis. Please, I just followed you. Yes, I'm also a follower of Patrice Lumumba myself. Thank you very much. That was a very powerful submission. Yes, these are the kind of people that we really want Nigerians to transform into. Yes, yes. Thank you. Who's the next person now? Or me?
You've muted. Okay, yeah, please, can Larry go? No, Anthony. Hey, Anthony. Guys, I'm out, yeah. I hope the space don't crash. I'm so sorry.
Um,
I'll try my
Good
best.
evening, everybody. Yes.
Hey, Anthony, thanks for waiting. You waited a
No
while.
problem, because I've been sitting here listening to everybody since I've accumulated my thoughts. Benny, they don't talk. Olu, Dugi, everybody just they talk. Which I feel like I can get where a couple of people are coming from. But actually, I miss when I came on Twitter Space and I have to fight Lady Whistle down on Gold Diggers issue and thereabouts. Than coming here and seeing people preaching hate for one another. Honestly, it's shocking though. I just miss the good old days when I had to fight feminists and not to fight my fellow countryman on issues that don't really matter. Understand? I have to say, I'm not from Wa, I'm not from Zo, I'm not from Bia. So at least I can say certain things without a little bit of bias. First of all, I want to for Folu, because let me first start from Folu. You said something about marriages and marrying to other tribes. Let me tell you something. You can go and check. Yeah, those and the Yorubas have been intermarrying themselves for like 1,000 years. Not be today starts. You can go and find. So I don't think you wanting to marry someone or somebody's coming to your family. That one is normal for everybody. If you're not marrying from family or from your particular tribe or your tribe, even from your own tribe, so they go see sit you down and say, tell you some kind of say that they ask for that place. They'll just tell you. So you will know which you they sign up for. So I don't think like the last guy said, we should value character over certain things. Not you say now where you for come or where you not for come. That's the thing. That aside. Then let me talk about the issues that have been really the bigotry because I think Scar mentioned it. Like that thing has really weaponized on this app. Any small thing, person don't they tell you they
When
call
you
you
are
trap.
done, question for you,
No,
Anthony.
no, I did for you. When it's small thing, person don't they call you say you be tribal because any small thing. Me, I won't lie. That's what we need to do a little self-reflection on ourselves. Me, I don't do them. I won't come here and come and tell you that I've been practically innocent of the entire thing. No, I'm not. I said I've done it. I don't like it. Well, certain things happen. Some words were said that I can't take back. Say just be, but it's not nice. Honestly, coming here and seeing all this kind of stuff. That's the thing. As I want to also let any people understand something that nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, is more Nigerian than another person. That one is first of all, get that one into your mind. No, they can't defeat say you be this one, you be that one. As long as we are all Nigerians, you know you are no more Nigerian than the other one. But I also told you that for a fact that if you are not, we have federal laws and we have state laws. uh You know, if you talk say if you're not from a particular place, I feel like when you come to that place, the highest the thing you can actually do is respect the laws of the land. Okay, this is what they do here. Respectful to your host. That one I know. I know people from here come out, go apply bomb, go they act in a certain way. One I know say okay, they know they like, or I go they talk here. I'll just okay, I just know my place with this, so I just know how to do it. Why I'm saying this thing? Because I see certain things. I've been on certain spaces, and when I go there, when I see the hate when people they preach, man, at the week. I've been on a space. It was a Yoruba space. You were seeing a whole lot of things. We are going to run people out of there. We are going to like they are taking our lands and this. Let me first say something again. See the law. See, money beats tribe. Like purchasing power. They can't buy properties if people are not selling. That's one thing I always say. And I said something on that space, and nobody answered me. The crazy part is the main businesses in Nigeria are not even owned by Nigerians. That's thing they always they bust my head. People they talk, say they are taking over, they are doing this, they are doing that. Check the main businesses. Go all these Ikoyi them, you go see some guy big white men, come they do rubbish and nothing do for their country for here. They don't buy most of the things. Nigerians don't even own the main businesses in Nigeria. So the thing they always they kill me, so I see people they talk, say they are doing this, they are doing that. They're not aside. And I've also been on the space. I was on Igbo space. They were saying that we'll go to Lagos, we'll take over everything. I sent that thing to my friend because one of my guy, I told him, see this kind of thing. It was like they are sponsored, and I like, it doesn't make it right. That's why I said, it don't make sense. See, I feel like if you are staying in a place, just maintain your label. I know I can't tell you, say, you can't tell somebody that because he come from some particular region, you know, if you buy property for your place, he's a Nigerian, by law, he has his right to buy properties wherever he sees fit, and he can stay wherever he wants to stay. You can't take that away from him. That's fundamental rights. You can't do anything about that. But like I said, be respectful of the laws of the land. They want to organize things. They tell you, guys, lock up. Do not be like be respectful to your host. I always say that. Also, also, another aspect is like the way we do things in Nigeria, man. They always they kill me, especially because man, I saw somebody talking about Harry here, Harry. Because to be fair, I did this. I don't do Twitter for a very long time. I never knew words like half breed, bastard. All those words now for Game of Thrones are for the era. That's why I hate it. Jon Snow, all this like until the last elections, I never like the way people were pushing some slurs on this app. I see them at the week like your fellow human being, you take this kind of thing. Harry was here on this app. I wanted to say it before they told me to relax the first time. I'm not supporting what he's doing because me, I can't I don't support him, but let us if we see something, let us see it the way it is. We are here on this app. The guy stated for like he declared for a particular candidate. He was pushing the candidate, they started dragging him. They even petitioned to repatriate him. Then they were attacking him at first to you should know the guy held the chest down. They started attacking his little girl and his wife. See, I feel like as persons here, we should actually know that there are lines that should not be crossed in this life. Let us more understand that fact first. I see no reason you are dragging somebody because what? He talks okay, won't vote for a particular you know, begin the drag and go drag the Peking. That was when Harry retaliated and turned into something else. I thought some year on Twitter they were complaining, but I said that Harry is the monster we made on this app. Because all of us here we sat down, we looked at him and what we were doing to him. Everybody just give him the guy can't turn to villain. He became the villain. That's the truth. He became the villain. It's practically what he hates. That's just the truth. Harry is practically what he hates. Now, what he hates now in content to these days. Because I something that they say they do, man. I have to come. I just pass. Understand? I mean, we need to do better, please. Please, we need these ideas of this one, that one, this one. Everybody needs to find a way to question because I like there's a host here who said something like I think it was Car, somebody speaker. Go and read on the Rwanda genocide. What happened in Rwanda between the Hutsi and the Tutsis? Now, say it starts. All this kind of talk.
Benini, you keep muting. Oh, he's glitching. That's why. Sorry, Benini keeps muting by accident.
I think he
Hold
has
on, let
gone down.
me.
So he has left.
Yeah, I'm gonna say. Yeah, he's back now. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Shit. I need to cross.
I feel like we should go and read on the Rwanda.
Sorry, Anthony, go.
Okay. I feel like we should go and read on the Rwanda genocide because that's how it started. The Hutu between the Hutu and the Tutsis. That's how it starts. All this kind of small talk, then it led to the death of like it led to like death of millions of people. Like all this kind of thing. Because we are gradually heading there. Like that now where would they go so with all this history, we with the practice for here? We should learn to coexist. We should try. I know say it's not easy because people talk say I like the last guy said that what have we actually used all these things to do? All these our political our differences tribe. What we don't use until achieve. As if some people they make money from it, but us nothing. Honestly, nothing. We just dey fight ourselves. Then some people just use our head to knock each other. That's practically what we are doing. Nothing has been achieved. At least for England, like you said, Manchester, Liverpool, it's a big deal. They make money off of it, but yeah, nothing, nothing. And I also tell you, like, ask yourself as a person because we need to start choosing like competence over a lot of things. Me, I feel like there are shitty people everywhere. Oh. It doesn't matter if you're Yoruba, Igbo, or Hausa. If you're a shitty person, you're a shitty person. I've met shitty people from everywhere, and I've also met good people from everywhere. Hey, that's a job be. I don't think it's by tribe or whatsoever. Yeah, I don't like Doggy said. If somebody says this thing, particular thing, because of their own personal experience, that is valid. I don't know people they tell you say okay, and I don't know how you be for your side. I don't know what you go through. But when that person is practically saying like your parents said this about people, that's prejudice against a particular set of people. You're using the actions of one person, one experience to rob everybody, and which is so unfair. That's so unfair. So when I hear people say certain things, man, I know they it's not they always they wonder because man, they shock me. And that's like for doggy, you said something because I want to like try to touch everything. There's something you said play the politics or the elections or whatsoever. Politics, play the politics. That's what you said. I think we can all agree here. Election is a popularity contest, whether you like it or not. Election is based on alignment and mutual interest, but above all, it's a popularity contest. If you want to, you have to win an election. You just have to be the popular candidate. There's no two ways about it. You being popular means you're the preferred candidate. So I don't know many of play the politics. I don't know which one is play the politics. Sha. I don't know, but all of us know see election here now. Alignment, mutual interest. Maybe politics, maybe election. Because they be like, okay, waiting me and you get, what you get, what you be achieved together, what our people benefits. That's it. So that's it just be. And also, I'm not particularly like let's just learn to coexist, I beg. Everybody
Yeah,
just there right
I
because
have a question for the last speaker.
if you want ask me a question, I leave you.
Yeah,
You, you,
I
you,
also
will-
Anthony.
have
you, will-
question. I
you
also
will
have
wait in
question.
line, Avicii. Thank you very much for indicating your interest to ask him a
Follow,
question.
hold on. It's me. Please let me just quickly. Sorry, brother. Me move you what your more DLN. So that I can just go because I want
Omo.
to leave for somewhere. Sorry, brother.
I beg
Yeah.
Antonio no go.
I
Yeah,
Let
also,
Anthony,
rest of
stay,
I
the
stay,
rest of
stay.
the
so
We
world.
have
so
a
wait,
question
wait,
for
wait,
him.
guys. Let Larry
Only
say what he wants to say.
Okay.
Then we'll go back to Anthony, ask him our questions.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you,
okay,
brothers.
let me.
So let me start from here. You see, if there is a particular problem, if it's not being solved, that
Yeah,
problem can lead to something else. And
yeah,
you can get symptoms out of that particular problem, and you can continue to treat the symptoms. But you successfully treating the symptoms does not mean that the problem itself has gone. So, for example, if you develop a type 2 diabetes, the probability that you're going to have high blood pressure is very high. And also the probability that if you're trying to treat this issue, you might have cholesterol problem because they ask you to eat a lot of beefs and other things like that to mitigate your diabetes. Then you're treating cholesterol and you're treating only high blood pressure, but you're not treating your type 2 diabetes. You can successfully lower your blood pressure for some time and you think everything is done and dusted. Then you move on, then something else is going to come up. If you do not go to treat the main cause of what is causing all these other symptoms to spring up, then you are never going to get a solution. Pushing our issue of this ethnic clashes, ethnic bigotry, and whatever into the shoulders of politicians only is in itself being disingenuous and not realizing the fact that the politician actually grew out of us. They were born into our ethnic groups. They grew up hearing these rhetorics. They embedded it, fought for a political position, and they took it mainstream. That's the simple fact. It did not come from up downwards. It's actually from down upward because we are selecting people within us, representing us, regurgitating the exact same words we are using. And some people are actually voting on those lines. They're actually voting for this person because they believe this person is actually showing the tendencies that they are going to carry out those evil in them. Also, go on timelines and you see that people that have been perpetrating bigoted views, they are having thousands of followers. 43,000, 90 something thousand. Who are those following them? Those who are following them most likely are following them because they are saying the things you want to say, but you do not have the temerity, the audacity to say it because you know your friends that are from the other side of the divide who will like, really? From you? So Elon Musk has also helped you when these people tweet bigoted statements out there. You go there to like it because you know Elon Musk, your brother in all of this thing, has made it that people will not see that you are liking those tweets. So you will not comment, but you like it. So are you telling me those people who are liking those tweets are ghosts who suddenly showed up from the great beyond to come and like tweets on Twitter? Or they are majority Nigerians who are aligned with those thoughts? So if we want to do all of these things, if we want solution, let's talk about solution. But if we want to dance around, like Doggy said, if it is when they say it to me that is the problem, it's the one that they said to me that is the problem. It's not the one that I said, oh. It is not the one that my friend said that is a problem. It is the one that is affecting me that is the problem. You see, this is the same agenda we take to other spaces when we are talking about the ills of the society. It is not a problem until it is either done to us or done to somebody that is close to us. But when it is being done to someone that we do not like, it's not a problem. We justify it. We ask, what did he do in the first place? And it's funny. Unfortunately, Ayamatanga has left this place. I just want to make an example out of Marvelous. The very first time I met Marvelous, it was not even on any Nigerian space. It was on the FBA ADOS space when they were attacking Africans. And Nigeria was at the top list of their agenda. Once you are an African, you are a Nigerian. And the attack was so much that so many of us were there defending. Sadly, months after, the same set of people that were defending Nigeria, we are fighting bigotry. And I'm like, really? Really? So now, why are we against these people for attacking us? Because one of the things they said then, they were even talking about the ethnic diversity of Nigeria and using that against us. But then we were busy defending and saying, no, we're not like that. That's the generation of some people who are now 80, 90 years old. The new generation is different. We see ourselves as one. Really? Are we really one now? With most of what I'm seeing right now? The stories we are saying here, if we don't nip it in the bud, it's going to mutate. And in some years' time, your children or great grandchildren will be doing exactly the same thing. It may not be on Twitter. There might be something else that's popping up in some few years' time where people will start all of this over and over again. It's been done on Lyra Land. It's been done on Is it Clubhouse? I never belonged to any of those groups. It is on Twitter that I started seeing those things where people were bringing screenshots and every other thing. In fact, I've known the word Afonja all my life. I never knew it was an insult. Not once in my life. I never knew you can use the word Afonja as an insult. I've seen my friends call me Homo Yoruba because they know I'm a Yoruba guy. And they are not Yoruba people. I either call them Homawusa or Mohibo because it means the same thing. I'm a Yoruba person, you are Igbo person. Now, some people are saying for me to say Omohibo, I'm insulting you. I'm like, okay, I'm going to stop using that word because you feel that way. But technically, that's not what it meant. So we want to spin every single word today to become insult. We want to make everything to become bigotry. We want to, in fact, things that absolutely make no sense. And some of us, we are friends who, look, I have cousins that are Igbos. For the life of me, I cannot look them in the face and be bigoted to them. It's not possible. And that's the reason why I would die on this hill to defend every single person. Either you're from my tribe or you're not from my tribe. If you move to a new society, you do one thing. It's called inclusion. You try to know the cultural diversity of that place, the cultural understanding of that place. What are the things that if I do that they may find offensive? You try as much as possible to avoid it. It's not because you hate those people. It's not because you want to destroy where you're coming from. It's just for mutual respect. I don't know why we don't want to understand that. And I'm going to say this as my own last take. The Office of National Orientation, I don't know what they are orienting because this is supposed to fall under their purview. The issue of policies to stem against this. I've not seen anybody in any House of Assembly, State House of Assembly, or Federal House of Representative that have come up with a bill to say these things have to stop. If we don't want Nigeria to be balkanized, I think there's going to come a time in our lives you ask yourself, is this what you want? We can be as diverse as we want to be, but we can still be brothers and sisters. And you see, most of you, these bigoted individuals, let me also say this. Somebody said it the other time. If the Twitter algorithm does not like you and your bigoted tweet comes my way, I'm just going to give you the highest block. That's my way of doing it. I'm going to give you the highest block. Most people have even called out on bigotry are from my tribe. If you can check my timeline, you see them. I call them plain blank. You are a bigot for saying this against people. You cannot say this, it's not acceptable as far as I'm concerned. Then they give me the highest block, I give them the highest block. But now, it doesn't matter where you're coming from. I see your bigoted tweet, I see your bigoted statement, I'm going to give you the highest block. So either you're my friend or you're not my friend, it doesn't matter to me. I'm going to give you the highest block. There's no way calling people out will do any of these things except the law is backing it up, except policy is backing it up. Mutual respect and understanding should not be something that is that difficult. Sincerely speaking, Doggy and other people that I know have been on the forefront of this. And we've been called names. Names. Mr. Daniel is no longer here. There was a time on a space that we spent almost 1 hour dialoguing with Simon Ekpa, the same Simon Ekpa. I remember all the things he said, and I'm like, Simon, do you really meant this? Do you think people should be collateral damages for what you're doing? Sadly, those who were defending him then are the same people now crying that, oh, the reason they don't want to help us now is because they hate us. I'm like, really? You? You were on that space. This is what you said. And I got the highest block for it. I'm okay. I'm going to return the favor. But then I did not forget what you said on that space. Please, it's time we check ourselves. It starts with you and with me. And it starts with us calling everybody out. Not because they belong to your tribe or they don't belong to your tribe. Call every damn person out. And stop playing politics with these things. If you play politics with this, it goes nowhere. And that's why I have a problem with people using political agenda, calling one political party and whatever. And I'm like, okay, do you really want solution or you want to politicize this? Because you're still going to have that political party either you like it or not. Do you really want solution? And at this point, thank you for
Can
me.
I
I yield my
can
mic.
I can I ask a question, please?
Okay, Chidi, if it's going to be as quick as possible because I
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to leave.
I think
Am I audible? Because I have my AirPods on. I could take it off.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear you. We
I
can
can
hear
hear you,
Okay,
you.
man.
yeah. Yeah, this is like a question and a submission. Like my submission is a question, right? So I've been on the space and I have like listened in. And my apologies if my question has been extensively addressed already, right? If it has, I may have missed it. So my question is, who is that Igbo man that said Lagos is a no man's land? I'm really, really interested in knowing who is he, what is his name?
Charles Otuta, Charles Otuta. He said it 2 days ago. Charles Otuta.
No, no.
Charlie boy.
See, wait, okay, the thing is this, because I'm more interested in solutions and root cause analysis. He said it 2 days ago, but I've listened in on the space and someone said, oh, that's one of the major reasons. So it's not what he said 2 days ago that has been the cause of this. So
Okay,
if we're interested,
Chidi,
yeah, if we're
can I answer this?
interested, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, let me just finish my
okay, ma'am.
question. And like I said, that's like my submission, right? So if we're interested in solutions, it's right, and I just think it's right for us to like get to the root cause. So who said it? When did he say it and where?
Okay,
Please go
so
ahead.
let me, I can't remember the name right now, but you see, these issues like this, the reason why I think it's not a solution is because we keep going back in history. The very first time the word no man's land was mentioned for Lagos was in 1950s. So it's not even something relatively new. It was in the 1950s when the colonial masters were still in charge. And there was a political movement that says, let's declare Lagos as no man's land. So that was the very first time that was mentioned. But the issue, that's not an issue for me. Adolf Hitler said something some years ago. I'm not holding Germans for that. Um, Winston Churchill has said something crazy. Even the current president of the United States has said some crazy shit. I'm not going to hold every American that fellow American that I met on the road for what he has said. The question is, how am I dealing with this issue at this point in time? And this is the last thing I'm going to say on this. You see, when you join a conversation actually matters. You knowing what has happened in the past should just give you a very good idea of where these conversations are coming from so that you can constructively contribute to it. So that's what I feel education can do for so many Nigerians. Every time I listen to people trying to talk about their perspective of history, they are actually not saying history. They are just giving their own bias, their own take on history. That is not history in itself. Maybe we need to do a better.
Mr. Larry, I want to even give you, I want to support your
Okay,
position on that.
thank you, my brother.
Yeah, Jesus Christ had 12 disciples. Four of them had different accounts of history, and all of them, four of them were with him: Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. And but all of them did not have the same account of Jesus Christ. Like they had, it were similarities but differences, in perspective. So I get it, and that's why sometimes I feel like the history is just something for us to know where we are coming from. The present is for us to make a decision about where we are going to. So when we gather together and we make it all about the past, it simply means we've not healed and we don't intend to heal because the conversations.
That's the reason for my question, because like I said, multiple people, based on if you like based on their submissions and why they are in this, they keep saying, oh, they disrespect our land, they keep saying Lagos is a no man's land. So for some people it is an issue, right? And
Yeah,
when
yeah,
they
but
said it, yeah, hold on, let me
we can't.
finish. Can I just finish a sentence?
All right,
So
please.
for some people, thank you. For some people, it is still an issue, right? And when they said it, no one told them, hey, look, it's in the past. Can you let go? What will it take for you to let go? Because apparently, some people are still holding on to this. Oh, the Igbos. And, it's not even like one person, they keep saying the Igbos said Lagos is a no man's land. So my issue is, what will it take for some people to let it go, knowing that maybe it's something that happened in the past, and maybe you heard it from someone that heard it from someone that heard it from someone. So again,
No,
how?
nah, Miss Chidi. That's why I
Yeah.
said 2 days ago somebody said
Yeah,
it.
follow,
The
follow.
solution is very easy. Stop saying
Yeah,
it.
follow. Let me say
That's
this.
all.
Chidi, the funniest thing about all of this also is that I find some people online, they are just triggering other people, sitting down with their Yoruba or Igbo friend, eating hamala together, drinking beer, taking inkobi together, and triggering other people online. You see,
Not
it's
right, though.
yeah,
It's not right.
and it's so sad. But until when some people online realize that, they will stop this nonsense. Some people who are saying the dumbest things are friends in the DM. They are planning where to meet. You are saying the
Larry, are you looking for, I mean, I cannot remember any name now, but thousands of times we have had people come and say this on
thank you.
spaces now.
So yeah, Chidi, but it's a good question.
And the more you try to tell them, no, it is not, they will prove everything. They will tell you, no, it belongs to their worries. No, it belongs to the Edo people. No, the Edo people can't get up. No, I mean, we have had it now. What are we saying here?
Please let me ask
Just,
my question to Tonio.
for, wait first, you will ask me, I beg. I just want to talk something because when I talk just now, like the way the conversation today, I've been here for a while, so my thoughts, I just dey try to pick which I can remember. First of all, I know I'm not the best. I'm not really good for geography. I know that Lagos is in southwest or it's in west. I want to make this clear. This is like, let me just say this because as human beings, the person tell you something you not like him. Person tell you say this thing you talk I not like him. Like, take him back. They have told you before. Stop calling Lagos no man's land. Me, I stay in Lagos. Understand? Last week, NEPA came to check my prepaid meter. So in the course of doing that, my neighbor said like something just they talk, and he was like, this is no man's land, blah blah blah. So the NEPA man was like, not letting the boys hear you. I told him, I said, no, they told this thing again. I said, because get ready for talking, no sharp. Now I told him, I said, it don't make sense. If the person they tell you say no, they don't really let those kind of talk. You go stop. If they have told you stop, Lagos is to me. Me, I cannot call Lagos no man's land. Lagos is a Yoruba land to me. That is just my own ideology. It is not a no man's land. It's a Yoruba land. Or I can come and stay here because I'm a Nigerian. Now, very simple thing. This thing no hard. You understand? People should stop looking for ways to provoke people. They have told you before. Stop calling Lagos no man's land. No wahala. Take am looking at not be no man's land. Lagos na Yoruba land. It doesn't take anything away from you. I cannot go to worry and say worry is it makes no sense. So people should stop this narrative or whatsoever. Just stop it.
Okay,
They are telling you they don't like it.
so the summary
Just
of the
Sorry, let me tell you and show you how this is, how this feels. I'm sorry to interject, but I have to tell you how this feels. I am from Ekiti State. I stay in Ondo State. Ondo State is not my land. I cannot claim one single local government in Ondo State out of the 18 local governments. I have contributed as much as everybody that is also, from another state into Ondo State, and I will never. I pay taxes. I create employment. I created jobs. I collected revenue for government. I've contributed to the health sector. I've done this, but I would rather be a local government chairman in my state than to be a commissioner in Ondo State. Because the idea is, even if they ask me, what do you want? I'll say, please recommend me to my state. Recommend me. If you want to give me anything, fine, but I would prefer you recommend me to my state. So if I now see someone that is not even from Southwest at all, saying that, oh, this is no man's land, I will just look at you and smile, because you really don't understand the intricacies of these things. Inside one avia, another avia day. So for you to make a blanket statement that, oh, this place is not somebody's land, all in the name of federation, our federalism is indigenous. We need to understand that. Just know this and know peace. Please continue. Sorry to cut you short.
Okay, so yeah, that's so from what I'm saying, that means people still persist in saying this statement, right? Because I know, like in my circle, even online, I don't see people say that. It only comes up like every 4 years during election year. So if the consensus is some people still stubbornly hold on to this notion that Lagos is a no man's land, perhaps that's where like the National Orientation Agency or people involved should come out and create awareness to let people know that this phrase is actually offensive to some people. Like I said, I am all for solutions. I honestly, okay, and I think, was it Folu or Paula said, Charlie Boy said it 2 days ago. I did not see the interview. I don't know the context. If he's actually saying, yes, I agree that Lagos is a no man's land, I
Look
wouldn't
on the
know why.
Jumbotron in 5
Okay,
minutes. I will look
thank
for it
you.
for you.
Thank you for that.
So,
So yeah, Again,
Madam Chichi, I don't understand you. People are telling you they don't like something. You're looking for National Orientation Agency
no,
to
no.
do what?
What I'm saying is this. I actually did not know people are still saying it. So if people are saying it, and people like what I'm saying is this, right? Assuming my neighbor says, "Hey, Lagos is a no man's land." I am from Lagos, I would let him know. But like create that general awareness so that people would know that it is not okay to say, because I'm genuinely surprised that people are still saying it. Because I actually thought it's like like propaganda. Oh, one Igbo
Into
man
the
said it.
jumbotron, Madam Chidi.
Yeah, once I can't speak and watch the video, okay? So give me a minute. So I actually, because what people were saying is that, oh, one Igbo, Igbos are saying it. So if really it's still persisting today, let us create awareness to let people know, stop, because this is one of the root cause analysis. People don't like it when you say it. So stop saying it. How can we get people to stop saying it? So the people saying it, are they aware that it is offensive, but they just want to say it because they want to trigger people? That's wrong, right? Or are they just saying it out of ignorance because somebody told them Lagos belongs to the Aworis and they think they're fighting for the Aworis? Who send you message, right? So that's why I feel sensitization awareness should be created so that that phrase can be buried once and for all, so that people can begin to heal and move on. If not, if you notice, it's just like a never ending circle. Oh, somebody said, oh, Nepal people came to cut my light, and my neighbor said Lagos is a no man's land. It's a circle. When is it going to end? Except people are going to say, okay, this is our new normal. This is never going to end. So it's best for us to just profile solutions, and National Orientation Agency come out and say something like, hey, okay, this phrase, or even if you want to codify it into law, this phrase, it's now a crime if you say, because this has the propensity to create chaos. Let us move forward by let us all agree, okay, this phrase is incorrect. Let us not say it. If you say it, something, but bottom line, I hope, people would understand my position. Healing, solutions. How can we move forward? Is it that you want apologies to be made? If you feel it's a certain tribe that started this Lagos is a no man's land. What will it take for people to let go? Is it that you want the tribe, maybe the representative, to come apologize? What can we do? Because I don't want this recurring, oh, my neighbor said Igbos are saying Lagos is, because I don't hold that view. And I know 90%, and I think someone said it, if maybe an online faceless troll says something, that doesn't mean it's the general view of the tribe. I think one of the speakers even said he has cousins that are Igbos. I'm sure in their family dinner, he has never, it's not a topic that comes up, right? So if it's not the general view of the Igbos, how can we heal and move on? That's just what I'm here for, right? Thank you.
Can
Thank
I
you
ask
so
Tony
much,
my question?
Chidi. Okay, yes, you can.
I
Yes.
also have questions to ask Tony too.
Yes. So Tony, are you there, please?
Yes, I do with you. I do with you.
Okay, you pointed out something that I said, which was basically about how, marriages are conducted and the nuances. Can you please repeat your point so I just get you clear? Then I ask you your question.
I practically said that we should choose the character of people over tribe. That's what I practically said.
Okay. Now, my
And I said
question
that I
to you.
also said that the Edos and the Yorubas have been intermarried themselves for a very, very long time. That was
Uh,
what I said.
okay, good. Now, the context where I want put to you before I ask my question be say the girl where they follow talk. Number one, the girl na Edo girl, right? She's a Nigerian German or a German Nigerian, whichever one she would prefer. But I shall know she comes from the two tribes. But here's my question to you: the explanation where I give, eh? Do you understand that because she has a diaspora background and an Edo background, which both of things are not totally exactly the same with Yoruba culture? Do you understand that for her younger sister or elder sister to marry into a Yoruba family, for instance, she has to do what? She has to. Do you understand that she has to understand the things that they value in that family? Do you agree?
Yes, I agree. I also mentioned that. Now I said that actually. I said that if you are
Okay.
married into a family, you have to this one is not even about other tribes. For your own place, if you want to marry enter certain family, they'll tell you, see this family, see who do the work for you. This is practically normal. And if it's an interethnic marriage, for example, now you're from Edo, you're married to an Igbo family or Yoruba family, they'll tell you that okay, see what we don't like, or see how we do here. This is practically normal in Nigerian tradition. This is normal thing. This is normal.
Okay, okay. That's my question. Let's move on. Thank you. Olive, my hand is up. I'll speak when it's my turn.
I have my question. Please.
Okay, Abi.
Anthony, you are there. Okay,
Yeah,
let me see. uh So somebody came here and asked a question. He said that um, Peter Obi said something about Christian church, blah 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 blah. So I want to ask you, were you conversant with the last election?
yes, I was very conversant.
So for a nation like Nigeria, do you think that the Muslim ticket is what we as a secular nation needed, even though we called it out? Because if I can remember, Buhari was told to do the Muslim ticket, but Buhari rejected it and made Osinbajo his vice presidential candidate. But Tinubu refused and made Shettima, who is a Muslim, and Tinubu being a Muslim, his own candidate. So that made the Muslim ticket. So don't you think for a nation that's already divided, that was a very big, big downgrade or something? Don't you think so?
Okay, let me answer your question. This actually brings my mind back to like I said, my school of thought. I've forgotten a couple of things. So let me just start from like this place, then I'll go back to like I will
Sorry,
land.
Anthony. I have a question for you before you answer. I said,
Wait, let me
No,
answer
no,
one
no,
by
no,
one.
no. Let him
no,
answer
because
my question. Let him answer.
it's the
Let me
same
answer my.
question,
Let
but
him
I
answer
want
my
you to
question.
include that in my
No, no,
answer.
no. When he's done, then you can include it. When he's done,
Okay,
please,
okay.
Anthony, answer. Yeah.
So one thing is that I saw that video, like it was on this page, somebody posted the video of like remitting the bull saying something to like somebody on the road, like we know the statements. I don't trust you guys, blah blah blah. So somebody was like saying that there's nothing wrong there, but let me just put it here. Because I think most of us went to university. When you are conducting for a public office, there's a way you carry yourself, and there are certain statements that you should not utter. Whether you like it or not, those are facts. Because these things can actually they can be twisted. Say you don't even talk with it bad. The physical and go twist and talk about so you mean that kind of statement. So that's there. Then also for the Muslim tickets, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be offensive, but that's the shittiest thing ever done in this country. You cannot tell a country with over 250 million plus ethnic groups. And yeah, we have Christians here, we have Ifa worshippers, we have, and you want to contest an election, you are choosing a fellow Muslim as yourself as a running mate. How you say make the rest people feel about them? In the same country, that thing should be dead on arrival. Not be saying Abasi, it should be dead on arrival. That's just the truth. That's my feeling about the entire. But we are in Nigeria, anything goes. So that is that. Okay, another question, I beg.
Okay, yes, the next person, you can ask your question.
I don't think there's any other question. I think it's Shola,
Okay,
Shola,
Shola,
Shola.
Shola,
Yeah.
You won't ask
Yeah.
question,
Yeah.
Abel.
Yeah. So the question, because somebody asked you about Buhari's Muslim
I can't hear him. Can anybody hear him? I can't hear him.
his vice president.
no, we can't.
So can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Please,
Yes,
Okay, you
we
can hear me.
can,
Okay,
loud
okay.
and clear.
Okay.
thank you.
So somebody asked you about Tinubu's Muslim ticket. Did Tinubu tell you that the reason why he chose his vice president was because of his religion? Is that something that we've established? That did Tinubu come out to say that he is choosing this person because he's Muslim? That's my question for
Okay.
you.
Okay, let me answer your question. Like I stated just now, Nigeria is actually a very multicultural country. Understand? And when it comes to politics, you have to try your possible best for everybody to be inclusive. You cannot. It is wrong. Like in a country like as big as Nigeria, if you have to like include everybody, like everybody like has a place or a plate or food for it, like there should be food for everybody. So you can't say like a country where like with so many religions and thereabouts, you want to choose a running mate, you're choosing Shetima, who is a fellow Muslim like yourself, as your running mate. It makes no sense.
So so
That's just the
okay.
truth.
So this is an okay. The question I asked was, I'm asking you because I think we're all talking about competence being the reason why
Yeah,
we're choosing
yeah,
leaders. The question I asked
yeah.
you was, did Tinubu tell you that the reason why he chose his own vice president is because of his religion?
No, he
Yes or
said
no?
that. Well, let me quote what Tinubu said now. Wait. He said that Shetima
Anthony,
and
is it that there's no competent Christian in Nigeria? Is it that there's no competent Christian in Nigeria?
Let me answer
That's
him
what I
now.
want to know.
Let me answer him. Because
Make you answer
this
Shola, I beg.
this is from the horse's man. This is not what I said. This is what Tinubu said. I think interchangeable, but I don't know. But I don't see now what he talk. Say Shetima go and do security, he go and do the other aspect. I don't know, but I don't see now what he talk. Person if he get person, not person if he correct me. Yeah, but I know he said something like that. That's just the truth. But in like see,
100, he said it's 100.
But you did not
in
answer my question. Did he say it was because he was Muslim? You guys, you're missing. Is it because he was Muslim? Was that the reason why he chose Shatima? Yes or no?
he didn't choose Shetima because Shetima was a Muslim. He chose Shetima because he felt like
Okay,
Shetima
thank
could
you.
secure not simple.
Secure the north.
Is it that
Okay,
is it that
secure
there's
the
no
north.
competent
Really,
Christian in the north that can secure the north?
really. Okay, thank you, thank you.
Tinubu to choose another. Tinubu to choose. I can't. I'm not Tinubu. I can't answer for.
Anthony, you've answered. You don't need to even stress it. Is it that there's no competent Christian? Come on,
Any other question? I beg.
I beg, no vex, oh,
Anthony,
no
you've
vex. I know
tried.
it's
You've
not my
tried. You
turn,
don't
but
need
I
to
want to.
stress
I
it.
just want to quickly correct one narrative that Adrichi just agreed to. Avicii Tinubu never said that he will handle economy. Shetima will handle security. It was Shetima that said the opposite. Just take notes now. Tinubu never made that promise. Shetima actually said, "My oga go handle economy. Me, I go handle security." Thank you.
In Chatham House, that Tinubu said Tetima will handle security. When Tinubu was dishing out questions like palliative, we were all there now. We saw this thing happen. And it's not Anthony that said it, but I agreed. Don't we play this Chatham House video? No problem. We go fall down.
Before I drop the mic, I want to just make this remark. This from my own like what I've seen. See, I want to say like we can have political differences. Like I know some people here they're not for Peter Obi. Like what I don't like is that's what I see because when I see the Republicans and the Democrats when they engage themselves, naturally sweet debate. They tell you I they be. And honestly, I'm not seeing it in Nigeria because that's so cost we cost ourselves. Let's just be really honest. That's so cost we cost ourselves, honestly. Because when I see the Republicans and the Democrats like actually going to like band for band, like this is actually they talk like they debate yourself. This is not really make candidates too. That's the point. But we are going to
Now,
the same. This
question
is what I'm going to close. Like,
Anthony.
wait, now let me finish.
Anthony,
I'm coming. Let me just end with my remark before you ask me anything today. But let me just end like this.
Anthony, you've spoken enough. You're not only the guest speaker.
Let me just
You
say
don't
this.
need to stress yourself.
I'm going to say this. I know this is not a political space or thereabout or something. This is just about like what like bigotry or something. But I want to say this. Let us more understand this fact. No Nigerian politician is a saint. Like I will say it again. No Nigerian politician is a saint. But when it comes to the competence, in the sense that using public funds for the people that elected you into office, please, Peter Obi deserves a lot of respect. Please, he deserves a lot of respect.
Anthony, you don't need to even say this. Let's not don't make it political. Just you've said enough. So do not say that you're campaigning for someone. It's enough. Don't stress it.
all right.
Don't
So
stress
the
it.
question, Anthony, just quickly, because I didn't understand something you said. Now, the last time I checked, Nigeria is a multi-religious country. We're not in a Christian and a Muslim alone population. In fact, Christianity and Islam came not too long ago, maximum of four centuries ago, right? So is it that we do not have competent Ifa, Oshun, Ogun worshippers, that you have to say that only Christians and Muslims are entitled to being president and vice president in Nigeria in a multi religious country? What are you talking about?
No, this is
Anthony,
I,
also
Sorry.
answer. Did they
answer
consider the Ifa worshippers self? Did they consider them? Even the traditionalists, were they
answer this question.
considered?
Answer this question already now. You see, there's something that Doggy said. Like I don't know if it's Doggy that said this. Doggy said that we have 250 million people, cultural ethnic group that only like Fulani, Ijo, like when it comes to like civilian government, too, like since 1999, democratic, like only Fulani, Ijo, and Yoruba has been president, which is true. She also said that if a particular region is saying that they have not actually had power, what about the rest? Like I said, election is a popularity contest. Bros, Come outside, make you go contest. See, nobody's stopping anybody to contest for election now. So I know the contest.
But you just said that. You just said APC brought somebody.
Did
They
APC bring an
contested.
IFA person?
So
That's
I
the
don't
question. Did he bring an IFA person? He has answered you. Let another person speak. Ah.
But now you're
Did
it's a
APC bring an
popularity
IFA person?
contest.
APC didn't even bring a traditionalist. They
So
brought
then why
Yes,
did
Muslim
you
so
bring
Muslim
up a
tickets,
Christian
and
person?
you are talking. Why are
Okay,
you talking?
but
Ah.
Avicii, APC bring a Christian person. Why did you bring a Christian
Did they
person?
bring an IFA person? They brought two Muslim tickets,
Okay, but
and
did they
we
bring a
complained.
Christian
Is that
person as
inclusivity?
MC?
That's not inclusivity.
No, you're actually
Is that
contradicting yourself because
inclusivity?
you're so held on
No,
proving
we're
your
talking about
progress.
inclusivity here. APC brought a Muslim ticket, and you expect
Okay,
in
but
a country that's already divided.
but,
Why did
but
they
you
bring the
just said
IFA
did they bring
person?
an IFA person? Now I'm
Why did
asking you,
that's
did
what
they
I'm
bring?
saying? If they show are inclusive, why did they bring an IFA person? They didn't do it, but they brought
Wait,
Muslim. Is it two Muslims that are competent? So
if
they are not competent Christians.
if you bring an informed person that is Nigerians will
You
see.
can bring an IFA person or a traditionalist that's competent. It's okay. A
This
Buhari that brought
Nigeria is a free country.
Thank you. I feel like
What religion you want?
we're not going to get the answers from that. Please, Anthony, we're not going to get the answers to that. Why are we keep
Hello,
going back and
hello,
forth? We have
hello,
like a lot of
hello.
threads. We have
Oh,
questions
Latan
here.
Kogo's talking. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Let's move to the hands and not do too much back and forth because I'm out. I need to crash the space. Not yet. I can leave it on for you guys, but stop doing the back and forth.
Please, I've not
Please.
sent my submission. They've
Thank
been
you.
dropping me and kicking me out. I've not sent my submission. I
We're
beg.
not dropping. Haven't you been speaking things? Please.
I've not
Let's
been
be
speaking since I've been
very
asking questions now. It's
Just
questions
can you
too
call the
now.
order? Can you call who's next? Actually, so I know
My
because
hand day up, oh.
I was already here, but
I've
I
already
dropped
mentioned
before.
who's next. Okay, Shola, please after Shola, then we go to Esther. Esther, please. Shola first. It's been here.
Okay, okay, and I'm gonna play nice. I was gonna come in guns blazing for, but I'm gonna play nice. Um,
No,
here's the
can't go
thing.
blazing, no, sure. I can't go blazing, no. Come because
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Here's
Wait, God blazing. Wait, God's blazing to where? To meet who? Where? How? With your data be my own.
I
Please.
beg, I beg.
We will drop you like an ammo tank, like a bombshell. If you come guns blazing, you will hold your shield, your sword. This is not a place to fight. Thank you.
okay. Here's the thing, because I was listening before, and oh man, this conversations are
Shola
always
need suru, shade there.
no. I know. I've been in here, and of course I know everything. I'm here. Here's the thing, right? These conversations, I'm always very kind of hesitant to take the mic because like a lot of times I find the same issue, and I love the question. I love that Brenini and Olive are trying to focus on the solutions. So I'm just gonna go to that. What is the solution to all of these tribal clashes all the time, right? In my opinion, I think it's a simple solution with a very challenging execution. It's respect and honesty. Those are the two core components. If we're going to create a solution, those two elements need to be present, right? We have to understand that we have to be honest first about the reality of Nigeria and what it is. Nigeria is a multicultural country and a very diverse one. And now the thing is that Nigerians, to me, Nigerians are all crazy people. Everybody in Nigeria, we all love. See, the way that Nigerians look to outsiders and they see like all Nigerians are confident, all Nigerians are crazy. We all love our individual cultures, we all love our identities, we all love ourselves. That's the way me I see it. Everybody, we all love our individual tribes and identity. I don't see like I don't believe one is better than the other or like one loves themselves more than the other. I don't really see that, right? So when we talk about these things, I always laugh whenever I see Nigerians who want to signal that they are the ones who are more evolved, they are the ones who are more liberal, they are more woke. And their approach to that is that they want to ignore cultural differences. They want to pretend as if these differences don't matter and don't manifest in things. The truth is, there's no way you're going to go in this world. There's a concept called cultural competence. And there's no way you're going to go in this world. I don't care how educated, how developed, how experienced you are, there's no way you're going to go in this world where cultural competence won't matter. And I'll give you a great example. There, here in the US at least, right? And it's even like everywhere now. There are companies, right? Both government and non-governmental. They literally pay. They require their employees to take an annual cultural competence training, or sometimes it's called diversity training, right? It's actually required. Now, there are firms whose entire purpose, whose entire function and service is that they offer and they consult for these diversity and cultural competence trainings, right? Now, I actually did a search. On average, they can charge like 140, $150 per person, right? Now, let's say a company like Microsoft that has, you know, hundreds of thousands of employees per year, and they are paying for trainings for their employees, and it's actually a required training, so you can't skip it, and it's required at all levels. Executives have to take the training. Now, imagine they are paying these firms 140 per person, right? Microsoft can be spending like up to $55 million, and that's a year annually on these trainings for their employees. Another company, United Health Group, they hire like over 4,000 people. I'm sorry, over 400,000 people globally. They can be paying up to, um, yeah, like $50,000, $60,000. I mean, $1,000 million per year on these trainings, and it's all just to make sure that they're in, because these are multicultural firms that are global. It's all just to make sure that they are not only are they global, they're also serving a global customer um, um audience, right? So they have to make sure that their employees understand cultural differences. Here in the US, healthcare staff especially are required to take training, because even when it comes to diagnosis, one of the factors that they consider in diagnosis is like your ethnicity, because that connects to your diet, that connects to like maybe where you travel to annually. So whenever they want to diagnose you, they look at those factors because that helps them narrow things down quicker. So culture matters. You cannot graduate, you cannot educate, you cannot enlighten or develop to a level where it doesn't matter. The only way to solve all these things, we have to be honest about these things. Nigeria is a multicultural place. Everywhere you go to, they will tell you what they like, they will tell you what they don't like. If you do what they don't like, they will let you know that this thing you have done does not align with our culture. You will get resistance, you will get pushback. Now, you can either take the correction, or you can double down and start acting as if you're the one who knows how everybody else are supposed to behave. But I think that's where a lot of the bigotry will now start. Yesterday, we saw the presidents. We saw the Eagles players. They were greeting the president. Some were not kneeling. Some were just walking and shaking hands. Some of them, they were kneeling. They were in a bit of courtesy, right, to greet the president as they're walking by. People were complaining, why are they doing that? Why are they doing that? Because it's their culture. Well, in my own culture, we don't do that. Well, yeah, that's the reason why the other players, they were not doing it. But some of the players were doing it because it's their own culture. Now, when you go to attack people's cultures, they're going to be forced to look at your culture and start, okay, since your own culture is superior, what do you have to show for it? Bigotry begins. These things are not difficult. It's a very simple thing. Respect other people's cultures. Respect, just respect their boundaries, and then you will find that you won't these issues will become less frequent. They're always going to be idiots. That one is kind of inevitable, but you will find that these things will become less frequent when you show respect to others and you're honest about the nature of Nigerians and of your people. All these other things are idealistic, and they're idealistic even in the most liberal Western societies. They are still idealistic. Somebody was speaking earlier. Oh, I listen to Democrats and Republicans. They don't sound like this. That's a big lie. That's a big lie. They absolutely do sound like this. You just don't know. It's a serious lie. I know how many people I have fought and blocked from my own friends here in the US. Back when I was still doing liberal, when I was still a Democrat, during 2015, 2016, I knew how many people I blocked. During Trump's first campaign, they were supporting Trump. I blocked them. This last election, who did I vote for? I voted for Trump. Right? Give everybody the rights in their own environment to carry out their culture the way they want to. Respect their culture. Understand that no matter where you are in Nigeria, yes, the Nigerian constitution is there and all of that. That's great. That's nice. Yeah. But at the end of the day, culture is still also there. And those things also matter. And if you ignore those differences, then you are going to cause problems. And if you understand this and you're choosing to ignore those differences, you are signaling that you are okay with the problems. So when you get the problems, don't cry, don't play victim. Thank you very much. That's it.
And question for the last speaker. And Shola, thank God. So between Obama and Biden's ticket and Trump and JD Vance ticket, which do you prefer?
Obama and what?
Between Obama and Biden's tickets and JD Vance and Trump tickets, which presidential tickets do you prefer?
So Obama and Biden did not run. It was Kamala
No,
Harris and
no, I mean like president and vice presidents. They had the ticket. Let's compare.
okay. So in that time, Trump did not run with Vance. He ran with what the hell was his name? It wasn't Vance before.
Okay, yeah, Trump and this guy and this
Yeah, so Trump's first campaign, I voted against him.
Trump. So now this recent U.S. presidential election, who did you
Yeah,
prefer?
I voted for Trump.
You voted for Trump.
Yep,
Why?
for my reasons. For I didn't agree with the extreme liberal direction that Democrats have gone to. They became very less about performance and competence and more about symbolic things that don't really serve the country or that don't really reflect the priorities of Americans.
Okay, thank you so much, Shola. Thank you so much, Shola. And lastly, Shola, why did you vote for Obama instead of Trump in the last one?
For the last time, for during that time, I believed that where the country was at that time, I believed the the campaign. So it wasn't Obama, by the way. That was Hillary Clinton, right? It was Hillary Clinton and who I think it was, I forgot who her campaigning person was, or vice president was. But I believed at that time that her ideas, and it was more against it. It was more voting against Trump more than voting
No,
for. Yeah.
I, I, I don't want to do.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So,
Well,
Esther, you may now speak. Then after Esther, Koikosola, then after our Grandmaster. Thank you so much.
Wait,
Thank you.
sorry,
Guys,
can I
I've been
ask
I've been
Shola
here,
a
guys.
question?
I've been here, and no one is calling me, please. OIA.
Oh, oh,
I've
oh,
been
Abby, I
here. I've been
apologize.
here. I was
Yeah,
here
go.
before
Let him
Esther,
go. Let him
actually.
go.
see, I've
Sorry,
not
oh,
said
I
my
apologize.
submission.
OIA, go. Can you not just wait? OIA, just go ahead.
There you go.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you. I really appreciate that you consider that. Thank you very much. And thank you for the space. It's an interesting topic, to be fair, and it's a topic I think we need to keep holding. I mean, hosting in many spaces. So thank you for this, the host and the co-host and everyone that has spoken so far, especially those that are on the side of a no to tribalism. You know, it is quite disgusting how we young people, the youth of this country, allow ourselves to be used as a pawn in the political elite pseudo war. I call it a pseudo war. The two major tools they use here are tribal bigotry and religion. I mean, I'm going to break it down. I mean, this is the clear psyops and mental conditioning of the mass number of our people. I like the way what's this guy's name now? The guy, one guy that Joe explained it, and most especially the way my fellow comrade, the avowed Lumumbist, also said that none of us mostly agreed to be in this country that we found ourselves in, and we want to kill ourselves over tribal divide. In a nation where our diversity should be the source of our strength, it is quite unfortunate that it is we youth that they use for this psyops war. It is we youth that they continue to use for this pseudo war. You see why I call it a psyops? It's because once upon a time, please listen to me very carefully on this, and I don't have to be right, just want to give my own submission. Because once upon a time, Yorubas were at war among themselves, and this is why I want to relate it to a psyops. They were at war among themselves. In fact, the longest civil war in the world recorded but not well discussed about is the Yoruba Civil War. They call it the Kiriji War. This war has to do with, superiority among the Yoruba people. One want to show itself to be superior over the other. And they had that war. The longest in no civil war has matched that war. It lasted for over 15 years. Till this day, the Abakalipis are regarded as third-class Igbo among the Easterners. In fact, in a part of Imo State, Mbise people could be said to be discriminated against because of some certain character many of the Easterners believe they have. You go to the north, my brothers and sisters, you don't even know who is waging war against the other directly anymore. Today you hear the Fulani, today tomorrow you hear the Hausas. But the only people who we do not see fighting themselves regardless of their tribes and religions are the politicians, the political elite of our nation. You see why I say it's a psyops? So let me hit the nail on the head with a proposed solution as well, hopefully a solution. And let's also make one thing clear, that Nigeria needs a complete overhaul that will take a massive turnaround in our national values and constitution that will help us to sustain the things we agree that we want to become as a people of this nation. Whether some people will go away, whether some people will stay, this constitution will have to address those things. But first, we must find ways to come together as a people. So let's address this tribalism. I'm trying to find a solution around it and not just, give my own narrative just like that. So let's address this tribalism so you can know the kind of attitude you may have been exercising or constituting without knowing what you've been doing. When tribal loyalty by a group of persons becomes unhealthy, it can be termed as a form of collective narcissism. Because that act of tribalism is what can be termed as bigotry. In fact, there are some forms of similarities between being racist and being tribalist. That's why I love Joe's submission, because he mentioned racism. Both are prejudiced in nature, both exercise similar levels of discrimination, both fuels intergroup conflicts that we are all going through in our country now, especially with deluded youths that have refused to come together as one and fight those that are using us. So if you are tribalistic in nature, you could have in you some characteristics of a racist or narcissist. Because if you look at it clearly, what does a racist do? What do they do? For those of you that are abroad, you can understand this clearly. How they discriminate against you. That is the same thing our people are doing here when we discriminate against other. So for you that you are, and when they discriminate against us, we say, oh, this is racism. But in our own country, a place where we should call our home, we exercise almost the same thing. And we don't want to see it as racist, because the moment you discriminate against another person, you are constituting something similar. The only thing is, the difference in the main meaning, but what you are exercising is what you should be seeing. Because if a racist do the same to you, just know that, just check on yourself. What you probably have been doing. You, the Yoruba guy, what you are doing to the Igbo guy. You, the Igbo guy, what you're doing to the Hausa guy. Now, when racists do it to you abroad, don't come and cry. Because when you apply for your visa, nobody's going to check if you are Igbo or Yoruba. They will treat you as a Nigerian. In fact, when you go to places like the US, where easily they will place their knee on your neck and execute you to say you were resisting more arrest. I've yet to see that done to a white man. But they will do it to a black man. They won't ask that black man at the time, are you Igbo, so that I won't place knee on your neck? What I will just do is handcuff you. Or are you Hausa, or are you... No. You black man, they treat you the same way. So we need to come out. We need to wake up from this psyops as a people. It is okay, so that I don't get to, I just need us to get it. I don't want to offend people, but I believe that people have been, indoctrinated over the years on this kind of narrative. Somebody said our politician come from also, it has to do with... No, see, we need to also have a clear cut between those kind of narrative. Yes, you can say our politicians come from us, but one thing we should understand is that it is the worst of us that are in charge of the rest of us, because the best of us have been carted away from all of us. And this is the white man's doing. But I'm not going to go. Maybe that's a conversation for another day. It is okay to love your tribe. Don't think anyone should fault you for that. It is equally okay to love your race. And no one should also fault you for that. But come on, bro. Come on, my sister. Don't you want to climb above that ladder to just be seated on your race when they are humans? Don't you want to climb above that ladder where great men have climbed, regardless of where they are coming from? You are a religious, this religious, that religious, the religious. You know the road, the religious people. But we have religion. People are the religion that are fighting for the betterment of every other race, regardless of their religion. There are Muslims fighting for the betterment of Christians, whereas there are Christians fighting for the betterment of Muslims. In fact, during the era of the Christendom, when the Christendom were invading massively, there was a fraction of the Christian people. They call them the Quaker Christians. The Quaker Christians fought and stood against slavery, regardless of religion. Why don't we, the youth of Nigeria, want to climb over this ladder and don't let them use our head? For you that love your tribe very well. In fact, I think it's a wrong narrative, because what we probably mean is ethnic group, not tribe, because tribe is a subset of ethnic group. But we kind of use it interchangeably, but they are quite a different thing, and they're quite distinct, But it's okay to, so that we can get the message to it. So I do not think you are wrong for loving your tribes more. In fact, you can love your tribe so much that they say you are being tribalistic. But leave that to the naysayers. Love your tribe, right? Let them wallow in their whatever that they are saying. You are within your right to show your love for your tribe. I don't think anyone should fault you for that. You are within your right to express it equally. What is not right is to air this as an advocate of hatred to other human beings, regardless of their tribe or race. This attitude is nothing less of you being bigotry or narcissistic, respectively. It is important we start calling a spade and let us know the crimes we are committing among ourselves by hating on ourselves. Nigerians, my brother, sisters, hear this. Nigeria can never be one. Ojo, Nigerians can never be one. Same way the so-called British or Great Britain are never one. But what we should understand is the camaraderie they have among themselves. the unison they bring together among themselves. Because we have it in record that the English even enslaved many part of the Scottish people, or many of the Scottish people. In fact, the English sold the Scottish to the Americans at some point. Today, the Scottish people, they are still saying they want to go. They found ways to come and address themselves distinctively. That is why if you go to Scotland, the rules of their road work or of their motorways or their road or the things they practice is not as equal as that of England. They find ways to respect themselves. The English can smoke in his car in England, but in Scotland, whether you're an English person, you cannot smoke and be driving in Scotland. In Scotland, the speed limit is 80, national speed. In Scotland, in England, is 70. We can go, the calendars in Wales, in England, that is people that colonize us. The calendar in Wales and Scotland, or calendar in Northern Ireland, or where do they call that place? Northern Ireland, different. Because they respect their culture. They respect where they are coming from. But we in Nigeria, we don't want to come together and say no to those using our heads. So, like I said, Nigeria cannot be one. And please understand what I mean here. Because, however, we can unite as a team for a common cause. This is what I want us to trigger. We can unite, come in unison. We call it camaraderie. Come in unison. I'm going to end very soon in the next 1 minute. We have to understand and take into consideration that ordinarily human beings are naturally conservatives in nature, just like animals. Both have instincts, but why humans are distinct is because humans have the ability to reason collectively and make gains with their reasons. So, my brothers and sisters, just to end this, since the bell has rang, there are ways to solve our problem. First, we must come together. Let us face this enemy and bring down this system once and for all. And when we do that, we can now sit down among ourselves and say, do you want to go? You can go. Do you want to stay? You can stay. This has been done in many countries. Senegambia had to come together to defeat the French. After they defeated the French, Senegambia went their separate way. Today, you have Gambia as a country and you have Senegal as a country, but they were once upon a time one country together just to defeat the French that colonized them and enslaved them. Thank you very much.
Um,
Esther, I think you're next. You're next in
Thank
line.
you.
Oh,
Can
is
Chidi,
it
you
I
okay
have
ask
the
a
if I
floor.
ask?
question?
Yes, you can. You can. You can.
Wait,
Sorry.
follow, are you there? I don't know if follow is there.
No, it's not.
I did, yeah, I
Okay.
did, yeah, I
Did you
did.
say it's okay for me to ask him a question?
Yes,
Are
you
you able
can.
to
Chidi,
accept?
you
Thank
can.
you.
Oh,
Chidi,
okay.
you can.
So
You
yeah,
can.
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah, yeah, I've
OIA.
accepted. I was listening before. Go ahead.
Okay,
I'll speak after when I'm ready.
All right. All right.
Go ahead, Esther.
Chidi, you can
okay.
go ahead.
So OIA, yeah. So how would you recommend people handle triggering statements, right? Like if they hear a statement or a phrase that is triggering, how would you recommend they handle it? Thank you.
Can I ask a question? Because nobody seems to. I have a
Oh,
question
no,
for.
sorry. The question was for OIA.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, are you there?
OIA, are you
Please, go
there?
on.
Yeah, I'm there now. Sorry, I lost
Yeah, yeah,
connection
because
for some time.
okay, yeah, because I actually like loved your submission, right? So in the spirit of like, how would you recommend someone handles like a triggering phrase? Example, the usual phrase that triggers, some people. How would you recommend this handle such sensitive phrase without like it, going into full blown, tribalism and all that? Thank you.
In all honesty, you cannot control what people do or how people think, and that is how it has to come from a place of education. So the way probably I would push for it is if we have a particular person pushing this narrative, it is okay for us not to teach this person on what to do because they're not going to change. The person is probably asleep. What we can then do is to show this person the errors or the flaws in what they are doing, and sometimes the way to heal a madman, in fact, most times, is not by you becoming mad. Because the madman does what is the level of madness that you know that you want to go and become mad like him? So sometimes the only thing the madman does not understand is your own level of calmness to your assault. Like people can be calm and actually push for a huge odds on people even in their calmness. So I think we need to start changing our own narrative as well collectively. Let's say I
Well,
don't know who asked me that question.
right.
So let's say we are here and somebody trigger that kind of thing. Imagine if 10 of us come together and call that person for who that person is. And like, no, don't do this. We are not for this. And those 10 people are Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa. We all come together like that. And I think this will start changing it. For those of us here, we could start from where we are because it's not going to be an easy game. It has been introjected into the lives of our people. But for those of us that are quite learned in some form of ways, I think we need to start it from there.
So
I
quick
think,
question, 1 minute, please.
yeah.
Yeah, there was a Scottish protest. In fact, did you see the post about a Scottish person calling out Africans that were just having a carnival? Did you see that post?
No, 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 no.
Okay, when the main Scottish people that are protesting against, let's say black people maybe being in their country, are they conservatives? Can we call them conservatives?
Well, see, my brother, the thing is, naturally, every human being you see on earth are conservative. Naturally, every animals are conservative. So the answer is yes, people are conservative. However, people people find ways to grow out of that conservativeness. So they have these things they call liberalism. That one too has its own side effects, upon people or on people. But then what we are now calling for is what I would call inclusivity. That we need to start awakening people's mind that we are not saying people to come and integrate into you. We are not saying that integration is the way, which is supposed to be the best option. But because people are naturally conservative, we cannot start considering integration now. We must first begin to preach about inclusivity to show you that I am not a threat to your tribe or to your existence or to your race, but I want to partake one on one with you to achieve the same goal, maybe in business, in whatever we do together. When people are less threatened, they get to see who you truly are. Take, for instance, there are a lot of black people playing in the Premier League.
Please,
When they
guys, can we just make these things a little bit short?
Right,
People are
right.
actually waiting to
Okay,
speak,
yeah, let me
please.
stop here. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
Thanks.
I was gonna say that. Oh, please, can you round up? Thank you.
Yeah, I just wanted to make an example of footballers, many black footballers. They hardly discriminate against. They love them, they celebrate them, especially if they are the ones winning. But the moment they stop winning, they start, forming racism against them. But this is how need to understand that people really do not want integration. They would appreciate inclusion. That is for you to show who you are and you are not a threat to their existence. And from there, we can now take a step further to now, probably push for integration or wherever, or we can disintegrate if that ain't gonna work.
All
Can I
right,
go
thank you
now?
so much, OIA. Yes, please. Yes,
Thank you.
please. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Um,
Yeah, good evening. How are you today?
I might not be as eloquent as every other person here, but I just want to say what I know and what I believe is the my own truth, my opinion, and I believe in one thing.
Hey, Esther. sorry,
Uh,
sorry, guys. Okay,
oh,
let me go back to what I'm
oh,
doing.
you darling. I believe in one thing and one thing only. I see myself as a human first before being a Nigerian, before being a Yoruba, before being anything. Because one, I'm not God that created me to go to either Nigeria or Yoruba land or any other place. So this is how I see things. And for my past years till now,
3 years ago is when I started saying, oh, Yoruba this, Hausa this, that. I have never encountered it for all my years until 3 years ago. And me being in Ireland made me feel that, look, we are humans, right? When you get sick, the blood in you never speak tribalism, never speak politics, never speaks religion, right? So how come people get so comfortable in saying, oh, you are not from my place, you are not from my place, you are this, you are that? It baffles me a lot. And it makes me wonder, what is the cause of this? And from my own investigation, I found out that there's a lot of resentment, a lot of bitterness, a lot of wounds that has never been healed till date. Because if you ask me, every tribe has their own story. Every region has their own story. Every religion have their own stories. My story is, if I'm sick today and I'm in Ireland, will I be looking for a Yoruba or a Nigerian to come and give me blood in the blood bank? No, I won't. I'll be looking for blood that will save me first. And if we start thinking like that, I believe it might solve this tribalism, this bigotry, and all that is going on. Because I don't see any reason why we will be fighting, quarreling with each other when we don't even know each other. Just because God took you to an Igbo land or to a Yoruba land or to a Hausa land, because of the resentment in you, you group everybody together. I don't think it is like that. For the past 50 years of my life plus, this is the first time I'm seeing bigotry and tribalism, even religion. And sometimes I sit and I wonder, what is really going on? Somebody will hate you for no reason because you don't belong to their tribe, you don't belong to their party, you don't belong to their religion. And most of these people is either they pray to God, or most of these people is either they want to be the best out of the best. But at the end of the day, check yourself. Because my DNA, they didn't write Yoruba. The blood did not write Yoruba. The blood did not write Nigerian. It's human being. So the moment we start taking each and every human being as part of you, as part of us, there was a saying that said, love your neighbor as yourself. Once you cannot hate yourself, you cannot hate your fellow human being. Once you don't dislike your family, you cannot dislike other people's family. Once you respect others, you will be respected. And he said that respect is the foundation of love. And where there is no respect, there's bound to be a lot of things. Because when you respect people, you respect their boundaries, you respect what they don't like, you try as much as possible to understand why they are like that instead of judging them. And I believe if we as people want to really solve these issues going on with tribalism and bigotry, I believe everybody should go back home, sit down, and reflect that how can I be of help, not to make this thing worse than this. Because it's so funny. If I am in Ireland and all the neighbor around me are white, and they treat me as if I am an Irish, what else do I want? They never one day treated me strangely. If, in fact, if an Irish come here to attack me now, the whole Irish in my neighborhood will come out. That is called love. And because I respected myself, I never treat them otherwise. And I think everybody, every one of us can be like that. And it's all left in our hands. We should stop being entitled and blaming people for what we know that we did to ourselves. And when we stop doing all this, I believe that
there will be solution to anybody that wants to bring tribe, religion, and politics to separate Nigerians because they are not happy. Thank you.
All right, sorry, please. Can I quickly say something, please? As the call since morning, since 10 o'clock. I feel like one of the problem is the fact that these things are. I feel like from what I could derive. Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Are the other co-hosts? Is the other co-host there? Follow, are you there? Olive,
Can you all
the
hear me?
host, are you there?
I'm so sorry.
What's
I'm
going
sorry.
on? What's going
Grandmaster,
on?
go
What's
ahead.
going on?
Grandmaster,
We're
you
here.
haven't
We're here.
spoken
We're
yet.
here.
Yeah,
No,
but
your co-host.
Grandmaster just came
Not
in. We've
me,
been
not
here
me. I'm
for a
not the
while
one
now.
going. Your co-host was saying something.
I know
I don't know the
Oyinkola has
order.
not
I'm
spoken.
outside. Latan
I
Coco,
know
are you here?
Yeah, can I go,
as
Latan
please?
oh
Coco.
hang on, Oyinkola. As OIA spoken.
Yeah, he has spoken. I think Lotako was saying
Yeah,
something and
OI
Okay,
he,
let's
has
he
go.
gone.
dropped us.
Okay. Let Oyinkola speak. Please, I'm going to be dropping people and bringing more
Yeah,
people
let's
up.
just
We
drop
have
people who haven't
about
spoken. Please just drop if you've
we have
spoken. Thank
about
you so
12
much.
requests. So, but if
I
you can drop
appreciate you
yourself
Nobody came
guys.
also, we'll
before you
appreciate
consular
it.
now.
Yeah, okay. I can
Avicii,
go
you go
now.
soon. You've spoken many times today.
Yeah, go ahead,
Yes,
please,
babe.
Okay,
Oyinkola.
hi guys.
Sorry about that. I'm actually out. I'm busy.
Okay. Hi to the host and the co-host. It's actually a fantastic space. I've actually been here for hours. And I just wanted to say one or two things and also, try to debunk things that have been said by people which are not entirely honest. Because I do believe the essence of the space is for us to be honest and actually call things out the way they really are and move on from it. First and foremost, I really want to start by saying, you know, I don't think anyone can be in a place, for whatever period of time without, it being peaceful, without, it being somewhere that, they can thrive doing their business and all that. Now, to Bigotry, how did the whole thing start? Some of us have had our accounts. I've had my account since 2010. We've been on Twitter for quite a while. We have just enjoyed the whole atmosphere of, trying to meet people. And all that while elections have gone on, yes, have people said very crazy things? Oh, yes, but it has never really gone to the lengths it has gone right now. Now, in terms of bigotry, I'm not really going to point fingers at anyone, but there is something, people always say. Whenever it is that a particular complaint comes from a particular quarters, or it's whatever it is that people complain about comes from the fact that, okay, we have said that, look, you try to poke the bear every single time. You say things that are not, nice, all because of elections or whatever. It has always gone on like that. But 2023 ushered, in my own books, it became extremely wicked. People decided that, oh, yes, they really want their own person to be here, and everyone went ballistic. It has always been like that, during every single election. But now, coming out directly to interfering, now let's even bring the context of Nigeria. Let me start by that. Nigeria is a country, excuse me, quite all right. But in Nigeria, we have ethnicities. We have subgroups. I don't know if that's the right word to use. Everyone has an identity in Nigeria. That's just what I'm trying to talk about. I'm a Yoruba girl. We've got the Igbo people, we've got the Akwa Ibom people, we've got people from Edo State. What makes you a Nigerian is that identity. You cannot wash it away from your skin. I don't know you, but if I say, okay, look, hi, my name is Onkosla, I'm from Ondo State. Oh, fantastic. You know where it is I'm from in Nigeria. You know, if another person comes and say, look, I'm from Kogi State, yes, then we can say, oh, we are Nigerians. Now, if we are called ourselves that, and in terms of politics, in terms of even talking to each other, we've got no respect for each other. You're coming to interfere in the politics of other people, you're coming to interfere in their way of life, and you're not even doing it with any form of, respect or grace. You're doing it in such a manner that it's really demeaning to them. That's I think is the beginning of all of these things. If we have existed as a people, and I've existed as a Yoruba person, and I see an Igbo person, and I do not meddle in their affairs. I greet you decently, I go about my own way. Yes, we might live in the same place. If you tell me, look, this is how we have done it from time immemorial, that's fantastic. But me coming out to actually say words, to you just to upset you because I know that, well, I want to really be in this position. I want to actually speak on it and I do not give a, hoot about your feelings. That's where it becomes a problem. 2023 brought in another dimension. And yes, I am, an Ashiwaj supporter. I'm an APC, supporter, and it has been like that. We saw where the problem came from. I'm here to. I don't want to offend anyone, but I'm sorry. We have to actually say it. The obedience came and they ushered another wave of opposition we have never really seen before. People went extremely personal. And someone came on this space. That's the reason why I requested the mic to actually say Harry, the guy, was not really a bad person. He was just doing his politics. And then people started to bring out his life and his children. That is a lie. If we're all going to be here, then let's tell the truth. The guy was the one that started going down into people's private lives, breaking out their personal business, bringing out their families, saying really, and that is the way following grew. One thing about XApp we know is they will not close down your accounts for no reason. This man has had up to 20 accounts. It's due to hate. Now it became it left politics. Now, if someone comes out to say, "Well, I'm a PBAT supporter. I support Ashiwaju Bola Metumbu," why do you do it? The next thing you go is to go on the person's Facebook, look for and you won't even get the best of the pictures. You go and look for the bringing out their family members, which is actually look. It's a democracy, whether you like it or not. Even if the devil comes out on the ballot and he has been approved, the people that decide to support that demon have every single right to do it. It's not fair and now it went so terrible. People now had to start going back to say, who exactly is this person? So that was one of the things that made me say, the guy that came out to try and make it look like, oh, no, that's not true. If anyone wants to be honest on this space, I know most of you have seen it. I know most of we saw every single thing. And then the elections came. The president we have today became the president. It left Labour Party, it left I'm fighting for Nigeria, it became a Yoruba tribal hate thing. Now we had people that were even Yoruba people in the obedience camp. The ones that have look, as crazy as you think life is, no one is detribalized. It's a very stupid idea. If you say, well, I'm a Yoruba person and I don't really give a fuck if they come out to insult your elders, if they come out to insult your politicians, your pastors, your imam, for what reason? It became extremely personal. People started to look at it that what on earth is even going on? We didn't even support this guy. If you look at it from the beginning, Yoruba people did not even come out as much as the people in the East. It was a unitary. I don't know if that's the right word. Everyone came out for Tabi. No one killed them. Are you trying to say there were no APC supporters in the whole of the Southeast? There were. But then the people that didn't even come out for the man, even if you're talking of the present president today, that president is the most inclusive president we have ever. He's the most inclusive person when it comes to loving people. I take it back to Lagos State. Even in Lagos State, at some point, the office of Jesus, one of the very strong market women's offices, an Igbo woman has occupied it before. Is it Iyaloja or something? It was during Tinubu's time. That's for you to know how inclusive he has always been. We have always lived together from time immemorial. You cannot tell me that I'm talking of some of us that lived in Lagos. We had the Igbo people, we had the Yoruba people, we had Hausa people, we had everyone. We lived together. As it was never a thing of, oh, there has never been. You see, the people that are the most liberal are Yoruba people. I take it anywhere. There has never been a time where they have ever showed any form of bigotry towards any other tribe. They have lived in peace. Now, when people have lived in peace with you, you have been able to thrive, you have done your business. You cannot come out and call those same people bad people because they have come out to push back in one way or the other the things that have been said towards them. We cannot deny these things. Am I going to say that, yes, we do not overstep sometimes? People do not say crazy things sometimes. Oh, yes, they do. But check it. We had so many people that were even Yoruba people in the obedience camp that before you know it, they just say something. It might not even be big. They go hard on those people. The next thing you see them, you're after all, you're this, you're that. Then those people go ballistic. They say, you know what? Instead of me to be here and sit down and listen to all of this shit, I'll just leave. So many people have walked away. We have seen it on Twitter. Every single day we see it. What is the reason for all of these things? Yes, it's the whole ethnic banter, it's the whole whatever. So it will happen in a country like Nigeria. It cannot. I don't want to say it cannot end, but where you have gathered people that have different, views of life, different food, different culture, people will protect their own forefront. You cannot tell me that. I don't know how so many people have heard about the man Nnamdi Kalu. I've known about him since 2009. Radio Biafra. I think then I was in the UK or something. Radio Biafra has been going on. You need to hear the inciting words that have come out of the mouth of that man. Where are we going to put that? Are we going to say that's APC? It's got nothing to do with APC. Now, if you want to take the history back, we have seen these things. Now, if we have all come together as Nigerians, and yes, I was going to correct something. Someone, I think it was Bamini, that came out to say, well, I just wanted to vote for someone because he's an Eastern and he wanted to change. Yes, it's fantastic. But there is nothing, especially when it comes to elections, it's not handed to anyone on a platter of gold. You have to put yourself out there. You have to make people see why they should love you and want you to be there. You have to know how to speak to people. You have to know how to bring them to your side. You cannot force and fight, say crazy things to people. Look, it got really bad. Every single thing that is going on. Since when did they start renaming streets? We saw what happened in the last elections. But then another guy came out to say, well, they were stopping people that look Igbo from voting or whatever. It also happened in the East. It happened. People that were APC members were beaten. I still have it on my bookmark. I think I'll look for it in what they were beaten not to vote. So it has
Please
these
put it on
things.
the
I beg, put it on.
jumbotron,
Olush, can we
Oyinkansola.
flog the jumbo train? Because I have my archive. Only it's not the last.
Hey, Avicii, mute your mic, mute your
But
mic, mute your
Avicii, what
mic.
are
Really?
you
Ah,
doing now? Shay, people should not talk again.
mute your mic.
Abba.
Ah, me, I'm a host. I can talk. Oyinkansola, please put it on the
Okay,
jumbotron.
I'll look for it when
Everybody,
I'm done with
put
my
anything you want
submission
to
and
put
I'll
on the
put it. We
jumbotron. If you
saw
put
those
rubbish,
things. People were
na me
not
go come
allowed.
out
They
time.
were. It was the elections has always been like that. Now for people to just come out and put it only on Lagos State, that's not fair. And after that, we have seen the backlash. The backlash has been extremely. People can't even cough anymore. If you're Yoruba, you can't even cough on the TL anymore. Once upon a time, all these banters were just jokes. We've seen it where people will come out and say, "Oh, Yoruba women are dirty. Yoruba men are not beautiful, this and that Yoruba men are not light skinned," which are all lies. In the beginning, people didn't even care about these things. To them, it was too trivial to even talk about. But you see a man like Charlie Boy come out to say, well, Namumu never do. Your only of Ife is this, your this is that. You bring out Pastor Deboye, you bring out Wole Soyinka. Well, Wole Soyinka, they all match Jonathan's time. They're not matching down. These people are 90. These people are 80. You want them to hit the street and start walking where? Are you going to compare 2014 to 2025? All of these things are very unfair. And now, if the descendants of those people, or if the people that have looked at it and like, look, you cannot. When it comes to your people, you don't say anything. And I'm not also gonna say it doesn't go both ways. All of these things go both ways. But I think the backlash that is happening today, so many people foresaw it. And the funny thing is, the president we have today was not even Yoruba people who voted him. He got votes from the north, he got votes from the middle belt, he got votes from the whole country. That's why he's there today. But now you have decided to subject his people to whatever kind of crazy words, all because he's there. I don't think it's fair. Even to the people that did not vote him. Would the country get better? Oh, yes, I do. Do I believe in his administration? I believe in it 100%. Tell me who would have done anything better. Are you trying to tell me that we have been living on some certain grace in Nigeria that is long overdue? I don't think you guys understand that we are on the very, very fantastic path if we're just ready to take the bias aside. Exactly has even the president done to anyone? If anyone really asks, what is the personal problem with this man? You don't even know. All you just know is there was a wave of propaganda from NSAS and people fell for it. What exactly even happened in NSAS? Lagos State was the only state I know that was extremely battered. We lost so much. The first diagnostic center was burned down. Igbosheri Court, which is actually one of the oldest, was burned to the ground. They went into the house of the one of the Obas. They destroyed the whole place. Everything was in total ruins. Thank God it's all coming back to normal. The BRT buses were burned down. Who are the people that have always enjoyed these BRT buses? The BRT bus has never said if you're Igbo, don't enter. If you're outside, don't enter. It is we Nigerians. We have enjoyed the grace of all of these things. We saw live where Nnamdi Kalu came out to say, go to Lagos, burn it down. It is here. It's all over the TL. What is the reason you're fighting for Biafra for the love of God? You're not fighting for, yes. Oh, am I wrong? Am I lying?
Please,
Questions for the last
can you
people.
round up, babe? Babe, can you round up, please? And then
Yes,
we'll
I'm
move on to
actually.
the next person.
Olive, let me just make an announcement. Please, if you interrupt anybody and I find you, I will drop you. Avicii, I'm the one that dropped you. Okay? The more you interrupt, the more the speakers have to pause, the more we spend time speaking here. I don't know your daddy from anywhere. Now we follow each other for Twitter. Don't come and be interrupting people here. And Kosola, please
Yes,
finish.
thank you
Wrap
so
up.
much. I want us to understand that whatever it is that happens on this side happens on the other side. At least we have also seen Anambra just for Anambra people only. Nobody died about all of these things. Can it be better henceforth? Oh, yes. Do we have to respect each other? I'm all for it. If you tell me, okay, these are the bounds I'm not supposed to cross because we don't do things this way over here, then maybe I shouldn't cross those, boundaries. Maybe it wouldn't upset you. If I tell you, do not say Lagos is no man's land, do not say Ijebu people are not Yoruba, do not say these things, and you actually respect it, maybe we could go, further. Are we all Nigerians? Yes. But we also are indigenous to places we respect, we love, and we actually want to see thrive. So, well, thank you so much. I'm really grateful, for the opportunity to speak. Have a good evening.
All right, thank you, Inko. Inko, do you want to take questions or do you want to
No,
drop?
someone else can just go. I just wanted to come say my piece.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm the next to go because I think Lota Coco actually called me.
No, I think it's the host and the co-host. I will say who is going
No,
actually.
it's not the host and the co-host. I've been
You say
called
what?
already. Oluwaseun.
Olive, I beg, who is the next person? I haven't been looking at my screen.
It's gonna have to be Grandmaster. He was here. Oluwaseun has spoken earlier. Let's just do it like that.
Wait, do the queue now. Do the
Okay,
queue now. I
cool.
know they look my phone. After
Them lot
Grandmaster,
should know. Okay, Charlie just came up. Okay.
please,
Okay.
everybody, raise your hand, though. The only people raising their hand now are Chalex, Oluwaseun. Those are the only people raising their hand. I cannot see the others if you are raising your hand. And if you are, please pardon me. Myself, I get with you, I want to talk, but I never get chance. Shiny, I don't see say you raise your hand. So 4 people, right? Chalex, Balogun, Shiny, Oluwaseun, Chibuzo, I can see you. Avicii, you will come up. Go and cool down in the listener. I'm going to bring you back up. For Anthony, Mission, Mikel, Ochuko, Raskulos, Jide, Opeyemi, King Jos Hill. Make una no vex. I'll bring you guys up. I just need to do the rotation. I'm unmuted. Wait for
Follow
Doggy.
my
Wait.
hands have been up this though.
Okay, doggy, I beg, calm down. Yeah, you have been talking in this
No,
space.
no,
Me,
no,
I,
no,
I've
God,
been.
I just they tell and say my
Doggy,
hand they up now. Must
All
you
right,
fight?
Wait now.
you.
all right. I think you have spoken more than four
Let's
times in
follow.
this room.
Okay,
Is
I'm just
that
gonna
I
say
am just
Doggy? Which
informing him
handle
that
are you
my hands
using,
are
please?
up, nothing more. I not also you don't reach my turn. He
Okay.
said that
Doggy, are you using your old handle? I can't see you.
no,
okay,
I
no
they up
problem, no
now.
problem.
I think you need to drop Fulu and bring
Okay,
him
okay,
back up
okay.
because
Okay, no
he
problem.
can't see so many people. Anyway,
No,
fine.
can't hear you, Lotan
Um,
Coco.
Can I go on?
Tola Olasukomi, I can see you. Please go on. Just let
All
me
right.
just mute
Okay.
so that I
Thank you
can see
very
everybody.
much.
All
So
right, go
I
on.
hope that please, I'll plead that I'll be giving the same time, or at least something close to the time the others were given to speak. Hmm? Follow, please. I would like to, engage you. The large chunk of my submission will be with you. It will be, a kind of a question and answer session. I would like to. I will hope.
I'm listening to you. Go
Calm
ahead,
down,
please.
please. Just calm down. I'm just informing you. I wanted to see if you have the time or the interest to engage me. If you wouldn't, that will be fine. I will make it a submission. Let me first of all start by saying, please, guys, Babangida is not a Bagi. Neither is he a Nupe. Babangida is an Hausa from Kano State. I repeat, Babangida is an Hausa from Kano State. You need to go and read the book, The Babangida Years. You understand? That was written by Gabriel E. Modern. He said it there. Just want to correct that first. Secondly, my brother OIA, I loved your submission, but I feel like there's a lot of misconception that you people come up here to make and these misconceptions are born out of gross ignorance. Okay. When you came and you spoke about the clash you had amongst yourselves, the Kiriji War, right? And how you guys have been having internal conflict. You try to equalize it by saying that in the Southeast, the Mbise people are discriminated against. I'm sorry, you lie. If you know Igbos very well, especially the Southern Igbos, for those who do not know what they mean, Mbise people are some of the biggest and most respected clan of Igbos in the southern part of Igbo land. Just to put that on record. They have produced some of the greatest minds out of our Igbo. Men like Kanayo Ukanayo, Genevieve Nnaji. What's the name of that girl that asked me? I've forgotten her name. Even the this guy that won the governorship election in Imo State, he's from Mbise. Okay. If he is so, or if the Mbise people are that much hated, I don't think people of Imo State would have gathered and elected him as their governor before the Supreme Court upturned it and made the person who came forth first. And again, please stop using your own understanding of things or your yardstick of how you relate with each other to describe others. It doesn't work like that elsewhere. If you don't have the knowledge, you ask. I'll use my family as an example. I am from Enugu State, from one of the most famous clans in Nkano. I have 7 siblings, and none of my siblings is married with anybody in Enugu State. All of us are married. My eldest brother is married to a woman from Nekede in Imo State. The one that is following him directly, the lady, is married to a British German man. The one following her is married to a Black American lady. The girl following him is married to a man from Anambra State, from Orumba, not local government, in a place called Oko. The one following her, a girl, is married to an Imo State man from Olo. The one following her is married to an Anambra State man from Idemili, not local government, Ogidi. And yours truly, his queen is from Obowo, a boundary local government to Mbise. So please, if you are having issues with your people, don't always try to, because you want to both sides issues, use it to try to, describe or how you feel about other people. It doesn't work like that where I'm from. I just wanted to put that on record. Now, somebody came up here and said she wants to debunk something she heard here. And the more she spoke, the more she indicted herself. I think there was a point she said that Tinubu is this big lover bear that loves everybody, that never wants to hurt anybody. Under Tinubu's watch, Northerners, specifically Hausa people, were massacred en masse in Lagos State by the OPC, while Tinubu sat down and sat back and watched. Under Tinubu's leadership, Nigeria is witnessing the worst form of tribal bigotry and ethnocentric government that we have ever witnessed in this country. He is the big lover of Nigerians. So let's be very, very careful when we are lying. People came here and said that in 2023, Obedient did this, Obedient did that. I don't know which day Obedient became synonymous with the Igbos. So please, maybe somebody will come here and explain to me. But what I know is that before there was an Obedient, there were people who were consistently campaigning election after election by what? Categorizing the person that was running, a Yoruba who was running, as an Igbo, in order to deprive that person of every dignity or worth in that election. That was years before we ever had 2023. I don't think Obedience were there when the Oba of Lagos sat in front of Ndi Igbo and told them that if they fail to vote who he wants, they will be drowned in the lagoon. I don't think Obedience were there. I'm not even here to come and start relaying our history. This is not what I'm here for. But I think that we should also put this thing out there so that you don't come up here and think that what you dropped here is the truth. You are not fooling anybody. But let me tell you something. The lady thought that maybe Ndi Igbo are rattled. We are actually laughing. You see all these things that are going on today that you people call bigotry. you think you are getting back at the one. People, they are just simply laughing at you. Maybe you need to go and ask who the Igbos are. These are the list of their worries. Hmm? After all the noise, they will leave the social media and go and face the reality. Hmm? And the reality is this, that if you go to Maryland today, Mende, you will find a very big factory there that employs close to 450 people. Out of those 450 people, I will say that close to 200 plus of them are Yorubas, and they are going to work there tomorrow morning. Hmm? The people employing them are Igbos. It won't change because at the end of the day, all this noise about, oh, you see how they are reacting, you are simply deceiving yourself. It won't change anything that tomorrow while you go wake up, driving car from where they stay, travel, go Mende, go do normal work. Where don't they do now for close to 25 years? That is just the reality on ground, right? So I don't want us to come here and start, conflicting issues. And I'm sorry, Fulu, there was a point when you spoke, because listen, I think I've been even in this room longer than many of you here, because I joined this room when it just started. I've been listening to this room the whole time I was working out, just laughing my ass off. The only reason why I did not see any need to call is that I heard very reasonable submissions here. People who did not take a side. Hmm? But there was a point you said something, Fulu, that you don't insult elders. And when elders do something wrong, you don't challenge them. You have to talk to them with respect. I agree. But what if that elder, unprovoked, calls me a fascist? Am I supposed to go and grovel in front of the elder and beg the elder or thank me for calling me a fascist? You see, your understanding of the word does not define my understanding of the word. And is it okay if that elder was actively participating in the campaign of calumny that occurred in this country between 2013 and 2015, where a sitting president was buried, metaphorically speaking, while he was still a president, and called the wife of that man all kinds of names? That man lost his dear sister in January of 2015 because the lady died of heartbreak due to what she was hearing about the brother, the threats. Go and listen to Jonathan. He said it himself. I never knew that people could die of heartbreak. That president lost his sister in January of 2015 to heartbreak. So maybe some of you think we are myopic. We have lost our memories and we do not understand the things that happen in this country. You guys are still coming up. I think many of you are kids. Before you join this game, many of us have been running in the streets. And I tell all of you that are joining today, welcome. My brother Fulu, you are welcome to the game. Hmm? Please, somebody's mic is on. So now, let me not dwell on this for too long. Let me now get to the point where I said I was going to engage you. Please, Fulu. This will be a very straightforward question and answer this session. I just want us to establish something here in this room, and so that we are all in the clear. Because I have listened to you speak multiple times the past couple of days on these particular issues. And one of the things you keep hammering on is that respect must be given to hosts. Respect must be given to the people that accommodate you and everything in between. I agree. Shfolu, is it possible that you, as a Lagosian you say you are, that you can come out genuinely, and this is a genuine question, with a list of the things respect you are expecting from other Nigerians in Lagos? Maybe list them down, write them down, right? And present it to us so that there is no ambiguity on what Nigerians need to do to respect you, Fulu, as an indigenous Lagosian. Is that something that is possible? Because I think a lot of us are ignorant. We don't know what you mean by respect. And I'm genuinely saying this because we are looking for solution, right? Is it possible that the Lagos...
Okay, let me
Just a
let me
quick
let
one,
me
please, so I can
answer
get
you.
back to my submission. Thank you.
Let me just answer you, right? I'll start from um your
Okay,
previous,
okay, can I just
you
finish it
know,
and then you can now answer me at the end of my submission? Sorry, you don't.
if you want to
Yeah, let
finish
me
it,
just finish it.
anyone,
Just
I'll
write
take
them down,
notes. Don't
right?
worry.
Write them down. I wanted it to be interactive, but I feel like we are going to take too much time. Now, let me now get to this particular question. I think you can engage me in this one. These questions, right? I think I get you because these are just yes or no questions. Please, these are not the ones you need to explain.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
Folu, there's a geographical entity called Nigeria. Are the Yorubas the only people inhabiting that geographical entity? Yes or no question? Thank you.
No.
So you believe there are other individuals also inhabiting that entity called Nigeria. Fine. Okay, good. Now, in that Nigeria, those other people who have inhabit that area called Nigeria, are they qualified to be seen as bona fide part of that country in the name of citizens of that country? Are they allowed to be called that?
Yes, yes,
Okay,
sure,
they
sure,
earn
sure,
that
sure.
right to be called citizen. Thank you.
Hmm.
Folu, do you know what a republic is? Thank
Yes,
you.
I do.
It is a nation that is ruled by a supreme body of law called the Constitution. Do you agree that the Constitution in this country supersedes every other law in this country?
Of
Thank you.
course, now.
So the Constitution, if you know how constitutions are created, constitutions are drafted from different body of laws, including bylaw, customary laws, traditional laws. What it means is that sections of the country will have to give up their own sovereignty to a certain degree across the entire country to the center, and it now binds them together. Doesn't mean that they will not retain certain rights and privileges. They will, but they have to give up something. Okay, we agree. Now, we are in agreement that the Constitution is the supreme body of law. Under that Constitution, Folu, I, as a Nigerian, that you have agreed that I am I allowed to live and thrive anywhere I find myself as a Nigerian without anybody? Thank
Definitely.
you. Your section 38 to section 42 of the Nigerian Constitution, which is called the Bill of Rights, quote and unquote, of the Nigerian Constitution, clarified what your rights are as a Nigerian. Maybe if as I'm saying this, some of you can be cross-checking what I'm saying.
Grandmaster,
All
you have
right,
3 minutes.
I'll try to be as quick as possible. Now, the next questions are these, Fulu. If I am allowed to live and thrive anywhere I find myself in the Constitution, am I allowed to participate in elections in any place, any locality I find myself in this country?
Yes,
Okay,
you are.
as a bona fide citizen, as granted by the Constitution of the country.
Sure,
Thank you.
sure, sure.
Am I allowed to vie for office anywhere I find myself in this country? Okay, thank you
Definitely.
very much. I appreciate. So I think we are establishing something here, right? So I want you to please explain to me, right, what is meant by you must respect the host, because I am saying this on the backdrop of what is not that it didn't happen in this space, of what I listened to you speak
Mm.
extensively on, right? And one of the things I
Mm-hmm.
heard was that you don't vote the way you were asked to vote. Folu, as a Nigerian that you say that I am I allowed to vote for my interest and what I believe in, regardless of what you, my immediate neighbor, or the person I am staying on his land wants me to vote as?
Wait, hang on. Repeat
Okay,
that statement where you say you don't vote the way you are asked to vote. What
exactly.
does that
So,
mean? I don't
so
understand that
one
statement.
of the reasons why we are having this back and forth and this amplified bigotry going on today is because
Mm.
Lagos Tinubu lost Lagos State. And it is assumed
Mm.
that the reason he lost Lagos State was because Igbos connive with other people to vote against Tinubu, right? And that was what, sorry, just a
Oh,
moment, please. That was what prompted the
okay.
chant of Yoruba Ronu. It was a cry for help by Dio Israel. We were all here, we have the records. And that was what now
Okay.
amplified this entire bigotry that we're witnessing today. So I repeat again, are we as Nigerians who are not Lagosians or bona fide Lagosians? So let me
let
just
me
write up
just
with
get
this.
to it.
Just
Let
write
me
it
just
down.
get to it. Let me just get to
If
it.
it's not a yes or no question, please just let me just.
No, you're asking about freedom to vote. That's why I
It's
want to
just a
just
yes or no
quickly start
question.
with. I know what you mean. Yes, you are allowed to vote anywhere you want to vote and anyhow you want to vote. Now let me say this right. I'll start from the last question and I'll track back. My brother, Lagos is the most liberal place politically, and it has been like this since the 1940s. Eh? Nnamdi
Okay,
Azikwe.
so let's not. Sorry,
On,
let's not go
wait,
down that lane.
wait, now let me answer what you've
I'm
spoken.
not
Let me
done now.
answer. I
Make
don't
I
want to
finish my
mute you.
submission.
Relax. I know you are not done, but you will have your leeway to
Okay, all right,
continue.
go
But
ahead.
let me answer, please. You will continue. Don't worry. Look, since the 1940s and 1950s, right? People who are not indigenous of Lagos, they've been contesting in Lagos and they've been winning. The continentally renowned and the nationally renowned Nnamdi Azikwe
Sorry, is it
Can
just
can I
me
still
or
hear Folu? Okay, no, no, it's not just you. I can't hear
okay?
Folu.
Okay, so let me just round up my submission so I don't hold other people up, please, guys. Since Foley's not there, yeah. So, but I think we have established a couple of things, right? So, with all the things we have established, I think it will be very, very important, for the sake of clarity and zero ambiguity, for people to tell us in clear terms what offenses were committed in Lagos by Igbos specifically between 2022 and today that has made them believe that Igbos do not respect them. I genuinely want to know. This is not a gotcha, question. I am genuinely trying to understand. Because everything I've looked at so far has told me that this thing got amplified the moment that Israel went to his Twitter account and said Yoruba Ronu. Ever since then, it has been war on this app. It's not as if we have not been having it then, right? But it has not been amplified like this. And today I hear rhetorics like, you don't respect my culture. You overstep your boundaries. You say this about me, you say this about me. And I want to have in clear terms, if possible, please, I'm pleading, what exactly the Igbos committed in Lagos. In clear terms, not you feel or you feel. What exactly the offenses are. And the final question I wanted to
You
ask Folu before he fell off is this. You talk about culture. And that was why I asked you that question initially about the constitution of this country being the supreme body of law that governs us and binds us together as a people. Now, the example I wanted to give is this. If on a day elections are supposed to hold, according to the constitution of this country, a people decide to practice their culture, let's say in the form of oro, or to engage in a cultural practice in the form of oro, will the oro supersede my rights as a Nigerian that you have claimed I am, to come out on that day and vote in that election? Or will the Oro people tell me, because our culture is supreme and our culture does not allow you to come out if you're non-indigen on the day of Oro, you cannot come out on that day to come and cast your vote as a Nigerian? I want this question.
more. It's been 21
Sorry, I'm
minutes. So
almost done
Jesus
now.
Christ of
Please mute, I
Nazareth.
beg. Oluwaseun, you see the word.
Now because now you grandmaster,
Oluwaseun, you
I
see the
swear to
word.
God, oh,
I
I
know
swear.
now. No, no,
Oh,
no,
yeah, no
but for
wahala, no
real,
wahala. Now
now,
because now
okay,
you,
give me
I
that 30
swear.
seconds, I beg. 30 seconds, leave no vex, I beg. I see your hand.
No
So
worry,
for
continue.
real,
Just
I
finish it.
genuinely
Continue.
want to understand, because I think there's been a lot of ambiguity. People like me, who is Igbo, I hear people say that Igbos disrespect them in Lagos, right? And all these things. And I want to genuinely know what the disrespect is, because I am lost, right? I am genuinely lost. I don't know what it is. And I hope that somebody who is a Lagosian, a real Lagosian, can come up here, pick the mic, and tell us these are the things you do that we do not like. And maybe we can start finding a middle ground on this entire issue and find a way to move forward as a people. Thank you very much, I yield.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Can you hear me, grandmaster?
Grandmaster.
Thank you very
Yeah, I
much.
can hear you guys. I can hear you guys.
Can you please every obodo, can you please mute your mic so I can
What? Sorry.
when you keep making rhetoric, every obodo, can you mute every obodo, please? I'm hearing myself. No. Grandmaster.
Sorry, who's speaking?
Grandmaster. It's Oluwaseun that is speaking. Grandmaster, how many times did I call you?
Oluwaseun, are you a Lagosian?
I'm not wait, wait. I'm not answering your question. I'm the one that's
Oh,
supposed to speak
okay.
next.
Go
Do you
ahead, go
understand?
ahead.
No, you are one of the people making divisive rhetoric here on Twitter. You are one of the people. You, Ewuna, Ari, and the people on my side too. What you're not going to come here and do is whitewash yourself or act ignorant, act deliberately obtuse about some of the things that you guys do that divides us all. Now, saying the bigotry stuff started in 2023 is being deliberately obtuse, is being disingenuous. People have cited examples of 2000 2006, 2012 on Naira land. people being called Afonja. In fact, people left Naira land because it was havoc. It was depressing at that particular point in time. Now let's talk about electoral violence, which I genuinely condemn. I condemn the electoral violence in Lagos State, but also electoral violence happened in some parts of the southeast, to where people were molested just because they were people from the APC. I did not see it as bad at that particular point in time because I was a Labour Party person, and I did not think any sane Nigeria should be voting for Tinubu. But electoral violence is electoral violence, whether it is done against people I like or the people I do not like. Number two, we were here on Twitter where if you as a Yoruba person needs to talk, you have to say you are a supporter of Obi. If not, you are going to be gagged. People in the LP Labour Party were reminded every time that they had a contrary opinion that they were Yorubas. They were reminded that they were betrayers. They were reminded that they were, in fact, me as a person, they sent me death threats just because I said I wanted us to band together. In fact, I wasn't saying we should band together with the APC. I was saying we should band together with the PDP. They sent me death threats. The tweet I did not delete is still on my TL till today. Let's not come here and have deliberately obtuse about the rhetoric, the rubbish that we've been hearing, the way people cannot speak on the TL, the gagging. Chude, this number one, Chude, Ari, what's the name of this guy? People from our side to Bilisi, I've forgotten their names. Maybe Are, what's the name of this guy again? I've forgotten this guy's name. This woman's name. This field marshal. These people were militants after the election. They focused on a particular tribe. Let's not act like the Labour Party today is not a sectional party. The Yorubas in that party have been pushed out. The ones that remain in the party cannot speak their minds freely. Let us not act like that, please. And the whole thing about it is the APC that started it. It is the politician that started. No, the politicians are not the one that started these things. It is a cultural problem. It's a cultural phenomenon. We cannot stand each other. We have cultural clashes because we are different people. We want different things. The mode of respect is different. What we eat different. How we do things are different. There's no way there are not going to be cultural clashes. But we also have to understand that irrespective of the fact that we're all Nigerians. Sorry, can you hear me, Olive? Or can anybody hear
Yeah, we
me?
got here. You go ahead.
Irrespective of the fact that we are all Nigerians, there is an indigenship rights, right? Irrespective of the fact that we all have access to one Nigeria, there's an indigenship right. Somebody from Lagos has more rights than you in Lagos, than you who came from the southeast, or somebody that comes from Ondo State. The person from Ondo State has more rights in the land, has more claim to that land, can dictate what happens in that land over you that come from Lagos State. It is what happens in Nigeria. It is why people in the southeast, after being pitched Ruga, they come out in protest that they don't want to give their land to Fulani headsmen. We are here. The video is here on Twitter, where people from the southeast are protesting that they don't want Fulani headsmen, and rightly so. If you feel something is not going to be good for your land, or it's going to cause destruction, division in your land, you people, of course, you have a right to protest. Of course, you have a right to come out against it. Now, if you keep attacking the institutions that we revere, you attack our obas, the important people that we revere. You keep putting their work, putting, putting their work to naught. You are going to meet pushback. You are obviously going to face pushback. This Iwuna guy, look at this Iwuna guy on the list. Just look at what he said. Look at what you said, Grandmaster. You said there's a factory in Lagos, and there's a factory that is going to employ 200 people in a place or on a space where we are trying to tackle bigotry. You came here to perpetuate bigotry. and you
How did
expect
I
people to
perpetrate
laugh with
bigotry by
you.
saying that
But
the
that's what
workers
you
in the
said
factory
now.
are
You said
Yorubas?
that but what you implied was that Igbos employ Yorubas, and you meant it in a derogatory manner. That's what you
But
meant.
that is
But
it.
they are
I'm talking
also
about my family. It is
can I
literally my
can I
family
bro,
factory.
let
What are
me
you saying?
please let me speak, please. Let me speak. Can I speak? I did not interrupt you while you were
Yeah,
speaking.
you got like
But that's
two
what you
minutes.
meant.
Yeah.
Bro, this guy spoke for like 20 minutes.
Please, my battery's going low, low, low. I just want everyone to have a chance to speak. So,
Oh, okay, no problem, no problem, no problem, no problem, no problem, no problem, no problem. But that's what you said here. You also you are culpable in this, grandmaster. You made a divisive rhetoric when you came here. You cannot make statements like that. You cannot say you cannot say you feed these people. You cannot say they are lazy. You can't make statements like that and you don't expect pushback. Come on. Now you didn't say the you are lazy stuff. Oh, I'm talking generally now. I'm not saying you directly, grandmaster. You didn't say that you are lazy stuff. But these are statements that have been made. This place is smelling. And when you say it, you don't say it what you mean is quite different from what you say. What you say exactly when you say those things, when you guys say those things, what you guys mean is a very, very bad thing. Most of the times when you come on Twitter here and you see rhetorics like that, you get tired because what is the meaning of this? They tell you when you come to a place, revere our institutions, respect our rights. Lagos is the most liberal state in the whole of Nigeria. There are Igbos that are in House of Reps representing Lagos State, chairmanship positions representing Lagos State. There are councillors, LCDA chairmen, House of Assembly members. So how can you say that you are not free to do what you want to do in Lagos when you have been doing business there, become thriving in politics in Lagos for a very long time? And when the people say they don't like certain statements that you make, they don't like certain rhetorics, they don't like the way you attack their institutions, why would you say why won't you respect what these people say? You keep going on and on, you keep doubling down, and we've descended to we've descended to this particular level of low. But I promise you, it's not going to help any of us. The whole pontification, your grandstanding, your IOS sitting out is only going to hurt. You are far there in Germany. People in Nigeria are the ones that are going to suffer this thing. When violence ensues today, who is going to suffer it? My tribesmen too are going to suffer it. If an Utu and Tutsi situation breaks up right now in Nigeria, people from my tribe will suffer it. People from your tribe too will suffer it. All for what? Because you want to appear big on Twitter, you want to look cool on Twitter, you are stoking ethnic tension from your own place, and you are an enlightened person. You claim to be an enlightened person, but you are speaking from one part of your mouth. If we want to, if we want to quell what is happening, if we want to quell this fire, we need to stop the people that are perpetrating this thing. We need to speak to them. When the indigenous of a particular place say they don't like something, you have to listen to them. I'm going to round up now in 10 seconds. When the people indigenous to a particular place say they don't want you denigrating their uppers, they don't want you talking down on their institutions, you have to listen to them and do that. Just like they don't go to your place to stomp their grounds, you have to do the same thing here. If we don't stop this rubbish that we are doing, if we don't stop this nonsense, this thing is going to generate is going to descend into the O2 and C situation. We are going to have violence and people are going to be killed on all sides. We need to quell this rubbish now. Thank you
Sorry, a
very
quick question
much.
for you, Oluwaseun. Please don't leave. Just a quick question for Oluwaseun. So, Oluwaseun, please, on the Ruga issue you mentioned, I want to ask a very quick question. So, do you have any record of any Igbo person who came to you or anybody in Lagos and they give them land for free? Is there any record you have?
What point
No,
are
no,
you trying
I
to
just
make?
a question I'm asking. Do you have any?
What point are you trying to
Dale,
make,
don't be
please?
combative now. Calm down. I'm just asking a
I'm
question.
not combative because the point that you are going to try to make
Okay,
is that they wanted them to give the land
okay,
for
wait
free.
now. Wait,
But the
wait
government is going to
now.
pay for
Wait
the
now,
land. There's no
Oluwaseun. Don't
problem.
get agitated now. It never reached like that, my guy. You don't say my guy.
Yeah,
Guy,
no
calm down.
wala, no wala, no
I'm just
wala, no
asking
wala, no
because when
wala.
you spoke about Ruga, you understand what Ruga entails is people ceding lands to build ranches or grazing routes for herdsmen. Yeah. So that is akin to me giving out free resources to people. without them paying for it. So when you now try to compare Ruga that people rejected not only in the southeast but across the entire country, including in the southwest, to somebody who came to Lagos and bought a land, not free, they bought the land. I think you are being unfair. And that's not a very fair comparison to make. That's just the point I wanted to make there. Thank you.
Now, when I said I said they had the right, to protest that. Okay, I'm done. No problem. I'm done. Let me.
Please, thank you so much.
Can I ask Oluwaseun question, please? Can I ask him question?
Oh, okay, ask, please, but make it brief. Thank you.
Okay, it's just a short one. Oluwaseun, I want to ask my question from the Ruga point. First of all, I want to ask, are you aware that the Fulani people have lived with the people who protested that they don't want to give their land for years? That's my question.
But can you go to the next person?
Sorry, sorry. I did
The
not
the
talk
next
earlier.
question.
Only can you hear me?
It's Eru body
Eha,
though.
Fucking
no,
hell.
it's not net.
No,
Only
no,
can you
no.
hear me?
Okay, Latanko goes back. He knows. Thank God.
Yeah,
Yeah, follow you. I can hear you.
yes. So,
I'm so sorry. You guys should go on. My network is terrible. Let me sort
Only
myself
he
out.
has
I'll
not
come back.
answered my
oh,
question.
Please, let's just move on. Let's just move on.
Yeah. All right. Please let somebody else
please, let's
talk.
move on.
Please, just
And
make it 5 minutes.
I would like
So
to
we can just. Okay.
address
No,
something.
no.
Everybody,
Let somebody else go. I'll
hold
talk
on,
after that person, and I would love to engage
hold on.
Grandmaster.
Everybody, please listen to me.
Eru Bodo. Sorry. Public
Okay,
your name. Drop something, man. Drop
please
something.
listen. Hold on, hold on. So we've been on this. Olive, can you hear me? Olive,
Yeah.
hear me? Okay, yeah. So I just want to say we've been on this space since like 10 o'clock in the morning. Please, we keep going back to opening old wounds, and this will not solve the problem. What we are trying to address is how to overcome these things, and everybody keep going back to, do you remember, do you remember, do you remember? And many of the people who started this thing, they are dead. Some of them are paralyzed, some of them are old people. So let's keep talking about like the solutions to how we can truly overcome this thing. If we all truly want a solution, if we all truly jump on this space to actually like overcome this thing together, everybody keep opening old wound. It would not solve anything. It would not solve anything for real. Please, can we stick to the I mean
Topic.
the context
Topic.
of how to overcome?
I haven't even listened to you guys.
Thank you. So Balogun, you can speak.
Is it my network?
Yeah, me too. Can you hear me,
Yeah, I can
Olive?
hear you. Okay,
Okay.
it's not there
If
then.
Balogun
Go
is not
on.
there,
You decide. Go on.
okay, yeah. So let's have Doggy. So after Doggy, we go to Erobodo, then Shiny. Yeah, Doggy, are you there? Doggy. Okay. So Erobodo, if you're there, you can unmute your mic and
All
speak.
right. Okay. Good. I'm here. So, Grandmaster is no longer there, right?
No, I think he's dropped.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, I agree that it would be good to try and solve the 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 problem, all right? But if we're going to solve the problem, it starts from truthfulness, being truthful, not being hypocritical, you know, because of, one's interests and what one thinks that.
Olive, is he audible enough?
He
Hello,
sounds
can it?
quiet, but I'm just managing.
Hello, can anybody hear me?
Yeah, you sound quiet.
Yes, we
All
can,
right, okay, good.
but it's
All
not
right, good.
loud.
So if you're going to solve the problem, it will start from being truthful. And, like, because if we are hypocritical because of our biases and what we stand to gain, or what, the ethnic group that we belong to stands to gain, we won't solve this problem. And that was why I wanted to engage Grandmaster, because he talked about Nigeria's constitution. So I was going to ask him a few questions to let him see the problem with his thinking, all right? So one thing is that, like somebody has pointed out, or maybe a few people, Nigerians are not the same people. We are different peoples in the way we think, in our ways of life. So the way I live as a Yoruba man among my Yoruba people, I can't go to Igbo land and live like that, because they have a different way of life, meaning that they think about things differently from how I and my own people, I would think about them. So before Nigeria came into existence, the Yoruba people had a leadership structure that was essentially the same across Yoruba land. And Hoba, the chiefs, basically, there were those who functioned as the judiciary and all that, the legislature, Yomisi and all of that. They had their own structure, right? For thousands of years, The Igbos had a different structure. So I've heard things from Igbo people like, look, maybe somebody was translating Ohanize to mean that the Igbo has no king. So kingship in Igbo land appears to be a recent thing, from the time of the colonizers. So they had a different societal structure, a different way of living, all right? If you go to Hausa land, the same thing, all right? So here is the thing. Across the entire Yoruba land, I could go there and I will blend in. I will leave because, I have a shared value system with them, all right? An Igbo person who comes there, first of all, would encounter the language barrier. Then would have to learn what are the Yoruba norms, because people keep talking about it. You understand, you respect your host and all of that. Those things may not be easily, explained, all right? Basically, if you're not raised in that culture, if you have not been socialized, you may not be able to understand some things, all right? So here is the problem. When you talk about Nigeria's constitution, and you want to say, the constitution says I can go anywhere and do anything, all right? There is a problem with that, all right? You know why? Because our value systems are not the same, like I just tried to explain, all right? And if you look at what we have right now, what we call Nigeria's constitution today is just a compilation of probably, different military decrees. The real constitution Nigerians ever collectively, kind of through negotiation, to say, okay, look, we want to form a union. We're different peoples. Okay, how can we form a union? All right. Okay, so let's come to the table. Let's have a discussion. That constitution, the constitution that was that was the product of such a negotiation, was the one that was suspended when Nigeria's first coup happened in 1966. What we've had since then was just, people, like the military heads of state, who would have come from a part of the country, would just, pass, decrees, and so that's what we have. And that's the problem. The constitution we have does not reflect how we as Nigerians, how we want to live together. The one that reflected it was suspended in 1966. What we have right now did not come from Nigerians. It was not a product of any negotiation, between the different peoples that make up Nigeria. So, for example, let me give you a very clear example. So your constitution says that your country is a secular country. The country has no religion, all right? Yet, we've been on this space, I've been talking about, Muslim ticket, Christian Muslim ticket, and all of that thing. I mean, if your country was truly secular, why should it matter? if you could get two competent Christians to contend, and if they were popular enough and everybody will vote for them, then why should it matter? The truth is the Constitution does not reflect how we want to be together. Again, if you go to the North, for example, this has happened many times. You do something, the people of the North, they consider you to have blasphemed, you've said something against Islam, or you've done something wrong to the Quran, or to the Prophet Muhammad or something. You get killed gruesomely. Your killers could be caught on video and they will still not be brought to justice. Why is that? Because the North is very Islamic. Atiku, a presidential candidate, had to delete his tweet that condemned the killing of Deborah because the overwhelming majority of the North opposed what he tweeted. He had to delete it. So the truth is, look, we need to, first of all, stop talking about that Constitution. Look, you're not doing yourself any good when you keep talking about that Constitution. When you pretend like, look, we're the same people, like, you understand? Just stop it, all right? Now, if we want to solve Nigeria's problem, for me, it's very simple. Look around you. Human beings are territorial, like every other animal. And it makes sense that human beings are territorial. You know why? If you don't have a territory, you cannot control your own way of life. You cannot. That's why, people will go to war to preserve their territory. They will go to war. They will kill. They will be ready to die to preserve a territory for themselves, where they could say, look, this is how I want to live, I and my people. Now, we need to respect that. It's just, you understand? So, if you look at Nigeria's problem, it's the fact that the successive military decrees that we've now compiled into a constitution, it disregards the fact that we're different peoples. And it pretends that we're all the same, that we all think the same way, we all live the same way, we all understand ourselves, which is not true. So, and then it has now centralized everything that is important to the peoples of Nigeria. Power, resources, all of those things have been centralized. So we're constantly clashing, you understand? Because we all want to be at that center so that we can protect our interests. That is what's happening. The person who gets into Aso controls all the resources of Nigeria, controls your security wherever you live, you understand? You don't have any state police, you don't have any local government police, you cannot protect yourself. If it doesn't like you, it will watch you get killed in your sleep. It will watch your pregnant women get killed gruesomely, and it won't do anything about it, and there is nothing you can do to protect yourself. Everything controlled by one person in Abuja who comes from one part of the country. So everybody, we're killing ourselves to get into Aso. Now, we can look around and look at the countries of the world that, they have multiple ethnic groups living together and they're prospering. How are they doing it? If you look at them, you understand, and at least I'm aware of at least one study, you understand. You have to respect boundaries. You have to let people have self-determination. What that simply means is this: to prevent these clashes where we're constantly trying to go to Abuja. The only reason that 2023, everything went to hell, the only reason is that, look, the Igbos and the Yorubas clashed. They clashed, and there are two vocal groups. And so the whole thing just escalated from there. Nobody is going to back down for the other. We can preach from now till eternity. Nobody is going to back down. I'm not going to watch my ethnic group denigrated, and I won't defend them. I can understand if the other person on the other side would do the same. So the only thing is this: why are we clashing? Let us separate that thing. Let's separate power. Let's separate resources. Let us go back to an arrangement that has worked in other parts of the world, that was working up to 1966 before it was suspended. Devolve the whole thing. so that everybody will go back and will focus on themselves. Politicians will no longer be able to divide us, to conquer. They won't be in this current arrangement right now, politicians are the only ones who are the beneficiaries of this whole thing. That's why once they get elected, they're made. They become millionaires and billionaires. They're made. The money gets stolen, there's so much corruption, and nobody ever gets, nobody's ever brought to book for that. Nigerians are killed. Nigerians cannot even recall the people that they elected because the system makes it hard to recall people once they've elected them. All right? So, but if we devolve things, part of the reason why we can't even hold, one of the major components to having good governance is that those who are governed must be able to hold those who govern them to account. In Nigeria, that is very difficult, where it counts. Tinubu is in Abuja today. I can bet you, if you think that Tinubu can be removed easily, you're fooling yourself. Because I can bet you, it won't be long before Yoruba people rally behind him. When Buhari was there, we saw the same thing happen. If Obi had been the one who was elected, the Igbos would have done the same thing. People should not be deluded or be deceived. The Igbos would have done the same thing. Somebody put it very, very nicely. The person said, look, at this point, everybody has probably agreed that, look, maybe you're never going to get a good person to be in Abuja. So if you're not going to get a good person to be in Abuja, I would rather that my own bad person should be the one that's there, not your bad person. So, but if we devolve power, we devolve resources, resource control, there is no reason why Niger Delta should be getting 13% derivation. It does not make sense. Rather, you understand, rather, it's the federal government that should be getting a percentage. They should set a percentage. So now, here is the thing. If we devolve power and we devolve, resource control, we're not going to be clashing anymore. The Igbos, you understand, we're going to have sub-nationals that will be homogeneous, you understand. So it will be easier for the people of that space to hold their leaders accountable. If they don't like what their leaders are doing, they can easily recall them. There won't be one part of the country trying to say, no, you cannot remove him. He must do his 8 years. He must do his, you understand. We won't have all of that. Because then the people will no longer focus on, oh, it's my person I want to put there. Anybody who's going to go there from among you is one of you. There is nobody else coming to, say, look, I want to contest power in your, I want to stand for election in your space. Nobody is going to do that. And you're going to see the quality of leadership will change because people will now focus on, oh, what is best for us? What's, who's going to serve our interests? Not, oh, okay, it's us against them. Well, look on, the best candidate you need is from the north and all of that kind of thing. Do you get? So if we're going to do anything, it has to be a collective thing. We have to come together and we have to say, look, maybe we want to start a movement like the obedient movement. Please, Igbos, come together. Start Igbos for Igbo self-determination in Igbo land within Nigeria. Yoruba people, please come together. Start a group, Yoruba for Yoruba self-determination in Yoruba land. Everybody would have their own constitution. Control your resources. Let us come to the table and have a discussion. What do we want to do together? Currency, security, blah, 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 blah. Okay, how much do we want to send to the center? We agree on all of that, and there will be peace. When you leave your region and you're going to another place, if I'm Yoruba and I decide, oh, I want to go and live in Hausa land, if Hausa land, if Hausa is their lingua franca, is their official language there, like in Switzerland, I know that when I go to Hausa land, I have to learn Hausa as if I was traveling to Italy to go and learn Italian to be able to function there. That's the way to be. Everybody will respect boundaries. We won't have clashes. If you want to go somewhere and you want to be able to vie for positions there, you want to vote there, they will decide the terms. If you like it, you will go there. If you don't like it, you stay in your region. So that way, nobody needs to come and create a list of, oh, this is how you can respect me. No. When you go there, if they're comfortable with you, they will elect you to govern them. If they are not, you would not be dragging and saying, oh, the Constitution says I can do this. The Constitution that you know that there is no part of the country where it's respected, really. Do you get? It's the people that you want to accuse of bigotry who have actually accommodated others coming into their space to govern them. In that space, within the Yoruba people who are non-Yoruba have been elected to the National Assembly multiple times. They've been elected, you understand, as maybe local government vice chairman and all of that. They're not the ones who are bigots. There is no other part of the country where that happens, and you can prove me wrong. There is no other part of the country where it happens, not even consistently like it happens in Yoruba land. So please, you understand, let us come together, agree that we're different peoples, and let us say that, look, that's what the patriots are trying to do. Let's start a movement to say, look, Nigerians, let's restructure Nigerians for ourselves so that politicians will not divide us. We'll be able to hold them accountable. Let's fight for self-determination within Nigeria, get a new constitution, federal constitution, and let every subnational have its own constitution that reflects the way of life of the people of that place, what they're comfortable with. You understand? And then everybody will live in peace. That's what we should do. Thank you.
Am I audible now? Because I was speaking the other time. Am I audible now?
Yeah, audible Balogun.
All
I
right,
thought it was Doggy's turn, not gonna
thank
lie.
you very much.
Hang on. Olive, is it his turn to speak? I
Yeah,
just
I
joined. I
was
don't.
speaking now. I
Lord
was speaking the other time
Tankoko, his mic,
before Irobodo. It was my
Oh,
mic.
okay.
his
Okay,
mic's not even.
Balogun, please carry on.
Yeah, so yeah, good evening, everyone. Happy diaspora to all Yoruba sons and daughters living abroad. Though you send money home, but one thing I appreciate is the fact that your heart is at home. So for that, I celebrate you. Once again, I'm your one and only Balogun Olasheni Ola Omo Iyagba. Ajanu Omo Eku Omo Ibu Owosun Fonrola. Omo Afikoko Woneke.
I'm so sorry to mute. I need to talk to my co-host.
Yes.
Lord Tankoko, I can't hear you. Ooh.
Yes, and stop hitting the
Stop hitting the bell.
the bell. It's disrupting our
Don't get
sound.
you.
So please, thank you. Oh, you want to say something?
Lord Tankoko, you're breaking.
Doggy, are you
Okay.
there? Doggy.
I know. I
So
was trying to say it's Doggy's turn.
I was speaking, I was already speaking. Yeah.
Balogun,
Let
Oh, did
Balogun
you cut
complete
out
his
or
submission.
something?
Olive, can you hear me?
I'll DM Doggy now to check on him. Don't worry. Balogun, please carry on.
All right,
Okay,
thank you very
cool.
much. Like I was
Olive,
introducing
can you hear
myself,
me?
my name is Balogun.
Yes, now I can.
Yeah, my name is Balogun Olasheni. Ola Omo Iyagba. Ajanu Omeku. Omo Ibu Owosun Fonrola. Omo Afikoko Woneke. Jiwoni Jiwoni Leke. Now let's get to it. We are all tribalists. As you can see, I started with introducing myself in my own way, right? And there's nothing bad about we being tribalist. I'm Yoruba first, before anything else. And I'm not ashamed of it. There's a difference between tribalism and bigotry. So bigotry is when you try to erase the identity of your host community, when you try to dominate instead of integrate. Bigotry is when you try to turn your host's ancestral land into a battleground for political colonization. And we also the indigenization bill, the indigenous bill. We saw what it represented. It was a subtle attempt to override the ancestral rights of host communities, and those who support such idea have a hidden agenda. And I'm talking about Benjamin Kalu, Deputy Speaker, and anyone like him. You know, Yoruba land is not for sale. It's not for grabs. It's not a dumping ground. So even withdrawing the bill doesn't erase the insult. And pushing equality without justice only deepens mistrust. Because if you want equality, first thing you have to respect identity. Now, Yorubas have always been accommodating, but welcoming is actually not weakness. Hospitality is also not stupidity. But now we are awake, obviously we know that, and we will always defend our land with our voice, with our laws, and our unity. So those shouting one Nigeria are the same ones boarding night bus by their thousands, heading to Yoruba land. Why? Because we have built something. But now they want to change the rules. They want to take over the house, and they also want to rename the compound. And we're saying no. I've also seen people talk about constitution. I love the fact that everybody talks about the constitution. The constitution has to go anyway. The constitution has to go. They hide under this Nigerian constitution to say that they have the right to contest elections in Yoruba land. But flip the switch. Can a Yoruba man go to Onitsha? Can a Yoruba man go to Oka? Or even Anambra to boldly contest for House of Assembly, chairman or governor? Will he be accepted? Will they vote for him? Will he win? We all know the answer, it's never. So why should we pretend this one-way tolerance is unity? Equality is not real if it is only expected from one side. And this is why I say regional government is the only solution to our problem. And I'll tell you why. We are too different to be governed the same way. Nigeria is a cocktail of unique people, values, laws, and vision for development. It's a country of many nations. So trying to centralize it all is like using one pot to cook amala. That same pot, without washing, you want to use that same pot to cook egusi. And after that, you still want to cook afang in that same pot. What are you calling for? It's disaster. Because when we call for regional government, we're saying we want a government whereby the Yoruba will be able to govern Yoruba land with Yoruba policies. The Igbos will be able to speak their language in their assemblies freely. The Hausa Fulani will be able to direct their own northern destiny. The Jaws, the Thieves, the Kanuris, the Efik, every other person will be able to build their region in their own image and still proudly citizens of the country. Just that boundaries will have to be respected. So it's not hard, it's clarity. US, go to the US, go to Canada, go to Switzerland, go to UAE. All of them run regional or federal system. Each state or province keep its culture and law, and yet they thrive together. So why is Nigeria afraid of the same? I'm an indigenous of Lagos. So if we're saying let us do this, we also have to do it right. So me, I've been proposing something, and I'm going to say it here. I've been saying it for those who have been hearing me. As an indigenous of Lagos, I can also be a citizen of Yoruba land and a citizen of my country, Nigeria. So if an Igbo man is in Lagos, he is a resident and not an indigene. He belongs to his ancestral region, same way I, as a Yoruba man in Enugu or Sokoto, will be a guest and not a stakeholder in their traditional council. It's not hate, it's order and respect. So without regionalism, we will keep clashing. It's clash of civilization. So when fake unity is why we keep hearing, go back to your village. This is not your land. And then we have crisis during election. So let's be sincere. We either restructure or be rupture. We either accept our ethnic realities or we continue this endless conflict. So me, I've always been an advocate of teaching your children your language, teach them your history, let them know your heroes. Let each region control its resources. Let them control their education. Let them control their culture and value the way they deem fit. So we can govern ourselves side by side, not on top of each other. So I would say regional government is the bridge to true peace and respect. We are not enemies, we are neighbors. And we are not one tribe. We are many people in one land. So we need to make a structure that will match the reality of the country. I'm a tribalist. I'm Yoruba first. Now, who knows Sabi in Papa village? They shout one Nigeria pass. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you. Oh yeah, everybody raise up your hand though. Doggy, are you back?
Yeah,
So
I'm back.
please, I just want to say this. If you speak, right, we might drop you, but if you want to speak again, you can just request the mic, all right? Thank you. Doggy, carry on.
Yeah, thank you. To the last speaker, Balogun. Who they play piano again? Your name na doggy.
No time, Coco, your network. Let me drop you.
Okay, Balogo. Anyway, being a tribalist is not the issue. Being a tribal bigot is where the issue is. It's when you start discriminating against other people based on their tribe or ethnicity. That's where the issue is. Not you actually defending your own tribe. There are differences between being a tribalist and a tribal bigot. I'm not saying you're one, I'm just making that distinction. Well, why they laugh me say, I think Balog, I think you're from Lagos, Abi.
Yeah, I'm from Lagos. I'm from Lagos.
Doggy. Oh.
You don't go fight for you. Now. Anyway, to the lighter note, Sha. A joke. When I got to say, see what the doggy talk. That joke and a joke. So, why I actually raised my hand again was when Richie was speaking. There are some things you do, you don't even know that you're shooting yourself on your leg, on your legs. He was asking this question. Outside the questions that he asked me before, that I will come to, and he asked this question: does it mean there is no competent Christian that Tinubu would have chosen? And I was thinking aloud, wow, that's a brilliant question. Why the Muslim? Why must he choose a Muslim? Why can't he choose a Christian? Why a Muslim? And I got an answer. And the answer is that
Doggy,
the
come on
person
that key
asking
now
that
or close
question,
that door now. We dey hear background sound.
no, not. Oh, sorry, you go soon cut. I don't know what they do the car.
Okay.
You don't do army, but you go soon cut, you go soon stop. So I got an answer, and the answer is that the person asking the question is the actual bigot. Because if you're not a bigot, why are you concerned about the religion of the person chosen and not the competency of the person chosen? The Nigerian Constitution says that it is blind to religion. The Nigerian Constitution itself is blind to religion, cannot interfere. I am blind to religion and regions. I've said it 1,000 times. I've said it 1,000 times. I am blind to it. And that's why I don't care who is appointed, who is elected, as far as that person is competent. So if Tinubu would have seen 100 Christians in the north that are competent, one Muslim who is Shetima that from the north that is competent, and he chose Shetima. My question here is Shetima competent? Not your religion. Doesn't interest me. The quest would have been valid if Shetima is less competent than some Christians in the north, but Tinubu chose Shetima based on his religion. That is when you can accuse him of bigotry, religious bigotry, or religious nepotism. But as far as this thing was not present while he was choosing him, he chose him for whatever other reason, you cannot do it. Yes, you are the bigot. Just like if, for instance, Nigeria is going to play Germany, and the coach chose 9 Igbos, 1 Yoruba, and 1 Edo. And somebody's asking, does it mean there are no good players from Hausa? Does it mean there are no good players from Yoruba? It does not interest me as far as they are winning the match. As far as they are representing us well, I don't care about where they are from. But you that will be going to be poking, oh, why are there no one from Hausa? Why are there no one from Yoruba? Why are there no one from Calabar? Why are there no? You are the bigot because you are not more interested in the game they are playing. You are interested in where are they from. So you're shooting yourself in your leg, Avicii. And you ask some other questions. That was I think about was Buhari or Tinubu. What was the question again? This is not skipping my mind again. No. Um. Oh my God! I wrote this down, but I just changed the car. The price in the other car. Anyway, let me be speaking. Maybe I'll remember it again. So, some I still repeat this statement again because it has happened here. We are not ready to end this bigotry thingy, and we're not going to end it tomorrow. The caption said, overcoming tribal bigotry. Some people are coming here to intensify on it. The ones that are talking, are talking about what was done to them, not what they did. The ones you're doing, you hide it. You're not speaking about it. Nobody should talk about it. Follow. Go to the comment section here now.
Yes, sir.
You will see people insulting me and you.
It's allowed
You will see
now.
people insulting me and you. No. The question is, what have we said? No, I did not listen. I did not listen to your statement anyway. I did full. I did not listen because I was crossing border when you were speaking. When you started, I had. The question, what have we said to necessitate the insults? Just go to the comment section. Oh, doggy, oh, doggy, how much they pay you? Oh, you're a flav. Oh, you're a miscreant. Oh, you're a nuisance. Because I'm saying, while you are talking about what they did to you, talk about the one you did. And I talked about the ones my people did. And they see it as, oh, why did you say it? You have to hide that one. Just talk about the ones they did to us. And these are the people who are crying that they did bigotry to them. Oh. And that Anthony, I don't know what Anthony see here. I don't know what Anthony see here. Anthony, in case you're listening, I don't know when you came to Twitter. Yes, I don't know when you came to Twitter. And when you give account on what you know, not what you had. People who participated in the last election that were here for a while, none of them you will tell that Harry is retaliating. None. None. Let him come here and face me and tell me that he's retaliating. Let him come here and face to face and tell me that he's retaliating. He's one of the instigators of what we're seeing here now. Record me and take it to him. When he was insulting people before they went after his child, that I am totally against. Even that time I said it. Don't go after an innocent child. But before they went after his child, he was going after people's children. He was going after people's wives. Was going after people's mothers. The insult he gave to Hawa Labra. That was this time Njenje was doing bigot of the week. Harry's name was coming out every week. It was there every week. Let him come out here and tell me that he's retaliating. My mother's picture was on timeline. My wife's picture was on timeline. My junior brother's picture was on timeline. He posted them. Asked him what I did to him. But I ignored because I mean it's not a problem for me. It's not an issue for me. So don't come here and be telling me that he's retaliating. I don't know when you came to Twitter. It is the story he's telling you guys. No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. And the people that are applauding him because he's doing what they like. He's one of the instigators here. He is. I wish he's here. I'll tell him to his face. So make another bobo us with all this. I don't know when you guys came to this Twitter. Maybe you're saying what you heard or what they told you. But make una continue. Continue. He will achieve his aim because he said it publicly on his face that his aim is to instigate that Yorubas and Igbos will go on the street and fight themselves. Idiakos is a living witness when this place he said it. That is his target. That he want to do it so that the Igbos and Yorubas will clash on the street and fight themselves and kill themselves. You doubt me, bring Idiakos here, and Idiakos took offense. I was even calling the host, and they dropped Idiakos that day. So stop talking this rubbish. Don't know the monster you guys bred. Breeding. I wish that we never come to that place. Because at the end of the day, you will see me crying. Oh, he was retaliating. No, he wasn't retaliating. He's not retaliating. He is not. He's instigating. He is instigating. But those that are fanning him, those that are applauding him, make una continue. Make una continue. Just continue. They like us this no nonsense, whatever, by your beliefs and all of them. Make una continue. If he clutch, Yorubas go lose, Igbos go lose, and nobody will be happy at the end of the day. I bet you my life, whether now you beat or whether now you them beat or, the outcome is that nobody will be happy of what happened. None of us will be. Whether now Igbos win, whether Yorubas win, you will not be happy from the outcome. You will regret it. So what is the need of showing this superiority of nuisance? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I have many Yoruba friends. I have many Hausa friends. I have Idodo friends. I don't know what they will do for me to incite insulting their ethnic groups. Maybe I'm having issue with Balogun. Then I'm insulting the whole Yorubas. What about Larry? What about Olive? What about Fulu? What about Whitebird? Adeshino? Defender? Shiny Martins? What about them? I will ask myself, how will they feel while I'm insulting their tribe? And it's a pity that none of you is asking yourself that question before you go after people's tribes and ethnicity. And you tell me, we are doing bigotry for bigotry, aura for aura. You're being stupid and you're proud in it. It does not make sense. It does not make sense. It will never make sense. It will never make sense. Thank God I remember what Avicii asked me. That Tinubu, is it the kind of politics that I'm talking about? When Tinubu said, grab it and run away with it. Many times people have said that I'm not educated, I'm not educated. But listening to the educated ones, I sometimes say, thank God I'm not educated. Though. Because Tinubu's statement was clear that elections are not given a la carte. It's not given free of charge. That you have to fight for it. When you win it, you run with it. You have to grab it and run with it. He never said electoral violence. It is clear what he said. You have to fight for it. Even before he said it, I've been Larry, if you could remember, Shiny Martin, if you could remember, before Tinubu made that statement, I've been making that statement for I don't know how long. When people come out to say, "Oh, make will be the president," I said, "No, election is not given a la carte." I've made that statement more than 100 times before Tinubu even made that statement. But you wanna go twist something, the influencers will twist your head and you use your subsidized brain to just understand what the influencer is saying and not what somebody is saying.
Doggy, tell them election is not given by pity. It's not given by fairness. It's not given by it's my turn.
It's my turn. It's not now our turn. We have never been the president before. You know, it go happen. Say maybe 100 years from now, you know, go be. It could happen that next election you will be. But you have to play the right politics. You have to fight for it. And he went on to ask, and then in Lagos, they did. Avicii, when somebody said you said you want to bring your own videos, bring your videos. But what the person was actually telling you is not. He said, was it? No, she said that people are complaining that people were beaten in Lagos, but in other places they also beat. She admitted already that people were beaten in Lagos. But then she want to point out to you that in your own state, people were beaten there. But you will never. I've said it. This is not the part where they break my heart. Lagos is the most discriminated state in Nigeria. When we're talking about the bigotry, we're talking about Lagos is highly bigoted against. Because in that election, NMPP in Kano, they clashed with APC. That place now no go area. The NMPP boys, after voting, they still escorted the ballot box till the local government head office. They not agree. It was a war zone. In Edo, they themselves, they know. They know how they were beating PDP and APC boys in Edo State. They know. In Anambra, in Enugu, in Abia, in Delta, in Rivers, Benue Plateau, Nasarawa was a no-go area. This has happened. We were here, it happened. But when everybody come, every Eke market day, Lagos, 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 Lagos. And somebody was saying here, as far as your Igbo, they did not allow you vote. That's a very big, fat lie. Many of us voted in the presidential election. Many of us voted in the governorship election. The Igbos that came to vote for APC, they voted. Yes, I'm saying with my future, the Igbos that came to vote for APC, they voted. So it was a political thing and not a tribal thing. It was, if you're not voting for APC, go home. Even some Yorubas, and they were saying some people who look like this. No. There are some people who came to vote LP. I am not supporting it, though. I even made a tweet about it, that particular time, condemning it. But now coming to twist it to make it look like a tribal violence instead of electoral violence that it is. You are twisting the story and you're damaging the story. You're distorting the story. Because the people the people that are born in 2015 or in 2020, only if I'm seeing you, that will grow up, they will then pick your story of, oh, in Lagos did not allow Igbos to vote. They did not allow obedience to vote. Because Yorubas them collect, Efik them collect. The Igbos that voted APC, they voted peacefully. I voted peacefully. But guess what? Presidential election, even in Lagos, APC people were beaten. Yes, they were beaten. There was one dead in Okota. An APC person.
Sorry, Doggy.
In a leader that one
Won't
have.
carry ballot box. He
Yes.
won't carry ballot box. That guy with them beat for Okota.
Thank you. Thank you. When they beat obedience, they came to vote. When they beat APC, they won't carry ballot boss. Who are they telling that rubbish? The one where they beat for Enugu, now what they talk? Yeah, he came to buy vote. One person that killed one person. God go punish you. One person you came where you see crowd. You won't come carry ballot box. Not one person in Enugu. The one in Edo, one person see the crowd of obedience. God no punish or good not buy him. He wants to go carry ballot box. Who not they tell that rubbish? The one for Ali Dada. I was there live. Nobody say they tell me. I was there live. They beat this boy to soup. Now police serve at the end of the day. This one nobody say they tell me. I saw it live. But when they start telling the story, oh, he came to carry a ballot box. One person. What are they telling us here? They just have beat people in that same Lagos. The APC I blame. The APC I blame. Because it's not gather those evidences and when they were pushing their nonsense propaganda, you're pushing your own. So the world will see also what they did. You kept quiet and they ran your media. They ran their media. And now you're the one defending. No, you cannot defend. You have to attack. If not, they create the narrative and you'll be the one defending. So Avicii, that question you're asking me is total rubbish. Ask another thing. Because you know that you guys rigged, only that the better rigger won. And that's why I'm never entertaining this kind of nonsense about this rigging that you guys are talking about. You rigged, they rigged. And the better rigger won. Now you're crying, why did they rig at all? So they should not rig so that you will rig and win. It not go happen for Nigeria. When we want to talk about rigging, we come to a round table and talk about rigging. But this is what we talk now. And I'm going to talk to Folu and Larry, not be me. Thank you.
Okay. Olive, who is next?
Is Lotan Crocodile?
I thought I'm to go after Doggy.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna shine
Go
here, beg.
on.
Lotan, you want to say something?
I wanted to say is next.
Okay. You want to organize the room. Okay, make Shiny go. Please, if you want to speak, raise up your hand. Shola, you came up now. Do you want to speak?
My, my,
No, after
Yeah,
my
sorry,
Sean,
my hand is up.
after Shine is me.
my hand has been
After
up.
Shine is me. After Shine is
Oh,
me.
I know one mute now. I know talk say person
Did
go
you not
speak
see
after
Otuko hand?
Shine.
Otuko hand
Relax.
has been up since
No,
my
it
life.
might have thought it
Ochuko,
was a question. Come.
Oh, I know one mute now. Ochuko, you go talk. I just they ask question. Ni. I say everybody will want talk, no, na raise na hand. The reason why I want make na raise na hand, we get plenty requests. So if you want talk, raise your hand. Shiny will go. After Shiny, Ochuko will go. After Ochuko, Shola. Shiny, I beg, go ahead.
No, you guys are jumping me now.
Who
After
is
Shine
me?
is me.
Chibuzo.
Hey, I'm a fool. Yes.
Please let me say this now. Don't just talk because
Yeah,
I
put
cannot see
your
my
hand
screen.
up.
Say your name and put your hands up. Shiny, go after you talk to Chibuzo. Go ahead.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
We dey hear you, sir.
Okay. First, let me share my grievance. I've been listening to this place since I woke up, and I've not been able to talk because most people here are maybe in the UK or Nigeria, so you are marginalizing the people in the US. But having said that, I want to keep it to the topic because it's been overwhelming and at the same time insightful to hear different thoughts on this topic. It has been going on for days now, but on this space, I think I hear people share different views. Sometimes people contradict themselves. Some people come here to grandstand. Let's just keep the buck here. The topic is not because I see people asking that question about is Tinubu right to say this? And why is it Muslim ticket? We're not talking about politics here. We're talking about tribal bigotry in Nigeria. And if you're going to bring it to the politics way, we have to be able to link it to how politics contribute to it or how it got started with politics. And I would also want to address some things that was said here, but I won't really dwell on those. So first, I will just start with bigotry. Let's even talk about what is bigotry, because people use bigotry as a way to gaslight each other. But what is the meaning of bigotry? Obstinate or unreasonable attachment to a belief or opinion, in particular prejudice against one person or the other on the basis of their membership to a particular group. So you can be a bigot based on maybe religion, based on political affiliation, even based on maybe
what they call professional body you belong to, and also based on tribe or your nations. And just to before I go into that, let me just digress here quickly because someone said something, someone countered what Folu said earlier on, and I just want to correct that. Folu, you're correct when you say that you can't call someone other than you an Agbaya. If someone did something that is below what you expect from them, if the person is older than you have no right to call the person an Agbaya as a Yoruba person. The only person that can call the person Agbaya is someone that is older than that person. So if Folu is older than me and he did something wrong, or something that maybe I think is beneath him, I can't call him that. But if I report Folu to Doggy, who is Folu's peer or age mate, Doggy can say that, oh, he was Agbaya. That's, I mean, what he exhibited is an Agbaya behavior. But when I say Agbaya as a Yoruba person, that means I've actually set myself up in a way because in Yoruba they call it Shiwawu. That means I look at the situation of things, I make a judgment that I shouldn't have made because I don't have the capacity to make that decision. But now I'm tying it down to what we're talking about here now. So it seems like people don't want to. People just want to be wild and do whatever they want to do whenever they feel like and find a way to justify it. So if you don't want to look at how things are formed, I mean how things are the structure, existing structure for things, and you want to come and rationalize what you think is the right thing and to overwrite the existing structure, and you don't want to listen to people to caution, then don't you think that is like maybe an unreasonable attachment to your belief against the existing structure? And if you're looking at that, that is like a soft bigotry in a way. It depends on how you do it. If you do it against a group that is not your group. So let's bring it to tribal bigotry in itself. I always say this, and I know earlier when I started arguing and giving with Doggy, I don't know if you can remember. I told him I am a Yoruba first before a Nigerian. We discussed it, and everybody, I mean, we respect each other's opinion. I'm a Yoruba first before being a Nigerian. But at the same time, I will do everything to defend the unity of Nigeria. So if I go to Doggy's house and I'm claiming, oh, I'm a Nigerian, I can do whatever I want to do. Your house is in Nigeria, I can do whatever I want to do. And without giving respect to how Doggy prefers things to be done, maybe because of the family or because of how he's raising his kids and what he don't want to expose them to. But from where I'm coming from, it is normal. And I'm grandstanding on that. I'm not actually respecting the cultural difference we have. And if I don't respect that, that causes friction. And if that becomes a pattern, people will be looking at someone coming from where I came from, and I'm feeling like, oh, those people don't respect boundary. When you do that, you in the way I did something that exposed my people to prejudice. Even though there may be maybe one or two people from my place that can be reasonable, that are not unreasonable like me, I've exposed them to prejudice. And because I don't want to respect boundary, I don't want to respect our cultural diversity, I created a ceremony. So when that happens, and someone else sees me, who is from where I come from, and go like, you have to be reasonable now. You have to do things the way he wants you to do it. Yes, we are one Nigeria, but you have to respect this place. So if someone is doing that and calling me to that, I think it's unfair for someone else from Doggy's house to call that person, to put that person in the same category as I am. So that's why I always say to people that you may say, oh, it's just two people that are doing it. What about the other people that are going against it? I understand that. But at the end of the day, we all have to find a way to solve this problem. To my solution, how do we solve this? If you see someone doing something that you think is tribal bigotry, from your side, call that person to order. Don't be trying to defend, don't be trying to make defense that, oh, it's reacting. I've seen people that have tweeted something that is extreme, And I will cite an example. I heard someone tweeted something that someone is actually vying for the position of a governor and is married to a non-Yoruba woman. And before the Yoruba can accept that person as their governor, the person have to go and kill his wife and kill his kid. That is very, very extreme. I went to that tweet and I checked it. Many people say something that I think is too extreme. I go to their DM and I said to you that this thing is very extreme. Some people go and delete it. But if I'm saying that, oh, I can, no, I'm not, I'm blind to that, but I'm seeing what was done to Yorubas like me, and I'm informing them out. That is hypocrisy. So for us to solve bigotry, I would say, let everybody face the bigot on their side. Forget about the bigot on the other side. Face the bigot on your side. And when we're talking about the political part of things, and I want to believe at some point you're obedient, right? If you're there, if you can answer me just briefly, or just give us some
You
thumbs
don't
up.
worry about that. I'm doing family
Oh no,
rebellion at the
I'm not
moment.
coming at you.
Don't
I'm
worry,
not
don't
coming at you.
worry.
I'm not coming at you.
But say what you
Okay.
want to say.
The
I'll
thing is
respond
this.
to you if need be.
Okay. So the thing is this. If I'm a Yoruba and I'm in a business camp and I'm there when people because of politics, they're not even talking about politics now, but they're actually saying things that demeaning to Yoruba as a group. If I don't speak up because I think maybe they are gonna bash me or something like that, I'm also contributing to it. Because by the time you raise your voice that I know this thing is not right, they will look around them. They will look before they say it next time. They will also check. Okay, this guy is one of our guy. Or it's not good to say this. And the same thing goes for people on the APC side. So if you want to talk about the politics, you have to look at everybody have to do their own part from their own side. I'm not going to say that because I've seen a lot of people on the obedience side who are Yorubas and they're saying something something derogatory about other Yoruba leaders because of their political affiliation. And when you are saying that, and you see an Igbo man saying the same thing, how do you expect me to bash the Igbo man when I have my own Yoruba brother saying it? So if you and Doki used one analogy a while back, if we both have kids and our kids are playing, and my kid bullied Dogi's son, and they came back home. Then Doggie's son reported the doggy, and Doggy wanted to come to my house, and maybe he was angry and he wanted to come and address it with me, and also warn my kid. But when he came to my house, he saw my kid already in tears, on his knees, hands up, being punished for what he did. What do you do you think Doggy will still have the same intensity, the same anger from when he left his house or when he came to my house? You will see that I'm actually making effort to stop that and to control my kid. So that's why I'm saying it's better to kill bigotry. Let everybody take care of bigotry on their side. Leave the bigotry on my side. Let me take care of it. You take care of the one on your side. If you can do that and it's reducing, then that's how we can reduce it. But if someone is doing bigotry and you are going there to support it and maybe or not saying anything to it, or you want to say I'm retaliating and you're adding yours to it, it's just going to pile up and form an heap. So, and nobody's going to make you a bigot. It has to be inside you. People are saying that, oh, my dad said this, my mom said this. At least you are educated. You can research things. There are books. You can read it. You can get different books from different authors and compare the facts and use your own brain to determine, oh, okay, maybe this is skewed, maybe this is not skewed. Or is this coming from a place of bias or not? All those things we can do that. So we can't say, oh, it's what was passed down to us. It's just inside you. You want someone say something to you, you don't have a better way to retaliate, and you want to do something that will pain them so much, you went bigotry way. That you are a bigot. That is, there's no two ways about it. There are people who are born to be who are thieves naturally. So the fact that they don't have food to eat does not make them a thief. There are other people that doesn't have food to eat, but they will beg for it instead of stealing. So let's stop making excuses for bigotry. Let's stop saying, oh, this is from this side, from this side, from this side. Don't contribute to it, it will die out. And also check the bigots on your side so people won't feel like you're biased. If I'm checking bigots on my side, who's going to come to me and accuse me of being biased? No. So leave my bigots alone. Let me deal with my bigots. You deal with your bigots. And maybe that way you can fizzle out. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'll be dropping people. Where's Ochuko? I'll be sorry. Chibuzo. Where are you?
Okay, I'm
All
here.
right. You're welcome. Go ahead, please. We'll start timing people low.
All right.
We don't reach night though. So I beg we go the time now. Chibuzo, you have 6 minutes.
No problem. I will not spend. I'll just spend a few minutes because my own is simple. Good evening, everyone. No leave and follow, and rest of us here. I will just make it simple. First of all, overwhelming tribal bigotry in Nigeria. Fake outrage. Yeah, a loving topic. Fake outrage. It is fake outrage because so many people that have spoken here, all of us, in a bid to defend ourselves or to bring solution, we still display the same bigotry on the space here. And I will mention it. Somebody said in this place that we should caution people who are parading or who are supporting bigotry in any way, whether you're obedient, whether you're APC or whatever. But there is something that we are not mentioning here. And that is the fact that we edit stories, we twist narratives that are not true in order for us to, and use it to say, let's fight against bigotry. You come and say something that is never true and say, respect the people. And I ask, how did the people in a particular sect or in a particular state disrespect the people they are in? First of all, we must understand that without politics in Nigeria, without the dirty politics played in Nigeria, bigotry won't be amplified the way it is today. So bigotry is a business, is a product that is selling among the political leaders. And they are using it to amplify what is going on. So now you come up and tell us that people are not respecting boundary. People are not respecting their host. I want to ask, remove coming out a vote in election, Is there anywhere in Ekiti, Osun, Kwara, where Igbos dictate for the Yorubas who they should vote? Even in the Lagos we are talking about, apart from coming out to vote who they support because they exist there, are they the one dictating who should vote and who should not vote? I would love to hear how are they actually disrespecting their host and crossing boundary. Are they the one dictating what is going on in their schools, in their church, the way they worship, the way they eat, the way they dress? The Oru that is going on in Lagos, has there been any time that Igbo said, no, today is Oru, we must come out and do our business. Nobody should stop us because we are not Yorubas, we are Igbo. I actually would like people to really hit this thing on the nail, educate us on how the people are crossing their boundary because they are in Lagos. Or is it because they have larger population or they contribute to the large population of Lagos and they come out to vote is now becoming a thing of crossing their boundary? The moment we start telling ourselves the truth, bigotry will die. The moment we start seeing the same name as the same, Chibuzo's name, Folu's name, rest of the name as national name, that is the time we'll start seeing bigotry disappear. Bigotry will not end until the name obedient is seen as a national name, just like the name Emilokon is seen as a national name. It will not end. If people are seeing obedient name as Igbo name, and should be treated as Igbo, not a national name. It will not end. If people believe that a Milokon is my turn, it should be accepted nationally. Then if any other person from any other place say the same thing, it shouldn't cause quarrel. It should not be a fight. It should be accepted. If my name in the university is accepted in Lagos State University, UNN, is accepted in Redeemed Church, is accepted in Deeper
Chibuzo, you
Life,
have
is
2 minutes.
accepted in other places. I don't know why you're giving me short minute. I've not spoken. You don't want me to talk?
Do you know what time it is?
I'm
Okay,
actually
fine. Okay,
signing
let me
it.
just finish. I will use the 2 minutes.
You have
Okay, good. I will use the 2 minutes.
Olive,
Don't worry.
hang
I
on,
will use
Olive,
the
hang on.
2
Let me
minutes.
just
I will
tell
use
you.
the
You
2
have
minutes.
used 4 minutes, 29
Yeah.
seconds. That's why I just say I give you 2
All
additional
right.
minutes. Eh? Go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know that it's 5 minutes that you gave me. Thank you. Sorry. I will just stick to the 2 minutes. So, like I said, we should all accept ourselves as nationals in anything we are doing. If anything wrong happen in any part of the country, it should be treated as a national problem. If somebody err, the name should be called publicly. It should be faced. It should be dragged. Not considering or not minding the region that is coming from. And somebody said something here. Will you give land free to Fulani people the way you want land to be given in Lagos? And you forget that Fulani people have been living peacefully with the people before they started becoming violent and killing people. I've not seen where Igbo people started killing people in Lagos. So in order not to go more than the time you gave to me, our problem remains that we are not telling ourselves the truth. We keep supporting our own to justify our act. The day we stop supporting our own to justify our act, things will go up well. See the way Doggy came out, defended certain people, and also dragged his people on the space. And he said it with loud voice, without shaking. If other people keep doing it like that, there will be peace. Bigotry will die. But if we will not keep doing it like that, if in the bid to defend ourselves, we will find a way to justify what has not been true, bigotry will continue. Don't forget, bigotry was amplified by APC, by Onanuga, and the rest of them. The comment of Tinubu showed that bigotry is a market. And it's not because Tinubu is a Yoruba man, it's because he's a politician. So if we will end it, let's start accepting ourselves as nationals until the day we make the country, we regionalize or structure this country and ask everybody, go to your different parts, do your election, vote your people. Until that day, let's allow the constitution, whether it is constituted by the people with agreement or by some few people, let's allow it to reign in the country. Without that, bigotry will still continue being used by the politicians and their thugs and their agents to control this country. Thank you very much.
Okay. So you spoke for 7 minutes, 29 seconds. It's not that I tried to cut you short, but you asked a question and I want to answer you. You said, what is it that people are doing in Lagos that counts as disrespect? Kibuzo, is that not what you asked?
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
I
yes.
want to engage you now. Don't mute your mic. How long have you been on this space?
At least I've been here for the past 5
Okay.
hours or
In
4
that
hours.
4 or 5 hours, are you trying to tell me that you have not heard complaints from bona fide Lagosians about the disrespect that is meted out to their culture? This is not politics, so to their culture. Answer me that question.
Let me answer you. I will answer you very well. This is my 26 years in Yoruba land. Before I traveled. I've not seen where Igbo king or Igbo businessman going to his marketplace stopped a Yoruba man or abused a Yoruba man because of his dress, pattern of eating, because of being in school, or because he wanted to vote his own people and he said, don't vote. We are the Igbo, we are larger here. I've not seen. If they have seen, I've not seen that.
Okay, now you see.
I don't want people that are abroad to come and be lying to us.
Hang on. I like as you have personalized it. And you know, these things are based on personal experience. So this is what I will tell you, right? If you are in a public forum and somebody of a particular ethnic group, tribe, or nation is saying that certain conducts, certain speech, certain behaviors is disrespectful, right, to where they come from, right? The best thing I'll tell you is just open your ears down and listen to what they are saying. You know why? You might not be in their land, right? But your grandson might end up in their land one day. So that when your grandson comes to you and says, Daddy, I want to do NYSC. You know I scored in UNN, but I'm going to Lagos. You'll be able to call him and say, when you go to Lagos, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Do this, do this, do this. You know why? So that when your grandson comes, and he comes to stay in Lagos for that 1 year, and he behaves himself appropriately, we, the Yoruba people, will be able to say, this is a good representative of Igbo land. Do you understand what I'm saying? But if your grandson comes, and he wants to come and be telling us that what we are doing in our land is rubbish, like Charlie Boy that went on TV, I went to go and say Lagos is no man's land. Or the person that tweeted yesterday went to go and say kneeling down to greet an elder strips you of your dignity. We will teach that person a lesson. Then when he finishes NYC, he will go home and tell you that, Daddy, this is what I learned when I went to Yoruba land. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I want to say to you.
Yeah, I understand. Yes. You see what I said here now? You just picked one side. Let me now tell you, Bara is in Etiosa. During the 2023 election, all the Igbo people doing business there were called and told, if you vote anybody that is not APC, we will close all your shops. The shop that they bought and paid for, or the shop that they're paying rent. Is that disrespect? How did they disrespect the people's land because they voted? You say somebody tweeted and Charlie Boy said, I heard Charlie Boy. He said, Charlie Boy, before now, from what he said, has not disrespected anybody.
That's a lie, sir.
He just made a statement.
Don't say what you don't know. Don't say what you don't know. Because let me tell you something. Before that interview, ask yourself or go and do the research. Why did they remove his name from that bus stop? There is a reason, and it has to do with culture. I will not tell you why. Go and do your research.
It did not start from Charlie. Polu, why are you taking one side? It did not, renaming name did not start from Charlie Boy now.
Said, I don't want to mute you. I said that the reason why they removed Charlie Boy's name from that bus stop, it has to do with cultural disrespect. I did not say it started from him.
But
go and do your research.
What I am now saying is, the point I'm not making is this: renaming name has started before renaming the Charlie Boy, before the Charlie Boy comment.
Let me mute you now so that you will listen to me. You are making an argument that I am not making. Your point is valid, which is that renaming of streets has started before it got to Charlie Boy saga. I don't argue with that. But I'm telling you that the specific reason for his own bus stop being renamed, it has to do with cultural disrespect. That's what I'm telling you. Hope you are understanding now. Let me unmute so that you can respond. Do you understand what I've said?
I understood you very clear, very clear. Yes, and I'm not in support. Sorry. And I'm not in support. I am not in support, like I said. I mentioned before now, this Charlie Boy's case. I've not seen where any popular Igbo man or somebody came to disrespect Yoruba.
Okay, should I now tell you what
you're
Charlie
just
Boy
telling me what
did? Should I tell you? Do you want to hear?
You can tell me. I know we'll call him out for that if he did wrong. Because sorry. Hold on.
Before you say you don't
Hold on, hold
support,
on, hold on.
I
Sorry.
applaud your
Hold on, hold
curiosity.
on, hold
I'm
on,
listening
hold
to
on,
you.
hold on. Sorry, 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. You see, anybody that disrespects the Yoruba culture that I've done business with and it favors me, and I get to know, if I pretend, then I am part of the problem, a mediocre, a liar, and a bad person. Now, let me tell you, what I said earlier is this. If we will start calling ourselves out for our wrongdoing without justifying certain people, things will go well. The truth is this, Bayonanuga made a statement.
Mm-hmm.
The elders of the land never come after him. A lot of people made statement. The elders of the Yorubas never come after him.
Just pause. No,
The way
boss,
they are
pause,
coming
pause,
out, I'm
pause,
coming.
pause now.
The
I
way
don't
they
want
are
to
coming
mute you.
after,
You will still speak. Just pause. I don't want to spoil your train of thought. Just remember that you were talking about Bayo Nonuga and about elders calling out misbehaviors of their people. That's where you were. Now, let me ask you a question. Hmm? Did Yoruba people call out Bayo Nonuga for his biased and tribalistic statements because of his position in government? Did we do it? Answer that question.
you asking me if you did it.
Did Yoruba people, it's a simple
Is that your
question. I'm not
question?
saying me. I'm saying, did Yoruba people call out Bayo Ononuga for those extremist, biased, and tribalistic statements that he made? Did we do it?
They did not call him out. If they call him out, he won't be in government today.
So what you are saying is that nobody's
The
wait, wait,
government
wait
on
now,
empowered,
wait,
the
wait,
government
wait.
empowered.
Your answer is that Yoruba people, right, did not say anything to call out Bayo Ononuga for that statement that he made. Abi? That's what you are saying.
For me, I'm saying
Okay,
yes.
no problem. Continue your submission.
Okay. Now, like I said, if they call him out, there are people that will call him out. And I will mention one. Sorry if I mention your favorite and it offend you. If people like Wole Soyinka had called him out, he's a popular, respected man we all respected in Nigeria. We respect him. He will not be in that place. If popular Yoruba politician call him out, that what you're doing is bringing division in this country, he will not still be who he is in the government of today. And like I said, if the government themselves did not start dealing with the people amplifying bigotry in the political sphere, it will not stop. It will not stop. But the problem is that we don't want to call them out. Somebody said, if a P2B is where Tinubu is today, we will defend him the way we are defending him. And I want to remind him, Carlo wanted to contest the election. He didn't get anything. Ekwere mother fucked up. Igbo people dragged him and he's in the court today. So you cannot say people are speaking the ill of somebody that is everywhere and you're saying it's because he's a Yoruba man. That's why we're calling him out. That is the problem we're having. But we don't want to face it. And I will say here, if Charlie Boy,
So how you said Carlo wanted to contest but not get anything. How could he have gotten anything when he have not gotten the ticket?
no, not Carlo, I'm talking about the former governor of Abia State.
Ojus Okalo now.
Ojus Okalo.
But he never got the ticket. How could he have gotten something?
No, I said if he had, okay, I said he came out, but nobody supported him. He came out, he went for the primary, nobody supported
He did
him.
not get the ticket. Had he got the ticket, he would have gotten his support.
But he will not win. The Igbos will not have supported him because I've seen Igbos that attacked him. You know what I'm talking about.
He never got
They
the
called him how
ticket.
he loot money. We accused him that he loot money. He ate the money of Abia State, and that is not justified to be our president.
What I'm telling you that he couldn't have gotten anything because he did not get the ticket. That's what I'm telling you. He couldn't have gotten anything because he did not get the ticket.
I understood that, and I understood that, and I'm telling you on the space. I'm telling you on the space that Carlo wouldn't have won or gotten anything based on Igbo support.
Doggy, just chill. Let him finish his statement. We have
Yeah, round up, please.
5 people. I can see, hang on, I can see Larry, I can see Shola, I can see Mission Makela, I can see Khalifa, and I can see the comrade. Before the next speaker speaks, Chibuzo, I will drop you now, right, so that I can bring up other people. But I hear you. But before the next speaker speak, let me say something now. Jimmy Disu is a renowned Yoruba journalist of over 50 years experience. He works on radio mostly in the mornings, right? That statement that Bayo Ononuga makes, several statements that Bayo Ononuga has made, he has called him out. Jimmy Disu is somebody that consults for the elites when it comes to public relations in this country, right? That's number one. Number two, on this our godforsaken app, Twitter, many people have called out Bayo Ononuga of Yoruba extraction, right? You see, when you said we did not call him out, you see that I did not argue. I let you finish, right? I want to make you people understand something. It is very disingenuous to say that an ethnic group will see one of their kingsmen doing something that is unbecoming or extreme, and all of them will keep quiet. All of them will keep quiet. When Deborah was killed in her school, right? In as much as we had so much disdain for the religion and the culture that permitted that type of behavior, there were people of Fulani, Kanuri, Hausa extraction that condemned her killing. You see? So when we're in public and we throw blanket statements that a particular tribe does something and nobody is calling them out from that tribe, it is unfair. And that is why the people in that tribe that put effort in disagreeing with that position, they feel like you are intentionally being bigoted because they went against the behavior of their kingsmen and they called those people out. You have Doggy here. Doggy will call out any motherfucking Southeasterner when they fuck up. Me, I am already a problem to my personal family and my political family at large. We will always call them out. But what I want to say to you is this. Don't come in a public forum and say a whole tribe agrees to something, right? It's not fair. And that is what will spur up anger in other people. I gave you an example after you said you've lived in Lagos for 26 years, and I asked you a question that don't you know the things that Igbo people do that Yoruba people find disrespectful in their land? You say you don't know. I put it to you. That's a lie. Because if you analyze your kingsmen, there are certain stereotypes which you know go against Yoruba culture, right? Sometimes we accommodate, sometimes our head go touch, we go call them out. So let us be mindful of what we are saying. Who is the next person, Seth? Is it Ochuko? Ochuko, yeah. All of us want to go sleep. After Ochuko, we have
Thank
Shola.
you. Yes.
After Shola,
Yes.
we have what's his name, Seth? We'll have Mission, then Khalifa. So Khalifa, you be the fourth. Ochuko, please go ahead.
Yes. But before I hope I'm coming out well first before I
Loud
proceed.
and clear,
Folu,
sir.
can you
Loud
hear
and
me?
clear. Loud and clear, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. But before I proceed, I want to beg you. This one you say 5 6 minutes. Please, I
No.
will ask you to
I
give
will
me
give
some
you
time.
six. I'll give you 6 good minutes from the point you start your
No,
submission, and I'll give you one extra
now my
minute.
brother. Think about think about the length of time I've been waiting for like 3 hours, right?
Oh
So
yeah,
think about
you
that,
know
please.
what? You know what? Let's do it like this. Let's give you freestyle, but be cautious and be concise. I'll ring a bell when I feel
Yes.
like you can
I'll
round up.
try.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So let me start this way. Uh, I'm Robo. Okay, as my name suggests. Okay, so you should consider me neutral enough in the points that I will make and the questions that I will ask as I move on. Okay, but something that I want to say up front about this tribal bigotry or overcoming tribal bigotry. To be honest, a lot of the things that I have heard on this space this evening actually is enough to turn somebody's stomach for a millennium. And what I have found out is the people called Nigerians. It's now I have finally concluded. Before I was still contemplating, but now I have concluded that we actually either willfully choose to be hypocritical or we are naively hypocritical. Maybe either of the two. One, we willfully choose to be hypocritical, or maybe we don't actually know, and that is why we behave in this manner. Because to be honest, for me to hear people on this space acting like this thing, bigotry and all of these things, extreme tribalism and all of these things just started either because of 2023 elections, or like somebody said, when Netherlands came up, some years, he was referencing to 2011 or thereabout, and all of those ones. And I'm like, are we really serious? Bigotry in the place called Nigeria? For emphasis sake, I am too sure that if we don't have anybody who is 70 years old on this place this night, then every single one of us were actually born and bred in the poisonous water of extreme hate, pardon my word, extreme hatred and bigotry. Every single one of us. In fact, the people that we foolishly celebrate as founding fathers of Nigeria sometimes, if they actually did the right thing, we shouldn't have found ourselves today swimming in the same hate infested water where we can be discussing about bigotry in 2025. I am wondering, have we chosen to ignore the history that stares us in the face every single day of our lives, or are we just pretending? How else? What can be worse bigotry than someone who was old enough to be a prime minister, as a regional minister, a premier of a whole northern region, openly discussing before an international media, telling the whole world that certain people are actually trying to exalt themselves above them. I'm talking about Amadou Bello. Few days after the so-called independence, or few months after, or no, not even months, it was I think October 12th or thereabout, where he was talking about how he would rather employ a Chinese or any other expatriate than employ a certain person from Anambra or from Enugu in this same system called Nigeria. And we are acting in 2025 like what we call bigotry is just a new phenomenon. Or is it his statement of declaring that the southern people must be treated as a conquered people who cannot be allowed to have a say over how they are governed or over how they live their lives, and to use the minorities of the northern Nigeria, which is the middle belt, as willing tools to control the others? Or is it those of late, God bless his memory, Awolowo, who actually saw enough and told Azikiwe, my gullible uncle, that this entity you are fighting for to make one can never be one, oh, can never be one, oh. We are oil and like oil and water. What could be more bigoted? What could be more tribal? But real, I love him for that clarification. But hey, what could be worse than a prime minister, Tafawa Balewa, telling the whole world that, telling British, look, this entity you are trying to cobble together, you are doing us a lot of disservice. We cannot mix, we cannot work together. What could be more bigoted? So I am just here to announce to all of us here, please let us quit the pretense. Let us quit the pretense. None of us here, not even the Harry that his name is ringing everywhere, even understands what he's doing. He is a victim as every other one of us on this place here who are pretending to want to solve the problem of bigotry. Whereas Nigeria itself was created as a function of extreme bigotry, first of all by the Europeans and then by us against ourselves. So that is where I am starting my own contribution from, my dear brothers and sisters. Now, today, we are being told every now and then, Lagos, Lagos, Lagos. Let me make this point clear. The issue of bigotry, just like already, I'm sure by now, people will agree with me, like as I have established. It has nothing to do with just Lagos. It didn't start with just Lagos, and it's not restricted or limited to just Lagos. Even today, I that I am speaking with you as an Urobo person, if I take my time to detail, because I did my youth service in Ibadan or your state, okay? After Isenyi camp, if I begin to tell you my experience as an Urobo young chap in Ibadan, the state capital, you would tears might just roll down your eyes this night as I speak. And it's not something that I love sharing every time because it makes me quite emotional as well. And that is one example. I went to UI to do a program, a master's program. I don't want to share my experiences there with you either. As an Urobo man who was repeatedly referred to as Omo Igbo, I don't want to go through those. But that is by the wayside. Now, for you to think that bigotry is something that started today, just again, let me also remind us, sorry, I don't want to bore us with too much history, but sometimes it's important for us to understand that this thing didn't start today. So a certain Azikiwe, the story goes, was on the verge of winning elections in Ibadan, in the old western region, right? And he kept getting certain support from the Urobo people in the then western region. For whatever reason, Azikiwe was asked to leave. We understand the game that was played, how he was outsmarted. But that is not where I'm going to. Azikiwe had to leave the western region and went down to Enugu to go and tell another of his brother that, okay, since I have been chased from Yoruba land, now you can go to Calabar land. Let me now take my place in Enugu or wherever in Igbo land. Now, I'm telling you this thing so that you can understand how deep this thing called bigotry is in our blood. My people were not spared.
Can
Yes,
you hear me?
please. Yes,
Some
please.
Yeah, please tell this young
people,
man
you
not
can
to
get
leave by the time he finishes submission
Okay, Larry,
because
no problem. Let him finish.
he's
Let him
spewing
finish.
so many misinformation.
All right. Ochuko, carry on. I will add another 30 seconds to your time.
hello, sorry, that interjection,
Ochuko,
like,
carry on. I
can I
will
go
add
ahead?
another 30 seconds to your time. You have approximately
30 seconds here. How now? What happened? I thought you said I could take up to 10 minutes. I've
listen
not even
to
done
me,
5 minutes
listen
now.
to me,
What
listen
happened?
to me. I said because of the interjection, I will add